Salute, salute. It's your boy Gamer Kid Skate back here with another one, man. Please hit them likes, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. The Knicks tonight are facing the New Orleans Pelicans after that brutal loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves. So many things fell apart. Bad free throw shooting. RJ Barrett with 7 turnovers. Randall with, 6 turnovers? How many turnovers he had? Mitchell Robinson stupidly fouling out, not reading the room. Tom Thibodeau's terrible rotational decisions. Instead of bringing a guy like Sims in to at least try to be physical, but Cat provides some rebounding. We go super small and going to miss a series of jump shots. Bad. Not a good game by the Knicks against a team that is fighting for a so-called playoff spot right now. The Knicks are in 11th, is it? Right now the Knicks are in 11th position, 22 and 23. Again, right there regarding the 6th spot, but again, it's starting to slip away a little bit. 22 and 23, the Cavaliers are 27 and 19. They might peter out. I don't know, but right now it's looking like our best bet is to get into that play-in. And even with the play-in, there's several teams I don't want to see. The Charlotte Hornets, obviously, we don't match up well with them. You saw what happened with freaking Miles Bridges putting up 38 the other day. Toronto Raptors are a team with good defense. Even the Boston Celtics, despite all all their troubles this season, their weaknesses, underperformance, whatever you want to call it, there's still a team that has both Jaylen Brown, and Jason Tatum. 2 guys have gone off on us. What is wrong with my damn computer, man? Lord Jesus. A team that has gone off on us and is beating us with both those guys contributing separately from the other. So I don't like the Knicks right now, man. We're stuck in this weird quagmire, man. Some people say, should we tank? I don't like tanking, obviously, but something has to be done. Let's have to start building for the future. There's some good news, though. It seems as if Cam Reddish is ready, close to ready. Tom Thibodeau said that any day now. So we shall see. Now some people think that they'll hold him out until these guys make a trade. That's another interesting prospect. That might be the case, but Cam Reddish coming to this team, I mean, just having somebody who kind of give us some production to close out some of these games in the fourth quarter be definitely appreciated, because that last game in the fourth quarter, we were stagnant as hell. Very stagnant. Let me get to some of the keys to the game. Playing against this Pelicans team that is struggling. I believe I said they're 2 and 3 in the last 5, 4 and 6 in the last 10. Now they've beaten a few decent teams. I don't know. Well, they beat the Clippers, but the Clippers are, again, a team that's I'm not sure what you really call them right now. I mean, they're in the 9th spot right now. They're kind of struggling. 22 and 24. I think now they're out without Paul George, so they're kind of all over the place. But then the Pelicans also lost to the Boston Celtics a few days ago, giving up a lead, getting mollywopped. I'll say mollywopped, but they did give up a lead to the Celtics. It was 104 to 92. So some of the keys to the game, I think. Hold on, let me get to this freaking. And of course, I have freaking mucus. Lord Jesus. I have post-nasal drip, so just freaking all stuffied up here. We got 47 people watching, only 18 likes, man. Hit them likes, man. Hit them likes. Come on. Hit them likes, man. So many keys to the game out of controlling the boards. Now, with Jonas Valanciunas there, I believe the Pelicans are either 4th or 6th in offensive rebounding. I believe they're 4th in offensive rebounding. You see. Yeah, they are 4th in offensive rebounding, 19th defensive rebounding. But they still have guys who crash the boards, like Josh Hart, who could be an annoying defender and rebound. He's averaging about 7.5 rebounds a game. So Knicks have to watch out for that. Again, out physicaling. That's not even a word. The Pelicans are something that if you watch that the Celtics game in that second half, that's how essentially how they beat them. Also, the Pelicans shot really poorly in the second half. The backcourt shot really poorly. Devontae Graham and Josh Hart shot really poorly in that second half. But this is a game for guys like Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson to establish themselves again. Can't talk. Mitchell Robinson is going to have his work cut out for him with Valanciunas, who is he's struggling this season in terms of shooting at the rim. He's shooting about 61%. I think it's like 61% he's shooting, which I believe is like really poor this season. Yeah, 62%, which isn't good for 29%, but again, still in that mid-range area, he's still relatively, I don't say quasi-elite. Ranks in 82nd percentile for shots at the short mid-range shots. So right there, he loves that little jump, that little ugly, no, it's not ugly, little jump hook, little spin move hook that he likes to do. Shooting 48% from the short mid, 38% from the long mid. And he's actually shooting, I think, 42% from three this season off of 2 threes a game. Now, again, last game we kind of mollywopped him, but that was a game, remember, where Kemba was giving up some turnovers, was making some sloppy passes on the outside. Herb Jones helped to try to make a run against us. So we have to control the turnovers against this team. RJ Barrett having 7 turnovers unacceptable last game. There was a few sloppy turnovers that he had against the Minnesota Timberwolves. When it's saying that he's going to be a guy who can kind of read and react, set up the screens if he need be, take his man to the basket, kick out to the open guy, but he has to be a lot cleaner. There's a few passes. This one pass tried to make through the middle, through the foul line, and it was so weak and just so awful. So again, RJ has to be a lot more clean and resolute in his passing, as well as Julius Randle. Just way too many turnovers last game against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Free throw shooting as well too. I know it's a small thing, but what did we shoot? Mid-70s last game? How many shots? Again, and the game came down to what? Missed free throws. Randle misses free throws. RJ Barrett misses free throws early on. Knicks have to clean up on the free throws, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's nerves. I don't know if it's concentration. Whatever it is, they need to be shooting 1,000 free throws during practice or something on their downtime or something. This is unacceptable by the Knicks. Too many close games are coming down to us missing free throws now. People say, oh, we lost because this and that and the refs. I don't blame it on the refs. That Minnesota Timberwolves game is not blamed. I'm not blaming it on the refs. We did enough to lose that game that even if the refs called it cleanly, you know what I mean? RJ Barrett got the turnover or got the ball. He was pushed down to the ground or whatnot. Don't matter. He goes to the foul line. If he misses free throw shots, it's still a moot point, right? Knicks cannot allow the refs to dictate the games for them. Again, get to 100 points by any means necessary. Too many slow starts by the Knicks in these first halves of games, in the second quarters of games now. Third quarters have been a little bit better, some of these past few games, but the Celtics game, the Hornets game, scoring below 100, scoring below 90 in some of these games. Celtics, we scored what, below 85? Unacceptable. Suit to my guy, Matan, man. He says, thoughts on Johnny Davis from Wisconsin. I think he's all right. He has his shot is a little jank. It's weird. His shot form is a little weird. I think that he was shooting up the boards just because of his the games he was having, like that really good game he had against Purdue. He had like, I think 37. But you watch his game, he's not overly quick. He's not like fast. He's not terribly crafty. So he could just be a solid player in the NBA. There's not me issuing on him. But I'm not. It is what it is. By the way, it just came out today that your boy, what's this guy's name? Sheridan from UK is eligible for the draft. Shaden Sharp. I said Sheridan. Draft. So he would definitely. He said I would be shocked if he's here next season. And he's 18. So then, if that's the case, so let me make sure because I didn't even read the start. Just saw the headlines after joining. Because he joined the Wildcats in January. Let me see. He committed in September, then decided to arrive in Lexington early and enroll at the beginning of January. Oh, yeah, well, he turns 19 by the age requirement, so I guess he's fine. And they consider him a potential top 5 pick. Yeah, I got a few more guys. I'm gonna be putting out these 1-minute videos just to talking some guys on their strengths and weaknesses. But then I also do the full draft videos soon enough. But I have so much to watch. Even in this week draft that people like to say, well, I say it's week 2, but a draft that's relatively weak, I still got a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of prospects to look at as well too. Let me see. He might get picked over Jaden Ivey. He might. RJ tried to Gmo. He is in the best RJ tried to Gmo. He is the best son in the Minnesota game. Edwards is the best tank job to get. RJ Nightmare. And that was a terrible. It's crazy, man. Cat showed you last game why he could be one of the best players in the league and why he could be one of the, I don't even say worst, but one of the most invisible players in the league. That first half, he was unstoppable. No one could stay in front of him. Mitch, Randall, no one. Taj, no one. Hitting all his threes, unstoppable. They really allowed us to get back in that game because they didn't bring him back in the second quarter till late in the second quarter. Then the second half, he just disappeared. And didn't I tell y'all guys about Jalen Noel? I had videos, not videos on him, but we had weeklies and stuff like that. Even when I was doing that little show with Sim, we were talking. I said little. Sorry, when I was doing a show with Sim, not the little show with Sim. I was doing the show with Sim. I talked about Jalen Noel, and look what he did against us. What do you have? 14 points against us, killing us in the fourth quarter. So, let me see. RJ was never seen as dad Gmo. Oh my gosh, chill. RJ tried to show Edwards he was nice and tried to do too many BS dumb turnovers. It was more so the passing that was just stupid. Or the passing attempts, the attempted facilitation was stupid. Suit to Jamie DeVerne. She says, I believe that's a she. I think that's a she. Hopefully a high-scoring game. RJ's playing nervous in front of, oh my gosh, man. Chill out. Obi got his minutes cut, and the young teams are still kicking the Knicks today. Knicks booty, excuse me. I don't know what I got today. Yeah, McBride went back down to Westchester. Why Hart is good, solid veteran, says Jamie DeVerne. I agree too. Even though I gotta give props to Ethan and Hadouken because they won him. By the way, his 3-point percentage has dropped back down to 33%. So maybe that little heightened production was a fluke, but he's still a solid player on both ends, more so on the defensive end. Why trade for someone who can't even play yet? By the time he's acclimated to the system, be out of the playoffs. Who are you talking about? Why is this on USA? Oh, because soccer. Purdue's playing at Indiana. Damn, can't watch that. And I know people complain about Obi Toppin need to get more minutes. It's tough, man. It's tough because people kill Tibbs. It's like, okay, for all the people that want Obi Toppin to get more minutes, what plays are you guys running for Obi Toppin to be more involved in the offense besides baseline runs and 3-point attempts? I asked this to everybody that complains about Obi, and no one has an answer. If you don't have an answer, let's not judge Tibbs too harshly. It's not as if he doesn't like the kid. This is not a Larry Brown situation. But Obi Toppin, until he becomes a competent shooter, it will be hard to integrate him into the offense. I can't put the ball in his hands and ask him to play make. He's not strong enough. His dribble's not quick enough for him to blow past the defender or to protect the ball against if you want to put a 3 on him. Now, one thing they do is that look at when these teams play zones, look at Obi Toppin's play at the foul line. And I complained about this the last game, not the Minnesota game, but the Hornets game where he was sending screens early in the count. Sending screens early for the guard off the zone when he should have been playing at the foul line, waiting for the pass. So Obi has a long way to go. I know he's only getting 10 minutes, but with those 10 minutes, he has to play as good of a defense as he can. And I gave him credit for it last season, but that shooting has to be a lot better. He has to be a knockdown shooter or close to it. Because we're like, oh, he got 10 minutes. Yo, if you put in him instead of Randall, it's like, yo, dogs, man. Randall for his faults. I'm not even the biggest Randall fan. Randall has his faults, but come on, man. Some of you guys are overestimating what Obi could do in some of these situations, especially in these half-court situations where teams' defenses are keyed in. And we don't have a Derrick Rose to break the defenses down and bring the back lines of zone defenses or help defense to come and help out earlier than expected, and then he can kick it to a guy like Obi. IQ gives you a little bit some of that off the bench, but he's not Derrick Rose. So for all the people that complain about Obi Toppin not getting minutes, I gotta wait till Derrick Rose comes back, man, because we don't have the guards right now to really break down the defenses 1-on-1 or without using a screen. Sorry, 1-on-1 or with using a screen. My head is all over the place. Using a screen to kind of let Obi come free. It is what it is, man. I'm not trying to get Obi too much, but we gotta breathe on him. Whoa, breathe on the situation. I'm all over the place, man. Suit to everybody in the chat, man. Breathe. Pause before anybody says. George Jones, the game of life. Salute. Kevin J says trap game. Wilson Dang, salute. Wilson Dang, by the way, I sent you the jersey, so you should be expecting that in a few days, if not today or something. Jerry Fitz, Pudge Nice, salute. Andrew K. Whistle White, salute. Rick V, salute my guy. ST. Jimmy UCLA, Yankee Mojo, Poor Richard. Salute, 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 salute. MH. Julian Tran. David Piccolo, salute. Damn, son, that is crazy. No tanking, especially for this draft, says Wilson Dang. Chucka Chuck, salute. Walker might have a big night with Graham Gardner. Isn't he out tonight with Noel? I thought Kevin was out tonight. Or questionable, at least. Cam Reddish being close already. Yep. Yes, sir. Andrew Bryant. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me see. Yankee Mojo. Watch it. Already read that. Salute to Yankee Mojo. JNN. Salute my guy. Says salute to Gmo for Dame. Brittany Renner. Son, if you ever see me with Brittany Renner, son, I'm not wifing that, son. Hell no. I wouldn't even probably mess with that. Sherwin M. Salute. She is... Nah, dogs. Big Mike, salute. Let's see. This guy, man. Sherman M says, who's the OB of this draft? Johnny Davis? No, he's not. He's not the OB of this draft. Shaden Sharp, who's no. Oh, yep. They said watch his high school tape. He's overrated. I watched a few clips of him. I thought he was solid. Him and Damon Cobb was supposed to. We expect at least next year to be nice as hell. Jay Noel is what Malik Beasley's supposed to be in Minnesota. I just like his game, man. Compact, could attack the basket, a little quick off the first step. Has a little floater game, could shoot a little bit. Had games where he's putting up 29 points. I like him. Like him off the bench a lot, man. I thought the Knicks should have given up a second last season. Kicked the ties on him, but, you know. It is what it is. Too bad you want him to be good now since you want veterans and your window's small. Too good, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about here. The guy deserves more than 10. I'm sorry. I feel you, bro. But again, tell me how you implemented more in the now. Last game you could argue that, right? When guys are coming out, and I was even screaming for Obi Toppin to get put in the game because it's like you need some type of height. I know he's only 6'8", he's a little weak, but you need some type. And you went small. Well, I mean, what? No, yeah, because Taj came out. Yeah. Who they put in? They put Burks in. Yeah, it was Burks, Randall, RJ, Fournier, and I'm missing somebody else. Was it IQ? Suit to Karen Fung in the building. He says, I got... Oh, you did? All right, cool. I didn't get an alert in my email. But I haven't gone into my actual Yahoo email and check. I just didn't get an alert on my phone, so... Enjoy the jersey, my guy. What would you give it for Trae Young? Nothing. I don't want Trae Young. Shaden Sharp reminds me of Kevin Knox. Nah, freaking Patrick Baldwin Jr. reminds me of Kevin Knox. And I still think Patrick Baldwin Jr. is better than Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox is... He had a nice little dunk the other day. A little handoff. That's nice. Salute to Knicks Nation. Salute my guy. PH Scissor. Salute. Blue Hefner. Salute. His criminal Tibbs gets away with not playing Obi McBride and Sims. Tibbs is horrible, outdated. I don't know about all that. But he should have got more minutes at the end of that game when Mitch and Taj got out. By the way, some other keys again. I already talked about Lemon Turtle. Oh, yeah. Herb Jones was RJ Barrett. Herb Jones is their surprising rookie forward from Alabama who's playing some really good defense on teams. His three-point shot is still a work in progress, but I think he's actually shooting okay. Herb Jones. I don't know how I missed out on Herb Jones last season. Oh, he is shooting 40% from three. My bad. There's only 1.6 attempts, but they do want to be a little bit more aggressive. So that's a guy to watch out for. Definitely a 3-and-D player through and through. Can handle the ball a little bit too as well. So be seen. So Kemba Walker is playing out. RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, Mitch Robinson, Evan Fournier versus Josh Hart, Herb Jones, Jonas Valanciunas. And I spelled his name wrong in the thing, so I apologize. Brandon Ingram and who the hell I just missed? Yeah, see Clyde's keys to the game. Make your damn free throws, big apple turnovers, and bench boost. So I got 2 of those down, 3 as well as Randall versus Ingram. Got to see Randall with a better game. He was hitting some mid-range shots earlier last game, but getting the free throws and just fell apart, man. That whole team just fell apart. Michael Forster, Julius Randle. And Burks had 0 points last game, right? That is crazy. That's absolutely unacceptable. Unacceptable, my guy. All right, salute to everybody. PDP, my brother, man. I don't get why Sims and his 45-inch vertical can get a few minutes. I thought he should have came in too. Sims or Obi, I knew he wasn't gonna play Sims just because Sims is a rookie and he still had other people to put in, but putting in Burks at that situation. Now the last play too, Evan Fournier should never have a last play shot where he's dribbling the ball. Now if it's a catch and shoot, that's fine. He should never be on the ball like he was last game to end the game, bro. That was terrible execution by Tom Thibodeau. Inbound plays have to be a lot better by the Knicks, man. A lot better by the Knicks. Unacceptable, man. That was a terrible game, man. All these people talking about the playoffs and stuff, bro. Man, we're only a few games back. We don't look like a playoff team. And who's our savior this season? As we start the game off, Valanciunas wins it. Josh Hart and Devontae Graham and Herb Jones do some stupid little ceremony. Or not ceremony, but some ritual, excuse me. Valanciunas the ball, hands it off to Devontae Graham, who has RJ on him. Sorry, Brandon Ingram, my bad. Brandon with a mid-range shot. Just too much off the screens, man. This guy, Brandon Ingram has been killing in the past few games, as you saw it in the pregame breakdown that the MSG did. Hand off to Kemba Walker, use a screen by Mitch, kicks out to 48. Nice screening, or nice movement. Kemba gets stuck, good recovery by the Pelicans. Randall with the three at the wing, and that misses. Rebound, Brandon Ingram. Knicks down 2-0 to start the game. As Ingram kicks it back out to Devontae Graham. Use a screen by Brandon Ingram. Gets right past Kemba. Hands it, kicks out to Josh Hart, who's back to Brandon Ingram, who fakes the three. Kicks it back out to Devontae Graham for the corner three, and that's misses. Valanciunas hits it, and they call it out on the Knicks, though. 2-0 is a score. Bro, Randall with the bad shot selection. Play good defense. Make free throws. Limit turnovers. The Knicks win. Obi got skinny muscles. Agreed. Why we still hating on Knox? Knox got less minutes than Obi. No one's hating on Knox. We're just calling it like it is what it is. As Brandon Ingram missed the shot, rebound Randall. Talk to me, guys. Mo Bamba, that monster game against Embiid. What would you guys give up for Mo Bamba on this team? Fournier kicks out to Randall on the post against Herb Jones. That should be an interesting match. Got Mitch creeping down low. Nice move by Mitch. Stuck against Valanciunas. He gets the layup. Nice little slick move by Mitchell Robinson, creeping down low and then getting underneath Valanciunas to make that little layup. Brandon Ingram kicks out to Valanciunas, fakes a three on Mitch. Mitch, keep your feet. Trying to get out to Josh Hart, who has Valanciunas, who has Fournier on him. They got RJ and Brandon Ingram. Josh Hart drives, kicks it out to Herb Jones, back out to Devontae Graham for the three from the top of the key. That misses. Rebound, Kemba Walker. Kemba, and by the way, Suter Border. Oh, nice give and go. Randall and Kemba. As in give and go, I don't see too often by the Knicks. I saw with RJ a while ago. You see sometimes with Fournier and Randall, but Fournier is too slow and flat-footed to really move quickly like that. So nice move by Kemba Walker. Nice passing by Randall. Back out to Herb Jones, who has Randall on him. Whoa, air ball three. RJ Barrett with the ball. Looks like Randall's calling for it. RJ gets the screen. Nope, Mitch doesn't even really set it. All the way out to Kemba for the three. He fakes a shot, shoots a baseline. Nope, kicks out to Randall. Randall against Herb Jones. Loses the ball and has to foul. Even though he got hit in the face on the drive, she just took the three. Oh yeah, tonight we're with the Gauchos. City Edition court tonight. Salute to my guy Justin L in the building. Salute G on the chat. Let's go Knicks. Let's get it. Let me see. I would give the Mitch for Mo Bamba. What picks you giving up, man? Mo Bamba had a monster game, or at least a monster first half against Embiid, who put a 50. Talking about he's Jordan. Look at that little screen down low. Now you got Valanciunas against Randall. That's easy hook. I don't even call that a hook. It's almost just a damn layup. Got such great positioning. Randall couldn't do anything with that. As Randall, one-on-one against Josh Hart. He's asked for a screen by Mitch. Something I've not seen too often. As Randall drives, not a good screen. RJ Barrett with the ball against Devontae Graham. Shoots a little mid-range shot. That misses. Not a good shot. RJ Barrett, I mean, you have the size advantage. You should be able to, and you got the space to shoot the shot, man. You got to be able to hit those shots. It has to be automatic when you have that amount of space. You know what I mean? So, Drew Hanlon. Let's get to work, man. 50. I got 50. RJ Barrett drives baseline, and he loses the ball, and they call a foul. They call a foul for RJ. Guys, we got 50 likes and 131 people watching, man. Please hit them likes. That's all I ask for. I don't want no money. I don't want nothing of that sort, man. I want you guys to keep your skedaddles. Keep your that doesn't make sense, but keep your chickens, as Marshawn Lynch would say. Fournier with the week 3 that misses rebound. Mitch's Albee, Pelicans ball 4 all is a score. Herbert Jones a decent defensive, should make it tough for Randall. Yes, I agree, Jamie. I like Herb Jones, and I'm pissed I didn't catch on to him at Alabama last season. Those are the type of players I love scouting. These 3-and-D players who could just play interchangeably at the 3, 4-ish. We play small. As a Devontae Graham against Kemba Walker, he's gonna give him a show tonight, I guess. He's trying to drill him out his knees. This is Valanciunas against Mitch, helped out by Fournier. Fournier resets onto Devontae Graham. Good defense by the Knicks, especially by Fournier. Got to give him his props for the help out and then the recover on Devontae Graham. Randall with the ball, had RJ down low. Doesn't go that way. And Randall and Fournier crash into each other. This is almost as bad as the butt fumble. That's almost like it's not the butt fumble. It felt like the butt fumble. Just bad space by the Knicks. Fournier and Randall try to do the 2-man game handoff. Fournier is just clumsy. Randall's is kind of doofy. Kick out to Kemba for the 3 from the wing, and that misses rebound. Josh Hart. 6-4 is the score. We got 61 likes, 144 people watching. That means 80 semi people are watching, 83 people are watching and not hitting the like speed. That's all I ask for you to do is hit the likes. Suits my brother BDL and his lovely wifey. I apologize, I forgot your name. But I met them in a push-up by Ingram, and that's an offensive foul. RJ draws a good defense by RJ Barrett. But suits to BDL and his wifey, man. It was very fun meeting them. Absolutely crazy fans. Suits those guys, man. But yeah. Beautiful people, man. Salute to everyone in the Legion. Yes. Salute to everybody, man. Salute. And I don't have anybody in the StreamYard, so we chilling today. As RJ drives, kicks out to Randall. Randall fakes it, shoots a deep baseline shot, and that misses. Rebound. Oh, kick out. Oh, Ingram. Rebound Pelicans. 6-4 is the score. Knicks getting off to a weak start. Ready 6 minutes. About 7 minutes left in the quarter, and Josh Hart for the 3. 9-4 is the score. Sheesh. Kemba Walker versus Devontae Graham. Kicks out to RJ. RJ gets to Randall on the post against Josh Hart. Again, Knicks have to find a way to out physical and fadeaway shot by Randall, and that misses. Again, you have Josh Hart, who's a good defender. I like Randall to get a little bit more better position against Josh Hart. Herb Jones, who has Fournier on him. Oh, he loses the ball. Whoa. Kick out to Brandon Ingram. Shoots 3 near the top of the key, and that's good. Knicks got to call timeout. 12-4. You got to be kidding me. Are you itting me? As Kemba's looking at Tom Thibodeau. Nope, he's telling these guys to play. So you're going to have to play out of this one. Fournier's trying to come free away from Ingram, but RJ comes on the other side. Has Herb Jones on him. He drives, kicks out to Kemba. Kemba fakes it 3, drives to the basket, goes up, and they finally call a foul. Oh, crap, my bad. Someone is in the StreamYard. Holy shiza. Hold on. Let me switch. Salute to Hinton in the building, man. I apologize. As I was saying that, I was opening up the browser that had the StreamYard, so I apologize for that. Can this guy hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh,
I'm typing in the chat actually.
let Randall. Let me see. So are we forgetting RJ exists? Boo. Obi Chance coming. Ingram is definitely all-star. Let Randall shoot another brick. The Magic don't want any part of Fournier or Kemba, so we're pretty limited on what we can offer for Bamba. Maybe Noel and a first. Well, what does Noel do for the Magic at this point? He didn't really do much for them, so we're kind of stuck. Unless you can give him some first for him. I will give him Mitch for Mo Bamba. I mean, yeah, but then they have to be convinced by Mitch that they want to re-sign him to a contract because I think Mo Bamba. No, Mo Bamba's a free agent, right? No, he's restricted. Excuse me, Mo Bamba. Contract. Let me check. Mo Bamba is restricted. Yep, this season. So we'll see. Mo Bamba is definitely having a resurgent.
See, the problem is you got to get these guys before they start getting hot, because then the price goes up. Even though the price, is always market, but at the same time, I think it's like when we stole Cam, we stole Cam. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm. Yeah, the time to probably get him was last season, especially before Valanciunas got traded. But probably would have went for some seconds, maybe some seconds in Knox or something like that. But now he's looking like a first round. The last game he had 32 points, 12, 15. What did he go 7 for 8 in a quarter? It's
I have
ridiculous.
no idea. I didn't see the numbers. I just know he had 28 in the half.
Yeah, definitely a crazy back and forth between him and Embiid. Let's see. He's got no energy. Let me check. Yeah, what the? As the Knicks lay in 11th place, 22 and 23. In that annoying quagmire of mediocrity. Who the hell's gonna save the Knicks this season? Let me see. How many rebounds you want out of RJ's averaging about 6. Suitor Brian Ikeave for the 2 hour super chat says his team went 7-3 when RJ ran the offense. Why stop as Kevin makes his first shot? 12-5 is a score. Where's this damn scoreboard? Oh, why all these browsers pop up when I do the show? Sheesh. Kevin to the line for one more. That's good. Again, Knicks have to make their
Off
free
to
throws
another
tonight.
bad start, I see.
Yep.
All you can do is just shake your head.
The Pelicans are another team that's struggling. It's Valanciunas. Nope. Brandon Ingram comes free off RJ. Gets a screen by Valanciunas. Everybody's overhope out. Mitch Robinson with a nice block. Fournier comes down with Kemba with the ball in his hands. I see Mitch. Oh, Fournier shoots a 3 from the wing. You had Mitch open the whole time.
Question:
Kemba.
So these black and orange jerseys, these are for gauchos, even though they got the blue stripe that you really can't see in there.
I believe the cord is made off of gauchos. As Herb Jones
Oh,
flying
okay.
highs. Mitch Robinson got killed by he got his kids destroyed. RJ for the 3 at the wing, not a good shot.
So next year
14-6.
are they gonna do the church then? So it's gonna be gold and blue.
Let me see. Knicks Gauchos. I want to make sure because I believe that was the design as Devontae Graham fakes it. Drives the basket out to Herb Jones for 3 in the corner, and that misses. Rebound. Gauchos court. Lord. I'll get back to this. RJ drives off the screen. That might have been a travel. RJ goes up. Mitch.
Oh man,
Oof, missed shot, I guess, but looks like an
he
alley.
saved them because RJ took the train.
Yeah, that is definitely a travel. It's another 3 by, I believe that's Graham. Rebound RJ Barrett. RJ needs to, can't really push. No one's really coming out. You got 2 guys, Mitch and Randall, taking a sweet slow time to get up the court. Kemba Walker with the screen from Randall. Nice switch on to Josh Hart. You got Randall against Devontae Graham. Good pass by RJ. Nice pass down low to Mitch. And the Knicks get going 14-10.
Beautiful basketball right there.
As Mitch is still hurt. Got the family jewels in pain right now. Mitchell Robinson's another guy that he has to do the whole. He has to improve his emotional intelligence. That last game against the Wolves, poor
Yeah,
defense.
he kind of he hurt the team by not being available.
That was the fifth. I think it was the 5th foul he had against Cat. It's probably one of the
Yeah, that
worst
was a stupid
fouls
foul.
because the refs
Real
saw
stupid foul.
it was a chippy game, and the refs. I don't say they weren't letting it play, but they were, that one deflection Mitch had. The refs could have called it either way. And then he's sitting there trying to play up to Cat. And it's like, dogs, there's no need for you to try to steal the ball
Yeah,
or like that. Just chill out. Keep your
yeah, it was
hands. You
just
got
dumb
4
because
fouls.
you being overzealous and reaching for
Yeah.
no reason. And then the sixth foul was just a soft foul, but they're gonna call it because why not?
Mitch.
You're not a superstar the way they're gonna just let it play. So
Yeah, they're not really giving credit to the Gauchos. Maybe there's a You don't want to get in trouble. Is it Gaucho's design trademark? I don't think so. But
It's a bull though, so it don't even.
yeah, but I guess the color schemes.
And it can't be
Uh,
trademark because I went to White Plains. I went to White Plains High School. That's black and orange. I went to George Washington High School. That's black and orange.
that's
Cincinnati
true.
Bengals is black and orange.
That's true, but there are a lot of like even when they use the logos, a lot of high schools use like NFL logos and don't get sued. But
Yeah, yeah.
if you're
That's
if
what I'm
you're a
saying. I
corporation
mean,
that uses that, you might get in trouble because it's for like legit commercial use versus a high school. Maybe there's
yeah,
less
but
commercial use behind it.
yeah, I don't think. As long as there's no bull there, I would say you're good. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right, right,
But
right.
like, but like I said, next year we doing blue and gold or blue and yellow like the church. So
They had that dude. Well, I can't remember this dude's name. This was they had a not a 30 for 30. Somebody had a documentary on this kid. Why the hell I can't remember. Yep, Rod Strickland made him jump like Rod Strickland. Clay Cooper.
I'm telling you, that's the first time I ever saw Rod Strickland at Gaucho Gym. That dude, I'm telling you, that's one of the biggest in terms of width pause that you'll ever see. Like that dude was wide as a football player, wider than a
Really?
football player.
He
At the
was?
time that he was playing, yes, he was.
Damn, that's crazy. He always looked not small. Like he looks, cut, but he just looked. I
Nah,
wouldn't
that
think he was
dude,
wide. Pause.
Paul, like he's a big pause. He had his shirt off and everything in the gym working out. Like, it was. I was like 14, 15 at the time, but
Oh my gosh. With the
that
reverse.
dude.
This dude's
I'm
talking
telling you,
trash.
man, people don't realize how big NBA players are.
That's true, man. That's Randall in the post against Josh Hart. Kicks it back out to RJ, who has to kill Alexander Walker for the tough floater, and that's good. Okay, not the most advised. RJ got to improve that floater, that touch, but goes in. 16-12 is a score.
That kid needs work in every facet of his game.
As another look at this easy alley with Jackson
Mm.
Hayes in the kill. Uh 18-12. Knicks look sloppy. You got Burks, Taj, Randall, Fournier, and RJ. Little shimmy by Burks, who had zero last game. Shoots a mid-range shot that misses. Rebound, Josh Hart, who has Randall on him. Josh Hart weaves around, hands it back out to Nikhil Alexander Walker. Does a little, gets not a good take by him. Had
Oh,
RJ a
good
little
block.
bit taken as RJ. Randall kicks out to Burks. Burks out to Fournier. Fournier stuck in the corner against Josh Hart. Not a good matchup. Just kick it back out to Taj, man. Kicks back to Taj. Shoots a little mid-range shot. That misses. Rebound. Fournier. What is... Oh, whoa. Yo, son. 18-14. What the hell is... Yo. Yo, Jackson Hayes for the easy. The Knicks defense falling asleep. Did you see this dude, like, stick out
Oh,
his butt paws like an old woman to... Like, this dude really has no athleticism. Yo, Fournier's game just bugs me out, man.
who did? Who did? Oh man.
Pass to Randall. Nice pass to Taj down low. Again,
Oh,
Randall is, even though his shot is not falling, his passing has been really good tonight. 20-16 is
Randall's
the
a
score.
good passer when he's not jumping.
Yeah. Oh, nice deflection by the Knicks. And Fournier and Burks run into each other like Larry Curly and Mo. And number 15, I'm not sure who this
Oh,
dude is, gets the... Oh, my gosh. Yo, son. Why does this always happen when people come to New York? They just
Shaq and the
something
fool.
weird. Fournier goes up and he somehow gets the foul. Going to line it for two. Well, yo, come on, son. Who is this dude? Balmaro? Look at this. Oh, Alvarado? I don't know who this is. Talking trash to people in the crowd now, showing up. Nick fans is Fournier. Misses his first shot. Y'all gotta make your free throws, man. Came
Man,
from
what is
Georgia
going on
Tech.
with the Knicks and free throws this last week?
Bro,
It's
he's
been
from
really
Brooklyn.
bad.
As Grimes comes into the game, Jose Alvarado. I gotta see who this dude's from. Brooklyn. What part of Brooklyn? Probably. Let me guess. Sunset Park. as Fournier makes his first shot. Oh, sorry,
Nah,
makes
man,
second
he's
shot.
from. It's probably from. I'm joking. Park Slope or something.
With freaking cornrows, looking like that. He went to Christ
Oh
the King.
man.
As
Hey man, if KP can wear cornrows, hey.
wow, what a pass by Alvarado to
Mm,
Jackson Hayes down low. I give this kid some credit, man.
yeah, man, he's from here. He's home.
Hopefully he doesn't have a Kiefer. Was it that guy's name? Kiefer. I can't remember that guy's name. From the Pacers, as Grimes kicks out to Burks out to Fournier for the corner three, and that misses.
That's a bad pass because that threw him out of rhythm because he had to reach to get it.
What part of Brooklyn is he? As Grimes against Josh Hart, drives on
What
Grimes
school
to the
did he go to?
basket, gets blocked by Todd. They call a foul on Todd's.
Oh,
As Josh Hart goes down. Wow. There's a contact.
so what school is Alvarado from?
Oh, my bad. Georgia Tech.
Oh, he went down to Tech. Oh, okay.
So he's a rambling wreck from Georgia Tech. Freaking Walt Clyde Frazier used to love saying, he used to be fiending for anybody from Georgia Tech just so he could say that damn line. Anytime they talk about Marbury, oh, that's that rambling wreck. I'm like, all right, you got it, Clyde. Thank you. 24 to 17 is quickly comes into
He
the
was
game.
only showing love because Georgia Tech is in Atlanta. So.
No. It's just, it gets stuck in your head. But it's like, there hasn't been anybody really good from Georgia Tech in a while. Like, who's the last good player?
But
Wasn't
it's probably
Shumpert from
Shumpert? Probably. Yeah, it's probably Shumpert.
25-17. Pelicans up by 8 against the Knicks.
So when do we get to see Cam play, man?
They said any day now. That's what Tom Thibodeau said. As Burks switches, gets Randall onto Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Randall in the post. Shit. Oh my gosh. Another turnover. But Burks somehow comes down with it. 9 seconds left to go. Burks tries to draw the foul. Doesn't work. Nickeil Alexander-Walker for the dunk. 27 points given up to the Pelicans in the first quarters. IQ looking for the last second shot. He's throwed up. And that's good. IQ's a
Does it
bright
count?
spot. I think it might count.
Does it count?
He's a rambling wreck from Georgia Tech. Oh, might not have gone off. Let me see. Yeah, it might not have.
Yeah, I don't think he got that off.
Nope. 27 to 17. Knicks already down by 10 to start the quarter off. Have you said what you give up for Mo Bamba?
No, because I don't know if I want Mo Bamba.
Don't trust the progress that's been made so this season?
No, the question is, what am I giving up?
So you think that you might be giving up too much for a guy who's not possibly not proven as of yet?
No, but I just want to know what I'm giving up. All right, like that's the question. What do we get? What are you giving up for Mo Bamba?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Okay, if you make the trade for Mo Bamba, not say you want him, but if you make the trade for Mo Bamba, what would be your limit?
I don't have a limit.
Assets.
Well, I do have a limit, but I don't really, I give it to. if I could sneak and give him Noel, I'm giving him Noel though. It's probably gonna cost you Mitch. It might cost you Obi though.
So you
That's what I'm saying.
You doing that?
Yeah, you know what? For Mitch, no. For Obi, yeah.
In 1975, Jamrock says, I think we should really consider moving Allen Burks for Jalen Brunson. I do that in a heartbeat. Dallas uses Brunson as a secondary ball handler, and Burks represents that. Well, this season, they use him more as a star, and they wouldn't do that last season, too. So they value the kid, man. As long as they're in the playoff hunt, I think it's going to be a little bit hard to try to pry away Brunson. But, yeah, I would love Brunson on this team. Obama tested as the best athlete at the center position. He's still got big upside potential. I don't see Dallas paying. Oh, they're not going to pay Brunson. But it's the fact of, look, unless they lose a whole bunch of games this season, and they're just like, look,
To see that,
like that.
let
I
me
just don't
add
see
on.
they want to at least get to the playoffs and see what Luka could do because Luka's still a box draw in the playoffs. It is what it is. Like he has that ability to show up. At least they'll probably at least beat one. Well, actually, no. Depending on where they are, let me take that back. But Luka's Luka, so he has an ability to have a few good games here and there, and you never know with the kid. So
Don't forget, don't forget the Mavericks haven't paid the luxury tax in a long time. So the thing is that we're paying Brunson and they have to pay Finney Smith. So which one you going? So they're gonna have to pay both those guys. So they're gonna be in the luxury tax. So now it's do they want to do that and keep everybody, or do they want to, you know, make a trade? So I
Br-
don't, do they really want to lose one of these, both of them?
I mean, I think the most attractive asset is the Pelicans scoring the Valanciunas layup would be a Derrick Rose once he gets healthy. IQ with the step back jumper and that misses. Rebound. Is that Garrett Temple? Yeah, it's Garrett Temple. Grimes helping out. He has to get back to Alvarado. No, he switches on to number 12 is Nikhil Alexander Walker drives to the basket. Stop and pops, and that misses rebound. Taj.
See, but
And Grimes make the earlier three.
I'm only trading D Rose to Chicago though. I'm not trading him somewhere else.
As IQ kicks out to
Keep,
Taj. Oh, go,
I'm
go, go.
keeping him I'm keeping him if I'm not trading him to Chicago.
Suit to D Coolest, he says, salutes Gmo and Hinton. Grimes the only one I would keep. Obi equals Kenny Wooten. Damn, son. As Valanciunas goes up for the ugly, I don't know, a running, it wasn't a floater, a running hook. I don't know if it's a hook. It's just a running Statue of Liberty play. 31-20. The score. Knicks already down by 11. John Moran is good, but he's not taking these Knicks to the playoffs. He can't save them. I don't know about that.
Now we've been talking for 2 minutes, right? I didn't even know Obi was on the court.
I knew he was on the court with but it was
Until
when
now.
what's her name did a spin move on him to make the pass to Valanciunas.
I didn't even know he was on the court. And I'm
Willie,
watching the game.
Willa Green is a head coach, former Sixers guard. He's played for a few other teams. They said, Legion, did you see the Taj on his relationship and another turnover by the Knicks, Alvarado for the layup? And that's good. Alvarado looks like a freaking high school. He looks straight like a New York high school point guard. Just go and play one of those Hispanic teams, a whole bunch of athletic Hispanic kids talking mad trash.
You on the PASL
Yep.
playing at Mary Bertram?
I play when I was playing New York Urban. Cause see these dudes used to play high school ball in New York. Looks the prototype. Looks just like
Hey,
them,
I
bro.
can't say that. I went to George Washington, so I played football. I didn't play basketball, so you know.
You didn't play? I thought you played basketball.
Not in high school. I played outside. I played freshman, but I didn't play my last 3 years. I played football.
They said Ja had his.
I don't like
his
the politics of basketball back then. It's always been there, but I just hate the politics of basketball.
That is very true, man. Bad politics. My cousin ran to play for LIU. Nice as hell. He couldn't get playing time because of the walk-ons. He's better than literally the walk-on who's in front of him. It's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
and I'd rather start. So I was a football player. I was starting in football. I wasn't going to start in basketball. Like I said,
They said, "What's wrong with this kid Alvarado? Who's he talking to?" I have no idea. There's somebody in the crowd he's talking to. There was one dude standing up. I don't know if he's talking to Alvarado. I don't know.
might be talking to his family.
That's true. That is very true.
I'm doing my thing on the floor. I'm out here killing it.
Dear NBA League Pass, I want my money back. Yeah, NBA League Pass. Yeah, man. It's the whole blackout situation
Oh,
stuff, man. I feel sorry for you guys in other states,
yeah.
man. But
But the thing is that you don't. They play on League Pass up here. You get both channels, so you get the home and the road team. So if it's not working on one, it's working on the other. Shouldn't it? You gotta look.
1975, Jamrod says, for all the
Oh,
Tibbs fans out there, Tibbs is a culture setter. That's it. He needs to be put out the pasture after his third year.
all right.
Look,
Now, guys, remember
go,
who
go
you're
ahead. Go
replacing them
ahead.
with.
Thank you.
Who you who you're replacing them with.
Remember when Steve Kerr rejected us? Steve Kerr, all these elite coaches, they look at the Knicks, they're like, nope. I mean, it's probably a little bit different now, but not say. And I still think Tibbs is possibly the late stage Bill Parcells type for this Knicks team. Set the foundation, and then they bring somebody in. But let's not be so quick to throw them out, bro. No one told the Knicks to draft some of the guys they have who couldn't contribute. When you look at some of these other teams, one we're playing tonight and Herb Jones, yeah, I mean, he easily could have been a Knick. And again, no disrespect to Rokas Jokibitis. But how much is Io DeSamo averaging this season, Hinton? Isn't or the last 3 games isn't 18 and 7 or something like that?
Yeah, I was a little off of him because he used to remind me of Frank a lot. So
Right. I was I wasn't bringing it up to get at you. I was just saying like just
no,
talking about
no.
the
But I'm telling you, like I was leery of him because he looked just like Frank playing. But only thing was I knew he would be a better scorer than Frank. But he's all right.
Nah, he was a beast at Illinois, man. I would not have
No,
minded
yeah, I
that
watched the
kid.
games. But he used to, but the way he played, he used to ride like the way he ran, like his whole mannerism reminded me of Frank.
But it was straight out. He was a dog, man. He was. That's why
Yeah,
when you said, I was like, wait, Frank ain't driving to no damn basket. That dude don't got no
no,
travel
yeah,
by
Frank don't.
who the hell is?
His size, like
Oh,
all of it, it was like, man, I'm looking at this guy. He is reminding me of Frank so much. The only thing that he'll probably be able to do is score a little better.
he says seriously, Hinton needs to take over that NYC mayor position. Kick out to Burks for the corner three, and that's good. Finally, 33
You
to
might not like
23.
it. You might not like it if I'm mayor.
Yeah, for this pathetic. I hope Tibbs is not losing this team. I don't think he's losing this team. My nephew played at LIJ 1 year, then out to California LMA. He held the NYC public school scoring and rebound record. Suit to Knicks Nation, man. Yeah, my cousin Ren Zinge, man. Look him up. I mean, he's not in the Raptors or anything, but as Taj kicks out, nice rebound by Taj Grimes
Oh,
out to Burks. Burks. Then my boy also, he played at St. Francis. Burks shoots a three from the top of the key, and that misses. Jamal Womack has some records there. I think he has one of the scoring records, like 1,400 points or something like that at St. Francis. Absolute beast, man. He's a little undersized. He's like 5'6", 5'5". So played overseas for a few years, but he's now I think he's a sporting director, whatever they call it, something director at St. Francis. So salute to my guy, man. That dude, I love playing basketball. That dude talks trash, fiery, son. He will bust anybody's A. Anybody. Seen him kill, man. Absolute beast. And this dude's only 5'5", 5'6". He will murder you. And if you miss layups or miss shots, bro, you rather want to play against him than play with him. That's my dude, though. Devontae Graham, good defense by IQ. About 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and Devontae Graham misses it. Mitch with the rebound, 33 to 23. 7:50 left to go in the quarter. IQ against Devontae Graham. Gets screened by Mitch. Kicks out to Burks. Burks out to Grimes. Got Obi staying baseline. Against Clark. I mean, kick out to IQ. IQ fakes a shot on Devontae Graham. Nice. I thought Obi was about to come free. IQ shoots the mid-range shot. Contested. Not a good shot. Rebound. Freaking Clark. As Obi's trying to fight for it. Nikhil Alexander Walker with the ball against Burks. 33 to 23, 7:20 left to go in the quarter. As Nikhil Alexander Walker kicks out to Clark for the corner three, and that misses. Rebound, Obi. Makes it a push.
see how Walker Alexander, he still keeps his dribbling and he breaks the defense down to make a play. IQ doesn't do that, so the offense is stagnant right now.
IQ uses screen, kicks out all the way to Burks. A dangerous pass. Burks drives baseline,
Whoa.
throws up, misses. Rebound, Mitch, and he goes up and gets fouled by Jackson Hayes. So he's going to the line for two. Mitch got to make your damn free throws. Got to make your damn free throws. Let me see. Box score right now. The Knicks are shooting 75% from the free throw lines. 3 for 4 though. So 36% from the field, 18% from 3, 2 for 11.
Yeah, this is terrible shooting.
The importance of Derrick Rose, having a guy who can still take his man ISO and clean up mistakes. That was the one thing Derrick Rose did excellent last season. How many games Randall had a really good game? Even RJ may have had a good shooting game, and it all came down to Derrick Rose giving you 18 to 25 points off the
And
bench.
just like that, Obi is gone.
Uh, I'm gonna get Hinton mad. Name the movie, bro.
Which movie?
Come on, man. You basically just said a movie line, bro. And just like that,
Oh, with this movie with Kevin Spacey.
yep. That's good enough. I know.
Yeah,
I know you know.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm gonna ask you another question real quick. As Herb Jones fakes a three from the wing, drives. RJ Barrett defends, kick out to Graham. Graham out to Ingram. Ingram drives, tries to kick it out to Jackson Hayes, and good defense by the Knicks to deflect that. Good playing on the passing lanes right there
Yeah,
by the Knicks.
yeah. He should have shot that. That's overpassing.
Willa Green. That's such an old school down south name. Is they kick out to Ingram baseline, catches RJ on a hit. RJ recovers, kick out to Jackson Hayes, back out to Ingram against RJ. The guy you want versus the guy you want to trade is Ingram missed his shot, rebound Mitch. Kemba Walker, oh no, sorry, IQ on the dribble. Gets a screen by Mitch, crappy screen. IQ gets deep into the paint, throws it up. That's a foul. Should be going to the line for two, but the ref looked like he was signaling no. I think he's going to the line. 33 to 25 is the score. Knicks down by 8. The usual suspect. So everybody in the chat, since y'all know which movie it is, tell me which rapper and which song they sampled that whole last line by Kevin Spacey. The rapper in the song is IQ makes his first shot.
That's easier, but I'll let the chat get it.
Oh damn. I forgot. You said you listened to him heavy, so I can't even catch you in that one. As IQ makes his second shot. Thank you, IQ. 33 to 27. Suits to Coach Color Blocks.
I'm gonna be quick.
Coach, what's up, Coach?
What's up? I'm chatting with IQ J in the chat, right? Bro, I turn on the game and I see Jose Alvarado scoring like 5 buckets and dropping dimes on us.
Did you know who he was or something?
Yeah, dude. Oh, I hate this team sometimes. That's really all I have to say.
Grimes with the foul. Wait. Talk about where's he? Do you know where he's from in Brooklyn? I can't find his.
I don't. I just know he was making moves in Catholic school, but I was like, he was good. Like he was a big man on campus, right? But NBA player, bro. I don't. I'm not hating on the guy at all. Congrats to him. Props to him. Working from the G League up. All the love in the world. But why is it that the most random cats have great stretches against, only against us?
Like Kiefer,
only against us is Jose Alvarado.
His name is.
He had like a crazy wraparound pass that I saw. I was like, what am I watching, dude?
IQ with
Sorry,
a bad
I just
three.
had to say something about that.
And Mitch with the Mitch doing work on the glass tonight. Gets fouled again. I like this. Get this team in some foul trouble, man. It's Jackson Hayes as a culprit.
RJ got to shoot that ball, man.
Let me see. Clovins, the race. I've been saying this. Tibbs peaked and man's out of here talking about you can get after. Talking about who you can get. Well, answer the question. Who you guys want to get? If you guys want to kick Tom Thibodeau out, you have to have a succession plan, right? As Mitch with the wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Fournier comes back in for Grimes. DeMar's big time underrated. His averages aren't great for his career, but that's cause he sacrificed to win titles. I always thought he could average at least 20 for his entire career if he wanted to. Says a PDP. As Mitch makes a second shot, 33 to 28 is a score. Knicks down by 5 with about 5:41 left to go in the quarter.
I still think we win this game.
Did your team ever play against?
No, I wasn't in the state.
We played for Christ the King, so you probably.
No, I wasn't in New York then. I was away.
Right. But he never played. He never played against the school. Oh, nice.
No. Catholic school is pretty insular, so you stay within the New York City area. If anything, you go play out in Jersey or something. But anything he did, otherwise, would be in camps and stuff like that.
Sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh wait, but you don't coach AAU, so my bad.
No. I was gonna say even then I wouldn't have seen him in camps.
Right. RJ with the tough and one on Brandon Ingram showing up into his son right here.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I just knew who he was.
RJ, make your damn free throws, bro. RJ, make your damn free throws! Golly, bro! Damn! What's wrong with you, man? Sheesh. Brandon Ingram drives with the screen, throws with the tough floater. That misses, but Valanciunas for the easy putback. The Knicks are in
You
a
mean
bonus right now.
Deontay? That's Graham.
What'd I say?
You said Ingram.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I think the cornrows is throwing me off. Even though they're two different heights. As Kemba drives to the basket, tough lip. That gets blizzocked. Mitch with another rebound. He misses the dunk and falls to the ground like 98 live. Josh Hart to the basket for the layup, and it's good. No foul by Randall. 36-30. 37-30. Knicks down by 7. Wow.
Randall's quiet this game.
Suit to J3 lacrosse as Kemba uses a screen by Randall. Back out to Randall for the 3 at the wing. He fakes the shot, kicks out to Kemba. Kemba kicks out to RJ. RJ for the 3 at the wing. That misses. 37-30.
Oh, man.
Knicks got to be aggressive.
Randall
Now in the
has-
bonus with 4
Randall
minutes
has
left.
Josh Hart on him, and he's shooting threes or passing it up. Post him up.
He had him in the post earlier today. He kicked it back out too. Oh, no. He settled for a
Yeah.
mid-range shot. Excuse me.
Yeah, but he's got to. The whole team needs to play smarter. Look at the matchups. He has Hart on them. That dude is like 3-4 inches shorter than you. Why are you outside that?
Sherwin is saying he was the best Catholic high school player about 5 years ago from Long Island. Damn. Yeah, I don't know anything about Alvarado. So you gotta teach me. As Randall drives, kicks.
The parochial schools have been down a little bit too. So
Lord Mitch.
You're passing to Mitch in a crowd. He's not gonna catch that one.
Josh Hart for the corner 3. That misses. Rebound Fournier. Fournier. And again, Fournier should never have the ball to end the game in his hands like that. Catch and shoot the shot is fine, but never again. That was pathetic. RJ against Devontae Graham. Down the post, he goes up and he gets the foul. Wow, RJ's being more physical in the post than Randall. But he better make his effing free throw shots. Sheesh. One of the best reaction ever and one silent film edition. That was Bone Thugs, Thuggish, Ruggish Bone, Justin Poleven. Salute, bro. I don't know what you guys talking about. As RJ makes his first shot. Which Duke alumni has played the most career games for the Knicks? Duke alumni played for the Knicks.
Wouldn't that be what's the guy? Thomas? What 42? Was here like last 5 years. We here like for like forever.
Oh, Lance Thomas.
Yeah, Lance Thomas.
Oh, you might be
him.
right. Because who else from Duke played for the Knicks? As Herbert Jones drives to the basket, Kemba helps out, kick out to
Duhan.
Devontae Graham, who fakes
It
a
could
shot.
be Duduhan. It could be Duduhan.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Chris Duhan. I hate that dude. It's RJ to the basket.
Lance Thomas was here for a while though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he was on the bench like forever.
And did he have two
Chuck
stints
Allen
with
in the
us
building.
too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's here for a while.
I hated his game. I hated all those Duke guards. Him, Nolan Smith.
It's probably gonna be Duduhan or it's gonna be or Lance Thomas.
72 Blue Devils that played for us, right?
Yeah.
That I can think like off the top.
Duke players who played for the Knicks. I can't spell. Let me see. Well, obviously Barrett, but like obviously career games. Let me see. Deuce. Lance is one. Let me see. Duke Tracker. RJ, Cam Reddish are literally 2 ones now. Yeah, I think it's only those two. Duhan or Lance.
Yeah, unless RJ just did it because what's this, his 3rd year? And he starts basically what do you have, a sprained ankle his rookie year?
He's barely not played. He's always played.
Yeah. So
he's a quote unquote quasi Iron Man. Suit to Chuck Allen in the building, man. Knicks for life. Salute, bro.
I
Salute,
think he's
salute.
man in the NBA. Oh, what's up? Sorry, my fault.
1975 Jamrock. When we get the players we need, like a point guard, I'm ready to make a substantial offer compensation wide and pick Wise to Nick Nurse. I mean, is Nick Nurse going to leave the Raptors? I think as long as what's his name is there, I don't see Nick Nurse leaving anytime soon. RJ looks serious tonight. The turnover talk must have gone to him. I need RJ to play angry. Well, I mean, outside of shooting, when he was attacking the basket last game, it wasn't the worst. It's just his play on the ball, making decisions, especially without the screens, I thought was really poor. A lot of the pass attempts were just, even in itself, like the pass attempts were at best going to be dangerous passes. He had 2 passes through there. He had that late turnover, too, in the fourth quarter. That was just miserable. Just a low IQ play. Don't let Avocado make another shot. Yo, you guys are disrespectful. Nah, Julius
Man,
Randle's
that's wrong,
games
man.
drop like this. What he do? Drugs in the off season? Yo, what the golly. Yo, we got 227 people watching, only 99 likes, man. I don't have 100 likes. I got 227 people watching. Hit them likes, man. Again, salute to my brother Ball Don't Lie and his lovely wifey. Salute to them, man. God bless you guys, man. Bodega
Can you
Wi-Fi.
get that to 150?
Let me see. 975 generous. Are you telling me if we make him a $10 million a year, 5-year deal, he wouldn't consider it and pick or 2 for Raptors? He may not. It's the Knicks. 37 to 34.
First of all, who was your star player? You might as well stay with Scotty Barnes.
Right, Scotty.
Van Vliet.
Yeah, right. Fred VanVleet, Barnes, Pascal. Yeah, he has a better core than us. As Ingram missed the shot, rebound, RJ. Till we see what Cam Reddish is like. Not putting other teams, I'm not putting the Raptors below us like that. As RJ Barrett drives to the basket for the tough layup, he misses it. Again, another in between layup by RJ Barrett. Doesn't know if he wants to finger roll or to hit it off the back or to hit it off the backboard at angles. Kemba gets the Kemba commits the foul. Looking to try to get a charge, but didn't go through. 37-34 is Josh Hart should be going to the line for 2. That's why I said after year 3. I don't know, bro. This Cam Reddish misses his first shot. Cam Reddish. Excuse me, what the hell? Josh Hart. Yo, I'm all over the place, man. Sheesh. Let me wipe my damn glasses off, too. Oh. As Josh misses his second shot. 37 to 34. By the way, we played Ja Morant. I knew they would love Ja. And the Memphis Grizzlies, another close pass. Randall kicks out to RJ. RJ for a 3 from the wing. Give me 1. Give me those, RJ, please. 37 all. The Knicks have tied the game. But Herb Jones, the Knicks fall asleep in transition. That was supposed to be RJ's guy. I think he was trying to get back, but he might have shot a little bit too long. 39 to 37 is the score now. Knicks down by 2. RJ. Got Kemba creeping in the corner. RJ against Graham off the screen. Randall drives from the top of the key, throws up the mid-range shot off the foul line. Misses it, but goes to the line for 2. There's no reason why the Knicks should not be aggressive when they're in the bonuses against these teams. Especially right now. Was it Valanciunas is out?
Hey, see, RJ said my bag. I used the bag for it.
Yeah. On that I don't know what I'm doing layup.
Yeah.
It's RJ. Oh, sorry. Randall misses first shot. Yo. Randall needs to do some he has to do some yoga, some type of something to relieve the pressure, the focus. Whatever Kobe and all these guys do, bro, he has to learn from them because
he's got to light some sage.
Something, bro. Oh, Josh Hart rips his jersey. What the hell?
Oh, what is he doing?
you know you're coming back in, right? As
Yeah,
Randall,
what are you doing?
Yo, what is in the air, man? 39 to 38.
Yo, light some sage. Maybe I wasn't wrong.
Ingram in the post against RJ. Fadeaway shot off the shimmy. Damn, that's a tough shot by Ingram. 41 to 38.
Ingram with the Duke. Oh, so this is gonna be interesting.
Randall drives to the basket, tries to get to 48, and they get the foul. And Randall's tumbling to the floor like a Brahma bull, but I think he got fouled, so we're going to the line for 2.
Ingram hit it with that mellow shot, dude. That was a mellow.
Mm-hmm. Jones lost weight. He looked like he lost a few pounds from college.
Just think of that team that the Lakers could have had, man.
Yeah, it was a stupid trade. Like they should have just kept their team. That's what happens when you overthink and you're doing too much. So you get what you deserve right now.
And Walton was the worst hire. Try to run the Warrior system with a whole bunch of with Ingram as your your mid-range guys. Randall misses another free
You think
throw.
about this, right? Your man Westbrook, he was the third option when you think about the whole process. Because remember, they had the Kings trade on the table, which they were gonna do.
Oh, for Buddy Hill.
Then and then they were gonna do the DeRozan thing. That's why. And then all of a sudden, Westbrook came available, and they was like, "Oh, we doing that." So
And Westbrook now is avoiding media now after he got benched.
They don't want him.
Said Trey Murphy. Oh wait, Herb Jones. Yeah, it's another steal by the Knicks. A nice steal by the Knicks. I'm
good
saying another is
steal.
Randall. Knicks falls just that fast break.
and you
Just,
gotta pass that to RJ. He's right there in the middle of the court.
Randall with a dookie fadeaway shot that rims in and out. Rebound. Brandon Ingram. Knicks another fast break opportunity to go to waste. Is Fournier is on Ingram. RJ is direct, and Ingram just gets right past. Oh my lord! Ingram with the monster dunk off the baseline spin. As Kemba gets
Dunking
hit.
on his ex-teammate.
Oh man, we getting dunked on way too much, bro. I'm not feeling this, man.
You know, Ja's licking his chops right now.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh my gosh, Randall.
Put it down on Mitch or something.
That's what I'm saying.
Especially after what RJ did to him last season. That last game when you laid up on him. Yeah, Ja's looking for 38. As Kemba to the line for 2. 43-39 is the score. Knicks down by 4. Is Kemba yo.
Oh,
Light
man.
some sage. There's bad juju in the garden.
Oh my gosh, dogs.
The bad juju is the team. The team as a whole is bad.
It's the jerseys. Chuck is the jerseys.
Yo, Kemba makes his second shot as he does some weird thing with his hands to his mouth.
Somebody
Tell
go
people
get a
to be quiet.
chicken.
Get the Santa Maria dresses walking around. Yo, that used to
go
scare me as a
go-
kid, bro.
Go get a guinea hen or a turtle or something. A pigeon.
And Valanciunas missed the 3.
Just
Rebound
go right
RJ.
outside for those.
As RJ tries to get to Randall in the deep post, he goes up and Valanciunas with the block. And Randall's complaining to the refs as the Pelicans go on a break. Kick out to Brandon Ingram. He drives to the basket for the tough layup that misses, and they called a foul on Kemba? Kemba? Ugh. What is this? Randall gets the ball. Does he get fouled? Well, Valanciunas is kind of grabbing on his back paws. And then grabs on his
ball.
face.
Oh,
Yeah,
let me
he
hit him in
stood
the
straight up
face.
with it, right? Yeah, I'm gonna play behind.
Yeah, that's a good block. So you can't get mad.
He jumped straight up. Yeah.
He did jump on his back, though. Pause. Or grab on his back, but, you know. Not going to call that as Ingram to the line for 2.
Yeah, they're just not gonna
For
call
tech.
that.
Sorry, excuse not for 2. And that's good. 44-40.
Not with the Giants down there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Knicks can't compete with the worst teams. G League Mofos is whipping the Knicks A. Well, Alvarado's been quiet. So. Avocado. He has to be Dominican, coach. He's Dominican, right?
I think so.
He drives. Look at the speed. Oh my, the floater, and that's good. Yo, this dude is really showing us up. 46-40. That is pathetic. It's RJ with the ball. He's getting double teamed. Kick back out to Kemba. Kemba versus Alvarado. Out to Randall against Jackson Hayes. From the top of the key, drives to the basket, looking for a foul. That's a travel. They didn't call. He misses it, goes back up, and is good before the half ends. He's probably going to say something to the refs. He got to chill out. And look at him. Whoa, chill out! What's wrong with this dude, bro? Damn, son. What is wrong with this guy?
He's actually going in the right direction. Where's everybody else?
He's about to fight.
See, another tech. He's just dumb. And this ref, he's happy to give it to them. He's happy to give it to them.
Hey.
Yo, pause. Sorry. You guys, man. I can't even talk, man. 46-42. As Julius Randle's trying to be all tough and stupid. You know, it's like, bro, even the ref may have made a bad call. He might be fair and give you another call on the other end. You got to know how to play the freaking refs, bro. Shut up. Golly, you're not a superstar. Like, come on, dogs. Anyway, Knicks shot 46 to 42. The Knicks shot. Sorry, my bad. I'll get right back to 32.4% from the field, 21.4% from three, 66.4% from the stripe. Absolutely terrible. Led by R.J. Barrett, 11 points, 4 for 8 from the field, 1 for 3 from three, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. Randall, 4 points, 1 for 7 from the field, 0 for 1 from three, 2 for 4 from the stripe, 6 assists though, 4 rebounds, 1 steal. Mitchell Robinson, 9 points, 3 for 4 from the field, 7 rebounds. 7 rebounds. Kemba Walker, 5 points, 1 for 3 from the field, 3 for 4 from the stripe. Evan Fournier, 3 points, 1 for 4 from the field, 0 for 3 from the 3-point line, 1 assist, 3 rebounds. You got Taj Gibson with 2 points, 3 rebounds. Alec Burks with 3 points, 1 for 6 from the field. Obi Toppin with 0 points, 0 across the boards outside of 1 rebound. Quickly with 2 points, and Quentin Grimes with 3 points. The Pelicans, on the other hand, are shooting 48.8% from the field and 15.4% from three. It's terrible. 40% from the stripe, 2 for 5 from the charity line, led by Ingram with 10 points, 4 for 8 from the field, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Herb Jones with 6 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. Valanciunas with 8 points. Devontae Graham with no points. Josh Hart with 6 points. Jackson Hayes with 6 points, 1 rebound. Alvarado with 8 points. Nickeil Alexander-Walker with 2 points. The Knicks right now have 24 rebounds and 11 assists to the Pelicans, 21 rebounds and 13 assists. As for... why does this always happen? Why does this always happen? Why me? Let me just get to NBA site real quick for some other game details. The Knicks right now, 34 points in the paint for the Pelicans, 20 for the Knicks, 10 fast break points for the Pelicans, 4 for us, 13 was their biggest lead, 2 was ours. 16 bench points for them, 10 for ours. 6 turnovers for the Pelicans, 5 for us, 8 points of turnovers for the Pelicans, 7 for the Knicks. So let's talk, man. What is happening in this game? How did the Knicks come out to such a bad start against the Pelicans? And will Julius Randle be able to keep his control for the game? Because I think Kemba has a tech, Randle has a tech already. What do we see in this first half?
I'm gonna go first real quick because I gotta head out. This seems to be an emotional intelligence game, like Hitton's been saying. Like something seems to be happening team wise in terms of attitude. Like we're like melting down at halftime. This is a 4-point game, and it's like we're losing the plot. It was like the T-Wolves game when we started getting all these silly fouls. We just started losing it, and now we're losing it again. So I still think we can win this game. I still think we do win this game because I don't think Pelicans are that good. But like whatever is going on with the Knicks is getting to everybody's collective heads. And Randall is not helping the cause by getting so aggravated about the smallest things. So someone needs to just like grab this team by the scruff of the neck and say, like, calm the F down so we can get it together. Because this really should be a nice professional win. The Pelicans aren't that good. Anyways, I'll be hanging out in the chat, but I won't be on video.
All right, man.
Thanks
Thanks for joining us,
Coach. Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Peace.
Any thoughts, Hinton, Chuck Allen, on this first half? Suit to Ace of Kings in the building.
Salute. What I would say is we have to temper our expectations. This first this first half is just indicative of the team that we have. This team is a mixed match. The parts don't fit together. And guys are starting to lose interest. When guys are starting to lose interest and they're not focused, you make these bonehead mistakes. And I think a guy like Randall, what he's doing is setting up to be ejected from the game because he doesn't want to be a part of what's going on right now. Seriously, like it'll be a blowout. Not necessarily. I'm not talking about Randall, but it'll be a superstar who's not playing good, or all-star guy who's not playing good, and they're getting blown out, and all of a sudden they go on a ridiculous rant, all up in the ref's face to get ejected from the game, so they don't have to subject themselves to the embarrassment. Gentlemen, this team is made up of a bunch of subpar parts. And we have convinced ourselves that they're better than what they actually are. Everyone is screaming, "Yo, Obi should get more time." Obi is getting the same type of love that everyone was giving Kenny Wooten. You remember when we had Kenny Wooten? He had that one little spark in the summer league. Yo, Kenny Wooten needs to get more time. We got to play Kenny Wooten. Where's Kenny Wooten? Um,
China.
Julius Randle. I said this on another podcast, and I'm willing to debate anyone else. Julius Randle is a better offensive version of Enes Cantor.
Oh,
I'm with it. Whoever wants to
oh.
smoke tonight to debate that, tell me where I'm wrong.
Enos Cantor. Here's the thing. So okay, I'll fight you a little bit on this. Enos Cantor was never the the shooter that Randall has been, I guess, this past season, right? Enos Cantor on defense is pitiful, especially off the pick and roll. Randall's issue is that he just the effort, because we've seen times by Randall where he's been quasi elite in defending, even going back to his Pelican years. Enos Cantor has never been even close to that, right? So I'll give you. I think Enos is more ability. I think Enos has never been the passer Randall can be at times. So in terms of impact, I think you get more from Randall. Like I could keep Randall in the game if his head is into it, right? I can keep him late in the games. I remember with those OKC teams, they were taking him out for Steven Adams' offense defense, right? So I don't think Randall's as limited of a player as Enos Cantor is, but
Okay. But when you look at the numbers, when Enes Kanter was given minutes, he could get you 20 and 15, 20 and 10. Even in very sparing minutes, he could put up 8 and 10 or 10 and 10 and couldn't play a lick of defense.
that's the big
Um,
difference though. He can't play defense. Randall can, but just doesn't choose to do it all the time.
okay,
And
then Randall's Drew Gooden.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
yo,
Man.
Chuck Allen ain't letting this one Dotson.
I'm done.
Because I want everyone to put in perspective what Randall is. We think because he's getting $20 million that he is supposed to be the superstar, the leader of the team. In actuality, he's just a cog in the system, and they haven't completed the system by putting the proper parts around him to make him and RJ work better. If you're not going to trade for the right guys, think about the guys that we said that we missed. Okay, uh, Reggie Bullock. You have a guy that is a Reggie Bullock type, and Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes don't need the ball to be effective. He has shown that he is a capable 3-and-D shooting from the corner guy. Uh, and we saw that type of guy in the mix with Randall and RJ is very effective. It doesn't take away shots from RJ, doesn't take away shots from Julius, and it makes Julius play the position that he should be playing. Not trying to break someone off the dribble from the top of the key. He don't got game like that. Two, uh, Alfred Payton, probably the guy that gets the most hate, but Alfred Payton played defense and he set up the offense. His major knock was not being able to hit shots and finish at the rim. I think Deuce McBride, even though he's a rookie with all of the, not having enough experience, we see from the gate he has defense to at least stay in front of the guy and be aggressive. Those are two guys that should be getting time for no other fact that the other people that y'all have in these positions do not fit what you're trying to do, and they're horrible on defense. Uh, the guys that we have, if they were on any other team, probably wouldn't be starting. Period. We overvalue our guys and not really looking at them for what they really are. We are a team that is in talent acquisition mode, and the people that we have are bench players at best on other teams, with the exception of RJ Barrett.
Some people might see RJ Barrett as a bench player on other teams. I mean,
That's
so
true too. Because
we.
I would say Randall's a starter though. I would say Randall's a starter on most teams. So.
Now some people are saying if you could
But
put
he's gonna be the third guy depending on what team he's on.
Is there a way even as a third guy you? Because people try to make it
If you
seem as
got
if you
Randall
can
as a
push
third guy,
Randall
you might be a
easily.
championship team though.
I don't. How do you? Because Randall needs a ball in his hands to not just score, but also set up the offense. If I'm a playoff team, I would probably presume I would. You could easily assume I'd probably have a ball handler or a playmaker before Randall
You know
came.
what?
Because
You know what? I don't think Rand. Actually, I think Randall does too much. I think if he had the ball less, he'd be a better player.
I agree.
I don't know. I just don't see how Randall fits on a
We just don't have
championship
that
team
guy to take the ball out of his hand. But I bet you,
as a starter.
if we had a guy that actually had control of the game and control the ball, basically we're saying we need a point guard. But if we had a guy like that, I think Randall would be better because he'd be doing less and he could focus. Or they could put him in spots on the floor where he could just get the ball and just do what he needs to do instead of bringing it up and doing all this extra stuff. But Randall's actually doing too much, in my eyes.
I think it's a mix of the talent on the team. You don't have a guard, a proper point guard, and you don't have the overwhelming talent of guys who could just play make and create their own shot. So it's a mix of it. Is he doing too much? Yeah, but in some ways it's like almost kind of has to do that because his team is
Yeah,
is
on this
limited.
team, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has to do that. But on a good team, he's going to do less and he's going to be more effective.
But here's the thing: on a good team, on a so-called playoff team, how does he fit? Like, is he just an
Well, he's the
outside
third
guy, who's
guy.
a battering ram?
It's like you
Second, third.
put him in position to be a catch and shoot player if he doesn't have the ball in his hand. Honestly, I don't even think Randall knows how to play without the ball anymore. I don't think he does. Because he had those 2 seasons with the Knicks where he had the ball in his hands and he thought he was the guy. That was the reason why he came to the Knicks, since he really wanted to be that guy. And then they didn't have a point guard to really set the tone when he got there. So I mean, we've kind of lived and died with the ball in his hands. So I mean, I can't even see him playing off the ball and still being effective because his shot is inconsistent now. So I'm not really sure what you do with Randall. I'm not sure how he would look on the team with a real point guard running the offense. I'm not sure, unless it's probably CP3 or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying that, but he played in New Orleans with a point guard.
You
And
said
he
what?
didn't have. He played in New Orleans with a point guard, and he didn't have the ball
Yeah,
in
but
his hand.
I mean, when
No, he played point.
averaged 40.
He
But
played.
his
He
game was.
played. Remember, he played point forward with the Pelicans because what's the name was out for big chunks of games, chunks of the season too. Not big chunks, but
Him and AD.
not AD, but also Drew Holiday was also out of time, so he had to play point forward for the Pelicans, and I think they were mixed results. But I will say, I think that with more talent, obviously take the ball out of his hands. I just think now after last season, I don't know how he responds on a
Yeah.
playoff team.
Yeah, I agree.
And again, if you put him on a playoff team, if they got to the playoffs, like a legit contender, not one of these play-in teams or whatever, like a legit contender, they would probably have playmakers anyway. So, his need to do that. Does he sit there and try to take a bench role? Obviously, probably not. But that's probably be where he'd get the most control. Play with a second unit and be a key facility, like a weird kind of mini Jokic. He's not Jokic. I'm just saying his role.
If Randall could play like Gordon Hayward, bro, his team would probably be a little better, bro. Because I think even when you look at Gordon Hayward's chemistry with Kemba when they played on the Celtics, bro, just parallel to none, bro. He moves so well without the ball. He's so effective without the ball in his hands. Randall, when he doesn't have the ball, you can just see he's waiting for it, or he looks like his energy and his commitment to the game is not the same. So I mean, I don't know. I feel like he wants to have the ball in his hands. If not, the only time I feel like he was okay with it was the previous game when Kemba started getting hot and Kemba had the ball in his hands. He was setting Kemba up and things of that sort, but he kind of just his energy it just changes when he's not having the ball in his hands because other players are hot or trying to penetrate more. Had a ball in their hand. When you look at RJ, I feel like Randall just kind of stands there and just kind of I don't like his energy.
I feel you, but The third quarter started, and thank God Ingram missed the first shot. Randall still shaking his head like this guy's like a big old Tasmanian devil, bro. 46-42 is a score as Mitch looks to hand it off to Fournier. Comes from the top of the key, drives to the basket for the tough layup. What the hell was that, Mitch? Was that an assist off the backboard? Nah, that was a
he
Yeah,
missed
trying
it.
to alley oop.
yeah. I think it was because he would taken a better angle.
Bro, I swear to God, watching this is like watching semi-pro. I kid you not. I'll be ready to crack up.
I hate
Oh
this
my
team.
God. This game is bugged out. We need to sign Alvarado.
What? Yo, the Knicks. We gotta stop. We gotta stop being that ugly chick that just wants a man. And anything that we see come by that's halfway decent. Yo, let
Bro,
me
we
get
gotta
that.
get him now. Bro, we gotta get it now before the price go up, man.
Man, I don't want this knockoff Carlos Arroyo.
Yo, but Carlos Arroyo had Kobe. He had rest in peace to Kobe. He had that Team USA on. They beat us, Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a travel by
I will.
Valanciunas. No call. 48 to
not.
43.
The Knicks are the Instagram chick that nobody wants.
Hand off from RJ to Randall. Randall back out to Kemba. Kemba shoots a three from the wing, and that rims in and out. Rebound Valanciunas. Oh, that's a travel by
We getting a lot of in and
out.
outs. Pause.
Knicks are pretty on the outside and ugly on the inside.
Facts.
As Valanciunas shoots a three from the top of the key, and that's good. Yo.
I seen that coming.
They're not going to break the record for the quickest timeout by the Knicks this season, but maybe second quickest. As Kemba uses a screen by Randall, by Mitch. Randall shoots a three that misses. Rebound, Valanciunas. And Randall settling for shots early on. Knicks do not establish physicality against teams, man. Never impose our will against teams. Like consistently. As Ingram shoots a shot on RJ, misses it. Rebound, Mitch. Randall with the ball, bringing it up. He had Kemba wide open. Kemba drives, and no foul. Rebound, Herb Jones.
Oh.
Pelicans out on the break. You got Hart leaking. Hart for the layup, and it's good. Got to call timeout. 10-point lead again. Wow. As RJ calls a timeout. Guess these guys don't want to play.
It's like every game, man. We do this, man. We got to get down to get back up, man.
And then you wonder why the Knicks fans boo.
Real talk. Real talk. Terrible, man.
Yeah, Knicks fans are. What are you doing today? We don't care about yesterday. What are you gonna do today?
Yep. It's called fight music, man, because this is retarded. Games like this
No
make
R
you want to
word,
fight.
no
So
R
this
word,
is-
no R word. Man, I'm about to start betting, man. Screw this. About to bet on some parlays, man.
Try to hit some parlays.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Is the Caesar's book good? This is trash, bro.
I got FanDuel, so you know.
FanDuel?
And then I got the hood spot. Then I got the hood spot, so you know.
I know you're talking about the barbershop. Back at the barbershop.
Nah, not that one, but you know. But
He don't got nothing. I don't know, why are we even saying this? He don't got nothing. He's responsible man.
yeah.
He's a legal man. He don't got the back of the bodegas.
Give me a nice little
God.
ticket.
Man, listen. Back at the restaurant, either or, don't matter. You in New York, baby. I know where all the spots at.
Yeah, I'm about to-
Just look for the shadiest dude outside of any spot. You already know what's going down.
Illegal casinos in New York, man.
But see, that's the thing.
times.
That's the reason. But see, that's the reason why I figured they've been doing a lot of research because you know a lot of these hood spots now is even online too with their joints. So I
Yes,
think
they are.
so that's why they legalized it in New York because they was like, yo, the hood spots is getting too much money.
It's not even that.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not even that. Around my way, people getting robbed.
Yeah, that's
Robbed.
Yeah, they got him,
Oh man.
but they got some. But like I said, some of these guys they got online joints. So
Bro, 3 years ago, no lie, I was over here getting a haircut. Yo, I'm getting a haircut. Nah, actually, I'm lying. I got to shape up. But anyway, I was getting a shape up. All I hear is, "Oh, we got to get everybody out the barber shop." I said, "Why? What happened?" "Oh, the dudes upstairs just got robbed." I was like, "Word!" While I was here, they ain't even let me know. They ain't even let me know. No courtesy. Come on, bruh.
Back to
And
the
you can't
game.
call police.
Yeah, you
Nope.
can't. Yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why he was a Fournier shoots a deep three from the top of the key, and that's good. Fournier finally with an open three.
man, you lucky they didn't come down and hit the barbershop. All that money, some of these dudes be having.
Nah. They ain't gonna do that. Cause
They just robbed some
the
some
barber
Hispanic. They just robbed some Hispanic barbershop. I think in the Bronx last week.
Yeah, man, they ain't playing.
Call all of them. As a Devontae Graham for the three top of the key. This guy's been quiet all game,
Oh no.
and now he wants to turn it on. 56-46. Knicks down by 10. Got Kemba, RJ, Randall, Mitch, Fournier. Randall looking to kick out to Kemba. Set a damn screen for him. Good, okay screen because he used his arm. Kemba back out to RJ against Herb Jones. RJ getting stuck by Herb Jones, who's moving well laterally. RJ gets a screen by Mitch. Mitch has to roll to the basket. RJ kicks it to Mitch for the pass. Nice take, and Mitch loses the dunk, and then
but still got it in.
yeah, that was a glitch layup. But nice pass for RJ Barrett, even though he kind of left his feet. But Valanciunas held by two. Mitch, chill out. Keep your hands down, please. We don't need what happened last time.
You should have won last game if Mitch was in, man.
A lot of time taken off the shot clock by the Pelicans. Kick out all the way. Josh Hart, Fournier's man, and of course.
That was a nice pass, though. Wow, he didn't even look over there.
Kemba used a screen by Mitch. He drives to the basket, tries to beat Valanciunas for the tough layup, and that misses, but he draws a foul.
All right.
So he's going to the line for two. Kemba's on his
Can he make his free throws? Because it's like you're putrid at the free throw line lately, man. Stupid.
Kemba on his last knees.
Oh, they said that was on the floor?
Huh?
That don't make no sense.
All right, somebody got to teach me how to get these parlays.
Whoa.
We home and we can't get calls. I'm telling you, it's stupid.
Mitch hands up to Fournier at the top of the key. Shoots a three, and that misses. Rebound. Mitch with the nice rebound. He misses the dunk, but he gets fouled. Mitchell Robinson's on some weird Hulk type flow tonight, man. He is eating on the boards right now against Valanciunas.
Remember I told you guys in our little chat, I think he's finally in shape.
Yeah. He lost that additional muscle or that.
Yeah, you can see it.
I think he's kept some of it, a tiny bit of it, but a lot of it's kind of been shaved off. He does a little bit stronger.
Mitch don't need to be 270, 280. He needs to be 250, 260. Stay right there.
Mitch to the line for two. Oh, his shot is ugly as hell. 59-49.
But Mitch is finally in shape, so he's been
fortunate to have that Jones fracture injury heal up like it did as he missed his second shot, though. 59-49, because your boy Zion is no timetable. Valanciunas hands it back off to Graham at the top of the key. Got Kemba on him. Mitch actually heads a little bit ahead, but he pushed his body and won by Graham.
Oh.
Graham to the line for one more. Oh, this annoying little.
Somebody got the game on.
Yeah, somebody has a game in the background, bro. I don't want to get in trouble, guys. Please mute that. Mitch saying his fault. How many fouls does Mitch have? Should be
probably like 2.
Let me see. Yeah, Mitch only has that should be that's his first actually.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Excuse me. 62-49. Knicks down by 13 with 7:57 left to go in the third quarter. Kemba Walker versus Devontae Graham. Gets another screen by Mitchell Rose to the basket, shoots a three, and that misses. Rebound. Mitch again. Randall against Josh Hart. Kicks out to RJ. RJ, who has Herb Jones, shoots a three from the wing, and that misses. Rebound. Brandon Ingram.
You know what? If I'm Tibbs, I'm calling a timeout, and I'm taking all the starters out except for Mitch.
Valanciunas
Why
from the
not?
top of the key. That misses
For real.
rebound. Kemba gets fouled. And Kemba's looking pissed. Kemba got to chill out.
Yeah, I would take them all out. Look, y'all been in this game for what, 5 minutes basically? You haven't done anything really. What are you doing? Get these guys out of there. Like, give me some energy.
RJ. Josh Hart with 4 personal fouls. Be aggressive on him. Get him out the game as soon as possible. RJ traps Graham on a hip, throws up the floater, and that's good. Nice move by RJ Barrett. Off the screen, 62 to 51. Brandon Ingram, RJ Barrett gets a screen by Devontae. Another screen by Valanciunas. Kick out all the way to Devontae. Shoots a 3 from the wing, and that's, oh my gosh. Yo, dogs. Dogs. Why are you doing this crap now? 65 to 51. Knicks down by 14. RJ catches Graham off the screen from Mitch. Kick out to Randall. Randall hands up to Fournier. Shoots a 3 from the wing. That misses terribly. Mitch with another rebound and a tough layup. Mitchell Robinson's night tonight. 65 to 53. Mitchell Robinson might have. No, this will be a second game where he's. If we win, he's.
Thank God for Mitch tonight, man. They'd have 30 points.
Yeah. Ingram against RJ. Shoots a little mid-range shot. Oh, about to get blocked by Mitch. Valanciunas against Randall. And oh my gosh, Valanciunas. The Lithuanian. 67 to 53. Or at least I think he's Lithuanian. Sounds like a Lithuanian name. As RJ against Herb Jones. Gets a screen by Mitch. Mitch actually sets somewhat of a screen. RJ Barrett for the tough layup against Valanciunas. And Graham comes down with the rebound. RJ Barrett, not the greatest angle. And again, another in-between. Oh, what a pass to Josh Hart. Faked it like he's going to pass it to Herb Jones on a layup. And that misses, but Josh Hart gets his own rebound. Back to Devontae Graham. Shoots another 3 top of the key, and that's good. 70 to 53. The Knicks are down by 17 against the New Orleans Pelicans, who've been struggling the past 10 games, man.
He loves the garden. That's a problem right there. He loves the garden. So
The real problem is too many people love the Garden, and they're not on our team.
yeah, I heard a weird stat. They said 6 new players have had career highs this year at the Garden. 6. So
Sounds about right.
it's 6
Nobody's
players.
afraid of the Garden.
See, 6 players have had career highs at the Garden this year. At least the league, obviously.
Pathetic. Oh.
Why don't
Maybe want to make a name.
Why don't nobody want to go out to LA and do this, even though LA?
Well, you have your boy going crazy now. Freaking Westbrook with the whole. Now they do. I guess OKC. SGA.
Play more efficient, man. That's all I can say. Just like Randall. Randall has not been efficient the last week or so. So he needs to get his efficiency up. And tonight is not going to happen because what's he like 1-8, 1-9 or something? Him and Fournier.
Someone's playing pool.
Nah, that's my alert.
Oh. I really don't know what the answer is for this team, man.
Blow it completely up.
Might be
I'm totally in favor of that. I've been in favor of that since last year.
It's too late for that. You should have done it last year, or they should have done it last year.
Yeah.
How do I do parlays? Oh.
I see some people in the chat, fire Tibbs. Firing Tibbs doesn't change the roster.
Doesn't change.
This roster is not it. It's not it. Every time I bring up a young team and the guys that they have on their roster, y'all make it seem as if, oh, well, you can't compare them because this player's been in the league 6 years and this player's been in 4 years. And I'm like, dog, I'm talking about the talent. We don't have that type of talent. Are we the Bulls? Do we have a Zach LaVine on our roster?
If someone says that, Chuck, all I gotta do is just compare it to T-Mac in the building. Damn, he's struggling to keep that hair on, man. Raymond Felton in the building.
Oh,
it's the underrated half a season by Raymond Felton, and of course Tracy Morgan with the Dookie gold chain
with the rope on there. Got the rope chain on.
You got this actor dude. I
Fat
never know what this
Joe.
guy's name is. Fat Joe. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who these random people are with the mask on. Just showing random. I don't know who they are. But I was gonna say, you don't have to go back to guys in the league 5, 6 years, seasons, or years. You could just go back to some of the young players now who are contributing for the teams. They're a lot better than the guys that we drafted. I mean, I know that people say, "Oh, you have to be patient and stuff," but I don't know, dogs. Rokabitis, Herb Jones is playing right now. Rokabitis is over in Barcelona. Just saying. And we needed a wing too. We needed a 3 badly this season. Just saying. And Herb Jones, you could argue, is probably a Walt Perrin type of player. RJ Barrett has the handoff, just a mid-range shot, and that misses, but he got fouled, so the line for 2.
That's who you should have took instead of Jokovitis.
You know who Jokovitis is? It sounds like more of a Perry move. Perry would take a chance on a international play like he did with Hazonia, even though Hazonia was a higher pick, but it's RJ to the line. Oh, RJ. I don't got time for this crap, bro. Come on, son. Take your time. Breathe. You're not even dribbling the ball to get cut. Like, breathe. Come on, dogs. 70-54 is the score. Knicks down by 16. RJ with 16 points. 14 points, 5 for 11. Why can't I get in a Discord? You can definitely get in a Discord. Is something happening in Discord, bro? You should be able to be in a Discord. It's Devontae Graham shoots another 3 from Tyler King. They call offensive foul on the Pelicans. This is Tibbs, the defensive coordinator. I've seen a kid apart we could use. They had a chance to get Kyle Lowry, Trevor Van Vliet won championship experience. They did not know they could. Well, seems more and more like they could not. Oh, that was a foul on the Knicks. Wow. They said Tibbs doesn't teach. I don't know about all that. I do not know about all that. And Mitch comes out the game.
Wow. I don't even like to do stats, but right now Randall is 1 for 8. Kimba's 1 for 5. Fournier's 2 for 8. And Alex Burks is 1 for 6. Quickly over 3.
Hey, Pudge Nice. I love you to death, my moderating brother. But this team is not great. This is not a Ferrari. This is a Pontiac Fiero with a body kit.
Oh man, he went back to the 80s with the Fiero.
That's what it is. A Fiero with a Testarossa kit. And we thinking it's a Ferrari. It's not. This is a 4-cylinder piece of trash. We're not put together.
Yeah, I got to look up the Fiero, yo. Oh man, he said the Pontiac Fiero.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
Exactly. You're gonna go Google it right now. Half the chat gonna go Google that. What is that?
Wow. Wow.
Pontiac Fiero.
This looks painful. Even though back then I could see people effing with it.
Oh no, that thing, yeah, that joint was fire. That's
But it ain't a Ferrari. And people try to dress it up like it was a 355 or 358, and it wasn't.
Just like oh my gosh, Randall with another turnover, 72-54. Knicks about to lose this game to the Pelicans.
Yeah, it look like it's not a Lamborghini Countach.
Like or just like how everybody was driving around with that Chrysler Hemi, acting like it was a Rolls Royce.
Or the Ferrari Testarossa. Let's go back to that. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite cars of the '80s.
Kick out to Alvarado's back in the game. Back out to Ingram, who has RJ in him. Gonna send some Spain pick and roll stuff. Doesn't come to fruition, but Jackson Hayes ends up with the ball in his hands. Kick out to Herb Jones for the corner 3, and that's good.
Oh my God.
While Rokabitis is in Barcelona, baby. Let's get it, Knicks. The F. 75-54. Knicks down by 21 to the freaking and another turnover. The same type of turnovers your boy had the last game against the Pelicans.
Oh.
And Randall with his best defensive player of the night, probably of the week, probably of the month, with the chase down block on Josh Hart.
It's the lazy passes, man.
Know your opponent. Why would you make that play against Josh? Like, you see him creeping. We do it against the Pelicans. We did it against the Raptors. We did it against the Bulls. These lazy passes on the perimeter against teams that have athletic or defensive guards, wings who can defend the perimeter well and the passing lanes. We do it. Yo, son, like, come on, dogs. Y'all don't do this on any other team when y'all go to them. Why y'all do this on the Knicks? Herb Jones fakes a shot.
Oh.
Eurosteps kicks out to Josh Hart for the three. He fakes on Grimes. Grimes did good to recover, and they called the foul. Wow.
I didn't see it, but okay.
This dude's face would be funny. I can't. I'll be laughing at this dude, son. But 75-54, man. Yo, son. So when are we building the Randall statue outside MSG? Randall walking on the court is hilarious. Nah, bro. I'm going off today. Tibbs does nothing. The 2 blocks on Cat were the defensive plays of the month. I'm even trying to remember what the 2 blocks on Cat.
See, this is the problem. This is the one problem I will say with Tibbs. He stuck with the starters too long that didn't do anything. So now you got the bench in there. And we still got Randall in there. Take Randall out too. Like, what you keeping him in there for? You might as well put Obi in the game.
Obi don't do too much anyway either, so I can't even say nothing.
Yeah, but tonight it's like, yo, put Obi in the game.
And the question, by the way, Lance Thomas wins with 264 games for the Knicks.
Oh.
Lance Thomas was trash.
One season he was decent. One season he shot 40% from 3, played good defense. He was decent.
Yeah, and that was it. And then after that, the rest of the seasons, he was just straight trash. He was a roster spot.
IQ misses RJ in the corner.
Yeah, you can't.
RJ for the
you can't
floor.
question for being like the 10th, 11th guy, on, like the 11th, 12th guy on the bench. Like, he's not going to play every night.
Common sense keeps saying Randall's doing drugs. Yo, chill. Randall had 2 blocks on Cap, 1 off the ball, 1 on ball, and the big chase down in the last game. I gotta go back and I'm trying to remember. The Randall blocks his RJ to the line for 2. He makes his first. Thank God. Knicks down by 23 points, bro. Oh Lord, against the Pelicans, man.
You can't have a successful franchise without a starting point guard.
I don't disagree. Randall's fighting for the rebound. He can't get the tap in. The Pelicans come down with the rebound. Josh Hart to the basket. Grimes defends it decently.
Is there a Starlets in Westchester?
Yo.
I don't know.
Yo.
I don't know.
I'm just asking, like, yo, what are we doing here? Like, where was everybody last night?
Kevin Middleton, they have to release Tibbs out of his duties after tonight. We have time to move forward. Oh, we have to move forward. Sorry. It's not important except that if he brings that defensive energy every night, it will make a huge difference. Yeah, he just doesn't. Randall just does not play up to his abilities on defenses. Ingram blesses us with a missed free throw shot. Suter Ghost Rider for the $5 super chat. He says, this is not a Knicks $5 super chat. I'm protesting.
Yeah.
T-Mac said there is.
Oh, there is?
I know he's trolling, but I don't think so. But there's got to be something because, yo, what is going on tonight, yo?
79-55. Knicks are already down by 24. Oh, man. Grimes hand back up to IQ. IQ drives up the screen by Taj. Back out to Grimes. Grimes drives to the basket out to RJ. RJ baseline. Get deep by the Pelicans. RJ to the basket. Nice move by RJ Barrett to fake it. Get deeper into the paint. 79-57. Can you guys get this down to 15 by the fourth quarter, please? Just 15.
Is Stephen A at the game? Like, what is going on, yo?
Nah, he only goes to Miami and LA games, bro.
No, he don't. He be sitting right there every once in a while on the bench right there at the scores table.
As Ingram misses a shot, rebound Randall. If it's an ESPN game, is Randall against user screen by Taj, drives deep into the paint, back out to Kemba. IQ shoots a 3. No, fakes a 3, kicks out to Randall. Randall against Alvarado. Should be in the post game. Somebody's wide open. You have Grimes open in the corner. You saw that, Randall. IQ for the deep 3 that misses. You got to be freaking kidding me. RJ shoots a 3 from the top of the key. That misses. Golly, son. You saw the double team right before. Yo, you saw the double team. You saw Grimes flash on the other corner, bro. You saw that play. You make that pass every single time, bro. Why you didn't do it now? Back out to Alvarado, who fakes a shot on IQ. Kicks out to Jackson Hayes for the mid-range shot of the baseline that misses. Rebound Randall. Both teams in a bonus. Randall is probably going to settle. Nope. Kicks out to RJ. RJ drives to the wing on Jackson Hayes. Resets. I guess he wants Jackson Hayes by himself. He's setting Randall to kind of clear out. Randall out. RJ out to Grimes for the deep three from the wing. Ingram on the break. He gets fouled by Taj. Taj is acting like he doesn't know what happened when he literally just ran into the dude. Hate this, man.
Now the last game they didn't get to 90 points. I asked where they're going to get to 90 points.
57
Are they going to get
points.
to 90? Are they going to get to 90 points tonight? Again,
I don't think so.
No.
This guy Ace. Hold on, let me have to mute Ace. I'm going these guys after tonight. Says JJP, Jimmy UCLA. Every coach should take an IQ test before being they are hired by the Knicks. Justin L says stagnation, no movement. Well, you have no inside presence is one thing. Got everybody on the outside, so there's a whole bunch of just handoffs and weave plays and pass on the outside, and then you don't have knockdown shoots from the outside. So you're playing 5 out with guys who can't play 5 out. 81 to 57, or even 4 out, 1 in. With guys who can't shoot consistently.
and you know what's sad? There's nobody actually like really crushing us. It's just they're not hitting shots.
IQ against Alvarado. He drives. Alvarado with the good defense. This dude's really putting on for New York.
Cookies.
Alvarado hands it off to Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Oh, I hate this freaking team. Brandon Ingram against Grimes. Grimes gets a screen by, what's a good deflection by Quickly to play the passing lanes. Thank God Quickly didn't feed him too much, because I've seen every other Nick guard does that crap. They feed him way too much on the drive to the basket that's away from them and leave the corner guy wide open.
Yeah, RJ and Fournier have a bad habit of that.
Salute to my brother Gomes in the building. He says Knicks has been trying to get the next big thing, rudderless franchise. Ingram kicks out all the way to Alvarado. Hey, do it for New York. He misses a shot. Rebound IQ on a break. About to get taken again probably. Kick out to Obi. Obi back out to Grimes. Obi got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Grimes for step back 3 to top of the key, and that misses, but he got fouled, so he'll be going to the line for 3 by Ingram. This game is done. I want to see Obi create. You get the pass. I want to see you take your man to. You probably have the weakest defender out there. Oh, let me see. Probably Garrett Temple, but
That's a 2. His foot was on the line.
you know. I don't know, son. Grimes just seems like the cousin you just want to slap in the back of his neck. Let me see. We struggle to score partially because we were ranked dead last in pace, with our pace being 95.12. It's not a question of pace though, necessarily. There are a lot of slow paced teams. It's just execution, man. And
They've
fit.
been cussing this ref out all night.
Yeah, that's a.
I think this number 27. This might be his last game ref in the Knicks game this season. The Knicks can't win. The refs were a veteran team against Minnesota, and they got the short end of the stick, and now you got all these new guys, and they're getting the short end of the stick again.
1975 Jamrock, I get what you're saying, but pace does not dictate offense. It's not a one-on-one correlation. It's not even a high. It's probably not even a high positive correlation. Because look at some of your elite teams, the Suns. At least last season played with a really low pace. But then you had teams like this year. You had the Rockets. I think were number 1 in pace at one point, and they're not good.
Look, the Knicks are shooting 31% in the Hornets. I mean, the Pelicans are shooting 51%, 52%. And they have the same amount of shots for the game. So this has nothing to do with pace. The Knicks have actually taken more threes than the Pelicans.
Yeah, we got 312 people watching, man. Hit them likes. I got 153 likes. Hit them likes, man. Please.
Oh, we at 150. Yeah, get that up to 200.
Yeah, come on, man. Please. Cam already requesting a trade.
Word.
No, it doesn't dictate offense. However, when you already struggle to score and you play a slower pace, that compounds the problem. That's the issue for the Knicks. But here's the thing, though. You're telling a bunch of guys who aren't the greatest in transition to go out and as soon as you get a rebound, if you have the advantage, attack. I agree with you. I would love for us to attack, but just like from last year, we had guys who performed poorly in transition offense. DeRay says Tibbs needs to know that the last year the team identity was defense as a coach. What? Hold on. The team identity and what we have from last season and guys changing around. That's not solely on Tibbs. That's the front office. Again, he wanted Reggie Bullock back. Like, come on, guys. You can't put that all on Tibbs. We talk about rotation, coach, and stuff like that, but personnel. Let's start looking at the front office. Again, I'm watching Herb Jones while the guy we have is in Barcelona, and he's 21 years old. Like, come on, man. We had a need at wing, too. You know, we always talk about how badly we need a point guard. We needed a legit, tall, big wing. And we didn't get it until Cam, as freaking Ingram missed the jumper. 81-57 with 10 seconds left to go in the quarter.
Did you see a super chat?
Oh, sorry. Question everything. Salute says Randall Jersey is going to hang from the Raptors at MSG. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I highly doubt that's IQ with the step back three and that. Wow. Oh. The Knicks end the third quarter down 81-57. That's crazy. I'm getting a headache, and I didn't even have a headache before, bro. I was perfect today. Sheesh.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the rest of this off and just be in the chat.
Oh, Susan Chuck Allen, man. Thanks for
I got
coming,
a question.
man.
I got a question for everybody. Answer my question. Is IQ better than Nate Robinson?
No.
Okay. Get rid of this guy then.
We should have drafted
We should.
Bones Highland. Kid is balling out with Denver. Hey, I like Bones Highland, but it's tough to have Highland and IQ here. Come on, guys. We need that playing game. 57 points in 3 quarters. Nick, sorry, bum rudderless, doo-doo juice, clown franchise. This game is not for sleepwalkers. Knicks have to wake up. 57 points in 3 quarters, bro. You get that in a half. Stop defending Tibbs. I'm not defending Tibbs. Okay, Clavon's DeRace. I apologize if I said your name wrong. Who's a coach that you're bringing in here, and what are you running with this team? Tibbs is not blameless in all this. Let me tell you a coach that tried to experiment, and Nick pointed this out years ago. You had your boy Fizdale trying to run things that the team could not run. And it fell apart. Then he had to basically go to basic basketball with these guys. Blame the front office for the personnel on this team. I still ask you guys, what do you want Tom Thibodeau to run differently? I saw some rotations here and put a ball in guys' hands here and there. What else do you want to run differently? That last game, people could say, oh, the rotation was messed up, blah, blah. But we also missed how many free throws? We had how many turnovers? That's not a Tibbs thing. Lord Jesus said, but you do defend Tibbs a lot. Yeah, because you guys, you know what you guys don't do? I never hear you guys truly go at the front office. It's only the guys up here that go up the front office. But you guys praise the front office for this draft pick just because they had this one good game or this one good game. I'm looking up. Ayo Dosunmu's killing for Chicago. Herb Jones is doing well for Pelicans. Like, come on, dogs. You had Oubre who's available. You didn't go after him. You could have got Cam Reddish in the offseason to have him a full season here on this system. Because people like to kill Tom Thibodeau. He's not blameless. He has his flaws, but y'all make it seem like he's an end-all, be-all. Come on, man.
You have to blame the front office because I feel like, we're going to be in purgatory because the CAA Bob has taken over the Knicks organization, and it seems like people that are getting hired are people with connections to this monstrosity. And it doesn't necessarily mean that these guys that they bring in will benefit this team. We see the favoritism and the types of people that are brought in. All the guys that we talked about, that coaching staff, all the development coaching staff,
gone.
Everybody has gotten jobs somewhere else. Yep. They came to pad their resumes.
Yep.
They came to get paid. Come on, Tom Thibodeau was not getting another head coaching job in this league. Period. but through his connections, he got a job that he did not deserve. And so you bring in a head coach who's stubborn, doesn't make in-game uh, decisions correctly, doesn't widen up his rotation because of the lack of talent. Uh, it's all his fault? No, it's the front office. You brought in the wrong guy. You assembled the wrong team. You have to look at the coach and say, okay, this coach is most effective with what type of guys, and then make sure you have those guys in your building to make that coach successful. When you don't do that, you have this cluster, la la la, that we have on the floor. So
1975.
I will
J-Rock
say
said, as soon
though,
as
I
that
will
guy
say
speaking,
though,
that was Chuck Allen speaking.
I will
1975.
say, I would say this though. I was actually shocked that they actually traded for Kim because Kim is actually a clutch guy.
Mm-hmm.
So
We
we'll
wouldn't be
see.
out. We wouldn't be out for this clutch
Maybe
client.
they're starting to expand themselves and get out of the CAA thing
Yeah, they tried it with
and
Sims,
start
right? Sims
building
is
this
clutch, right?
basketball team. Yeah, yeah, he is. So
He's the most effective with Alfred. Let's go. Fighting the fourth. I mean, there's no fight by this team right now, bro. Just jacking up shots. Nothing. Devontae Graham with. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this game is done. Devontae Graham is making.
maybe that was an
spin
alert
three-point
that
shots.
shot was going in.
84 to 59, man. IQ
Call it.
kicks out
Call
to
the
Burks.
ambulance.
Burks with the. They call it tech. Call it tech on the Knicks. Yeah, baby. Let's go, baby. No, they call it tech on Graham. My bad. My bad.
No, I think it's 3 seconds.
Oh, 3 seconds. My bad. Sorry, because legal defense, they keep. That just threw me off the tech. Because, like, why would the Pelicans talk back or draw
Call
tech?
the ambulance. The Knicks are getting slaughtered. See, like
84
Shannon
to
Sharp when he
60.
was talking about the Patriots. When they was up in, when the
Oof.
Patriots used to be trash.
Right before Bledsoe. When he had, was it? Well, I guess after Tony Champagne Eason. Quickly. Quickly weaves around, throws with the tough floater, but gets fouled. So we going to the line for two and to kill Alexander Walker, who's a culprit here. Girl, my issue with Tibbs has been he said he has grown a lot since being out of the league, being around Kerr and Pop. Where's the growth, Guillermo? Where? I mean, they were running stuff early this season. I'm pretty sure different reasons why they don't run things as much. Again, probably because of ability. But when I came into this offseason, or when the Knicks came into this offseason, I said when Knicks came into this offseason, you saw them running a lot of things. And you talk about the growth. Every play on this team was setting screens off the ball. And they were doing it in a timely manner. Within rhythm of the play. Spain, pick and rolls, variation off of horns. Those are things I saw and I thought the team was growing from. And then we just went away from it. Just went away from 84 to 62 is the score. Knicks are down by 22. So when I say this is like I would be disappointed off of that and another foul by IQ on Graham. Trying to play close to the vest defense. Melvin Ingram looks to be is he? I mean he's there by 22, but looks like he keeps grabbing his right knee. Garrett Temple drives to the basket. Nice steal by Burks. Gets out to Obi. Knicks out on a break. Obi drives, kicks out to IQ. IQ to Grimes. Grimes drives to the basket for the tough layup, and that's good. Grimes is, second or third attack this season to the basket.
I think that's his third one.
That's his third, because he had one in the 27-point game. He had another
another one like the other day.
I'm trying to remember. Valanciunas hands it off to Nikhil Alexander Walker. Fakes a three. Kicks out all the way to Clark for the three in the corner. That's good. Oh, this Knicks team, man.
Man, he didn't even play in the first half.
Nah, Clark played. Saiku weaves around for the contested. Oh, pass out. Burks out to Obi for the corner three. Give me one, Obi. That misses, but they call a foul on
stupid foul.
Clark.
No, I was on I think I was on Burks or somebody. They knocked somebody to the floor.
Wow. The sunrise doesn't last always. It never really lasts for us at all.
You sure he played in the first half? Because he only got 7 minutes.
Yeah, Clark played in the first half. Because I was about to call him Earl Clark. I was like, what? Who the hell is Clark? Is that? But Earl Clark is way taller, and he's probably retired now.
Man,
87 to
he's not even in
64.
the league.
Yeah. Another sloppy
He-
foul by the Knicks. Yeah, this is.
yeah. He's like, come get me. Come get me.
Oh man. Oh man. Actually, that woke me up a little bit. As Mitch comes back into the game.
Yeah,
Wow.
come get me.
Garrett Temple, baseline pass out to Herb Jones. Grimes with a good defense, but Temple gets it back to Graham for the three, and that misses. That was straight bricks.
Can we take Burks out the game and get RJ in here and get him the minutes that he needs to develop?
There's quickly with the spin move. Shoots a three from the wing. Give me one quickly. 87-67. Knicks only down by 20 points. Ah. Yo. How come Simpson in the game tip sucks, says Paris Duggar. As Graham with the floater, and that misses. Rebound quickly. Knicks need a push. Got Obi running the floor. Nothing doing quickly. Kicks out to Grimes. Grimes out to Burks for the corner three. Give me one, Burks. And that's good. Knicks down by 17.
Okay.
87 to 70. Can you get this down to 14? Get it down to 14. And it's a game. Make a stop. Get it down to 14. This is a game. Again, the Pelicans gave up I think a 20-point lead to the Lakers the other game. Foxy, only down by 20. Shockwave, new low. Justin L, keep fighting. Quickly is another one that should be moved. Says 975 Jamrock. Justin 2008-7 says, let's be real, boys. We ain't winning. RJ Simmons is a nice starting caliber rotational player. Trade Randall for Avery Johnson, says T. RJ plays 30 minutes plus per game. Obi plays 9 without a point guard and out of position. How can you compare the two? Well, who's comparing the two? Well, I guess you're talking about somebody in the chat, but can we get Sims and McBride just for a change of pace and for the development? Pelicans suck too, but we suck. Tibbs killed the team spirit starring Kemba Damn. I would move quickly, Noel, Burks, and Kemba. Well, I think the last three are definitely on the move, or they're trying to push those guys. But you have one guy with a really bad knee. You have Noel who can't stay healthy. And you have Burks who's inconsistent at best. Probably out of the three I just mentioned, obviously keeping quickly out is your most attractive. So I know that we sign these guys to movable contracts, Noel especially, but if you're not playing, you're not playing. So until you get to the final year, final year before the option kicks in, it's tough to say they're truly movable. They're just not playing. Noel, how many games has Noel played? How many minutes has he played? Tibbs has lost the team. I don't know about that. Tibbs was horrific for coaching his last 10 games. Facts. Knicks need some fast-paced players. They're always 2 steps behind. Oubre, hey, but whatever. That Randall contract is a bust, says Bricks Nation. Come on, Knicks players, feed Mitch the ball. Dunross Gallman. And the front office needs not to resign Tibbs, Warren Blanket, and Taj. But Taj he's been very viable this season. He's just old. In terms of setting screens, getting players in the proper position, be able to play the zone breaker effectively, he's probably our smartest player on this team. So I know that Billy's not there anymore, but who else are your teachers on this team? Who else are your guys who run these plays and run them at a high IQ or a high level of IQ? Even if he's not the main scorer or ball handler, that's Taj. So Pudge, I'm definitely on that. Let me see what Pudge said. Pudge said, I can't see what Pudge said. The Real Knowledge says Trey Randall. Salute to The Real Knowledge. Salute to James Anthony in the building. Yo, we got 297 people, 176 likes. Let's get to 200. I love Taj, but as long as he's there, development for the younger bigs will not really happen. Pay Taj some money to join their coaching staff. As Obi's in the game against Herb Jones, gets screened up by Valanciunas. He recovers after going under, kick out to Nah. And Mitch on Valanciunas. Keep your hands down, Mitch. Valanciunas. Oh, Lord. Thank God he messed that pass up. He caught Mitch so badly on that fake pass. And IQ drives to the basket, misses Obi. Well, not really misses Obi. And another turnover by the Knicks. Herb Jones drives, Euro steps for the layup, and that's good.
Quickly with that stupid pass.
Come on.
Oh, this is just hurting my eyes, man. 89-70 is a score. Knicks down by 19. IQ drives, but he gets a foul call for him. As long as Taj's active, he'll be Tibbs' coach. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Taj in some type of coach capacity. It's Herb Jones on the Euro step on quickly. But that play by Valanciunas, he caught Mitch looking. Oh, thank God he messed up the dribble. It's quickly kicks out.
Then he also tripped Mitch.
Quickly gets a
No
screen by
call
Mitch.
on that.
Gets another, well, not a half-a screen by Mitch. Burks drives to the basket. Off the pass, goes up against Valanciunas, and he misses the layup or the shot, but he'll be going to the line for two. 89-70 is the score. Tibbs not getting fired anytime soon. Yeah, because, I mean, they also need an implicit scapegoat right now, this front office. As long as you keep your eyes on Tibbs, no one's going to look up at the front office as intently as others look at Tibbs. First sign of trouble, D. Rose runs to Chicago or gets surgery. Smart man. Yeah, I think he's off to Chicago. As Burks shoots his first shot, and that's good. 89-71. As Jackson Hayes comes back into the game. Sorry, let me just get something real quick. As Burks makes both his shots. 89-72. The Knicks are down by 17 in this fourth quarter of this evening affair. The New York Knickerbockers defending Nicholas Alexander-Walker, who kicks it out to Herb Jones. Gets out to Devontae Graham. Devontae Graham with 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Has been killing the Knicks this season, or this evening. Goes up for the tough jumper. That misses. Grimes to the pass of Mitch. Out on the break. Shoots a three from the wing. And that misses. What the F? Rebound to kill Alexander-Walker. Devontae Graham hands it off to Josh Hart. Gets a hit out by Mitch. But Herb Jones comes down with the ball. Obi Toppin gets shaken out of his boots. And Herb Jones with the errant pass. It'll be the Knicks ball. As Willie Green looks in.
Get out of his boots, for real, bro.
Willie Green looks up in disgust.
Sound like a straight up old announcer, man.
And who is this guy? Looks like the brother of the guy from A Smart Guy. What is that guy's name? What is that guy's name? Oh man, I can't remember that guy's name. Alley-oop to Mitch to nowhere as IQ throws it into the stands. By the way, the Knicks are in the bonus right now. Watch them not be nowhere near aggressive to keep getting to the line. Here we go. 89-72. Knicks down by 17.
All you need to do is just say it's sponsored by Cracker Jacks and you got it. That's how bad it is right now, man.
Offensive foul by Jackson Hayes. It's a Knicks ball. IQ against Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Hands off to Obi. Obi hands it right back because you know he's not going to do nothing with the ball. IQ gets the screen by Mitch. Drives deep into the paint. They call another offensive foul on Mitch.
Oh, that was stupid.
That was on Obi?
Nah, it was on Mitch.
Oh, my gosh. Mitch's screens are trash, bro. Hand off to Jackson Hayes. Back out to Nickeil Alexander-Walker for the pass out to Josh Hart, who has Grimes on him. Step back jumper, mid-range, and that misses. Rebound IQ. Knicks need to push the ball. If they have any hope in this. IQ slows it down. Gets a screen by Mitch. Back out to Burks, who drives baseline. Kicks out all the way to Grimes for the corner three. And it's good. Quintanille Grimes for the three in the corner. 89-75.
It's only 14. 5 minutes.
Back out of Herb Jones, who fakes Obi out of his boots again. Kick out to Devontae Graham for another three from the wing. And that misses. Rebound Obi. Whoa, Obi's shown his talent. That's why we drafted him 8th. For these emphatic rebounds. IQ. IQ with the
bugging, bro.
IQ with the screen from Mitch, who can't really set screens to save his life for a deep three from the top of the key. That misses. Rebound Mitch. Somebody tries to get it. Grimes saves it. He had Mitch wide open. He shoots a mid-range shot because he's dumb. Rebound Mitch. Mitch goes back up, and they call a foul on the floor. Grimes, what a great play by the guy they call Allen Houston. Had Mitch wide open and the corner pass.
Don't disrespect, man. Don't disrespect.
He plays just like Allen Houston, doesn't he?
Yeah, okay.
Allen
How does
Houston.
it feel to be talking through your nose, bro? Because that's exactly where you're doing it from, bro.
Jackson Hayes has 5 fouls. As Mr. Robinson goes to the line for 2.
Anybody see the shooting display? Allen Houston
Yes,
put
from the
on?
top of the key. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah,
was
I've seen
beautiful.
that. He actually got formed.
Oh yeah, it was beautiful. Oh, I miss Allen Houston so much, man. Yeah, man. Someone said Quintanillo. Yeah, I did say Quintanillo. Mr. Robinson on line for one more. Let's see. 89 to 75 as he misses both, but Burks gets the rebound. Kick out to Quickly for the corner 3, and that's good. Emmanuel Quickly is making us a game. 89 to 78. Knicks only down by 11. Will Tom Thibodeau leave the kids in the game, or will he bring back in the disappointing starters to make his typical rotation mistakes deep in the games? Valanciunas for the mid-range shot on the baseline, and that's good. The lethal from Lithuania is telling these guys to chill the F out. We got these Knicks. 91 to 78, the Knicks are in the bonus. Will they be aggressive and keep trying to get fouls? They've been somewhat successful these past few minutes. As Burks gets a screen by Mitch, or something of a screen, kicks out all the way to Obi. Obi's not going to shoot that quickly for the deep 3. And that rims in and out, and Burks gets pushed. And they call a foul for Burks, one of the greatest actors of all time in the NBA. Just gets pushed like a rag doll. 91 to 78. It's Tom Thibodeau's talking to the ref. The ref that's been screwing us over this whole night.
Yo, keep up the voice, because it seems like as soon as you did with this voice, you were actually playing well. So keep it up.
91 to 78 as Burks makes his first shot.
Okay.
I can't even lie. Even though I don't want this guy to score, I just want to say rambling wreck from Georgia Tech one more time. Even though I heard all my freaking childhood.
Yeah, I swear.
Alex Drake went to Colorado, though.
No, I know. That's why I said I don't want him to score, but I just want to say one more time for Alvarado. 91 to 80. The Knicks are down by 11 as Alvarado hands it back to Valanciunas. He has IQ, gets a screen by Valanciunas, catches IQ in the hip, but that goes nowhere because he's only 5'5". Valanciunas in the post against Mitch, kicks it out to Hart, back out to Alvarado, all the way from Brooklyn, and that's good. What the F? 94 to 80.
That might be game.
I hope you get no women from Sunset Park. You're not supposed to be doing this against the Knicks. Burks hands it back out to Quickly. Quickly drives to the basket for the layup, and it's good. Emmanuel Quickly
He's
gets
gonna hit Starlets.
I'm done.
Yeah, he's good.
He's going to go to 10s on the west side. Back out to Herb Jones with the ball. Gets a strip by Grimes. Quickly strips it. Grimes to the basket. Will he dunk it? And that's good. 94 to 84. The Knicks only down by 10 with 3:35 left to go in the fourth quarter as the Pelicans call a timeout. The Knicks are making a comeback against the Pelicans. A comeback that shouldn't have happened in the first place. And they scored more than 50-something points in the first half. Let's go, New York Knicks. We suck. Lord, I hate this team.
Sponsored by Jared.
I guess we're gonna hit 90.
Geritol.
If your stomach is upset right now, I guarantee you this will make you all over yourself.
You know, I got the perfect sponsor for you, G Martha, tonight. Call Halls. Halls. That's a sponsor for tonight. Your voice probably gonna be gone for the next one.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be terrible, man.
It's done. It's
Terrible.
done. But so far, it's working. It's working.
Yeah.
I'm trying to copy off of my man from Rocky. I just watched the Rocky 3 trailer. Again, one of the greatest movie trailers of all time.
Yo, is that not the funniest? That's not the funniest moment when he's crying when what's the name is in
Yo, I knew. Henson's an absolute psycho. I swear on my life. I was literally gonna say this dude's gonna point out the scene when Rocky's crying because his trainer died. Henson is, bro, son. Henson is an absolute psycho, son. This dude, that wasn't funny. That was sad, man. Yo, no. This dude is a sicko, bro. Yo, no.
Yo, bro, it is funny because you're like, yo, come on, man. You got more to do, man. Come on, I get it. It's funny. It's funny as hell.
Look,
Oh, man.
2 times where he cried or he was emotional and you could feel it was that, and when in Rambo, the first Rambo, when he was going crazy. At PTSD, that was legit. But yeah, I swear my life, I could have given up my life savings right now to predict properly that Hinton was gonna say that part, bro. I knew it. I knew it,
Because
son.
it's funny, bro.
No, it's not funny. It's China died, bro. What is funny? This guy,
God, because you already know. You already knew. You already knew that he was gonna go out. You already knew it.
Oh man, that is the funniest scene ever.
Yo, yes.
It's funny though. Come on, man.
Yo, the way he does it. Yo, because he's trying to get out the words and he can't get them out. You know he's trying. Yo, that is the funniest thing on the planet, yo. I can't help it, yo. That thing,
He did take
brings me to
steroids.
tears,
He did take steroids for. Oh crap! Burks just stepped on Ingram's foot, and Ingram go. I'm not trying to laugh because he got hurt, but it's just his reaction. His reaction is hilarious. He's like, all right, yo, I gotta get the
He's
hell out of
boxing
here.
his foot. He gotta move.
Back to the game. Valanciunas versus Mitch. And the young kids are staying in the game as Alvarado comes off the screen, shoots it from the mid-range, and he makes it. What the F? Oh, my gosh. Que lo que, man? Cámate. That doesn't make sense. I just said, talk to me. Calm down. Anyway, back to the game as Quickly hands it off to Burks. Burks against Avocado. Back out to Quickly. Throws an alley-oop for Mitch for the dunk. It is good. 96-86. Can the Knicks get this down? 3 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter as the Knicks.
Can't keep trading buckets. You gotta get some stops. They can't get another basket for the rest of the game.
Valanciunas hands it back off to Avocado, has Grimes on him, who throws up the missed layup. Knicks out on a break, and Avocado looks hurt. Knicks need a push, and Quickly shoots a deep three, and that misses. What a terrible shot from Quickly. It's like his brain goes on scrambled eggs when it gets to times where you should just make the proper play to make a comeback. Knicks are down by 10.
That's why Chuck is like you don't like him. I get it. I get it.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker has Grimes on him. Grimes has been through the shredder tonight as Mitch tries to defend the shot and misses. And they call a foul on Mitchell Robinson. So Nikhil Alexander-Walker to the line for 2.
That was a bailout because there was no way he was making that shot.
Oh, IQ, all eyes on you. What an idiotic move by IQ with all the momentum.
You're gonna play hero.
Exactly. As freaking Alvarado tonight should have 13 points right now. 6 for 9 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3. Basically played the Jalen Noel role from last night against the Wolves. Gotta be quick, gotta be in a package. Get him on the next plane. They said get him on the next rocket. Not even use a plane emoji. 98-86. The Knicks are down by 12. Tom Tibbs and the young kids play this one out. Or somewhat young kids. Burks is still in there. Burks hands it off to kicks out to IQ. IQ loses the ball. Oh my gosh. Pelicans on a 4-2 advantage as Hart goes up and gets fouled by Burks. Oh, what a just terrible game by IQ. Or a terrible few minutes, let me say. Man, we losing this with Randall. Randall got emotional before the half. This team is all messed up. Yes, it is. Jarrell Williams, no, we don't need Randall. Or just, this is a tough one, guys. Look like we're about to lose this one. As Josh Hart with the Asian carpet braids to the line for 2. As he misses his first shot. 98-86. As they show Julius Randle on RJ Barrett. Some random dude.
It's some dyke is holding him. I don't know.
Yeah, some guys looking to RJ Barrett's eyes lovingly. Kind of weird. Josh Hart misses second shot.
The whole starting 5. I'm not going to just put it on Randall today.
The only guy that's blameless tonight is Mitchell Robinson. He played the best game probably out of anybody tonight as Quickly against Herb Jones. Fact. Grimes to the 3 at the top of the key, and that misses. Rebound. It'll be out on Burks. It's going to be. And this guy in the suit needs to sit the hell down, bro. No one cares about your freaking stock options. You're a dweeb. It's going to be.
I got those seats for free.
Yeah, of course he did. So a jump ball.
I like the free section over there. From like Spike down. It's like, those might be those are all the free tickets. Those are appearance tickets.
Shout out to Julito. who was on court side a few games ago. Herb Jones comes down with the rebound. Herb Jones. Could have heard him. Alvarado against Quickly. He's been killing us tonight. Kicks it out to Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Drives on Grimes for the layup. That misses. Good things about Grimes. Knicks need a push if they have any hope. Obi Toppin to the back. Yeah, no! As Burks hits the You telling me Obi Toppin had Alvarado on him and gave that up? We lost this game. I don't care about this game. He gave that possession up against Alvarado? Back to the game. Valanciunas to the line for 2. No. Thank you, Tudor. You gave me a super chat before, too. He says, it's almost 4 a.m. in Italy. On the road for a few away games, and we're about to the outdoors workouts and practice. 30-degree weather, hard work always pays off. I will tell you guys this, working out in 30-degree weather actually feels really good. If you're doing a lot of cardio, 100 to 88 is a score. So Knicks are down by 12 with 1:14 left to go. This seems like it's a done deal as Burks gets out to Obi. Shoots a 3 from near the top of the key, and that, come on, doesn't even touch the rim. Rebound Josh Hart. Back out to Alvarado.
He can't be serious, right? He really can't be serious when taking that shot, right?
I mean, he can't be serious giving up a shot to Alvarado in the post as Alvarado throws up another floater and Valanciunas tries to get, and they call a foul, offensive foul on, or they call Valanciunas touched it on the
basket
rim.
Interference.
100 to 88, Knicks down by 12. This is a lost game. Tudo Zuri says, please wish us the win for our upcoming away games with big teams, and also pray for our opponents' teams. Players' casualties because they're about to happen. No way out. So to Tudor Azuri, one of the most violent Knicks fans of all time, as Grimes shoots a 3 from the wing, and that's good. Grimes nods his head in pain to say, why wasn't that there before? 100 to 91.
They got the 90.
Hey, let's give a round of applause. That is a big accomplishment. As Josh Hart. And by the way, the Pelicans would now be 9-3 when teams are held under 100 points by them. As Quickly shoots a 3 from the wing. I'll say this game changed around when Quickly took that stupid A3 on the break. Changed for the, I wouldn't say changed, but the momentum died out.
Well, they had a chance to maybe steal this one at that point, but taking 30-foot threes, hero ball
on the break. On the break.
Grimes did it too.
Yep. Well, the Knicks lose tonight, as expected. Well, not expected, but whatever. Jose Alvarado, congrats to you, man. You did it in front of New York. Looking like triple saves from the Beat Nuts. The Knicks lose tonight, 102 to 91. Shooting 38.2% from the field. A whopping 24.3% from the three-point line. And a record-setting 66.7% from the free throw line. What great numbers by the Knicks. Everybody in minuses tonight. What the hell was that? Let me guess. Hinton uses a freaking horror movie sounds as his ringtone.
I'm muted.
Oh, my bad. I don't know where that came from. It just sounds like a horror movie. But
That's not
No, that came from me.
Oh, that did? Oh, my bad. Apologies. The Knicks tonight. Freaking R.J. Barrett with 17 points. Another kind of night. 6 for 13 from the field, 1 for 5 from 3, 4 for 7 from the stripe, 2 assists, 6 rebounds. But at least he kept his turnovers to 0. Julius Randle with a whopping 4 points, 1 for 9 from the field, 0 for 2 from 3, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 3 turnovers. What a great game by that lad. Mitchell Robinson with 17 points, 6 for 7 from the field, 15 rebounds, 7 of them offensive, 1 block, only 1 turnover. It seems like he didn't want to come to play tonight. Kemba Walker, 5 points, 1 for 5 from the field, 0 for 3 from 3, 3 for 4 from the stripe, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. He had a great game for the Knicks tonight. Evan Fournier, what more can I say about the guy? 6 points on 2 for 8 shooting. That's really hard to do. 1 for 6 from the three-point line. 3 rebounds, 1 assist. What a great game by that guy. Taj Gibson, 2 points, but he's old as ish. Alec Burks, 13 points, 3 for 9 from the field, 2 for 6 from 3. a bunch of free throws, 5 for 5 from the stripe, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. Obi Toppin, a whopping 0 points. Get that, guys, 0 points in not 10 minutes. He had 18 minutes tonight. So thank your high heavens we drafted him at 8. Manuel quickly with 14 points, 4 for 13 from the field, 2 for 9 from 3, 4 for 4 from the stripe, and a great way of ruining the rhythm on this team. And we had some momentum to try to make a comeback. 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals. Quentin Grimes, 13 points, 5 for 9 for the field, 3 for 6 from 3, 2 assists, 1 rebound. On the flip side, the Pelicans did not have one player in 20 points, but everybody in the starting lineup had double digits. 15 points for Brandon Ingram, 4 for 10 from the field, 6 for 8 from the free throw line, 1 for 1 from the three-point line, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, 1 steal. Herb Jones, 11 points, 5 for 7 from the field, 1 for 3 from the three-point line, 4 assists, 4 rebounds, 3 steals. But Rokas Jokibitis, baby. Jonas Valanciunas, 18 points, 8 for 11 from the field, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Devontae Graham, 15 points, 5 for 16 from the field, but 4 for 10 from 3. 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Josh Hart, 17 points, 5 for 10 from the field, 2 for 4 from 3. 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. Jackson Hayes, 6 points. And Jose Alvarado from Brooklyn, New York, from Christ the King, poured on 13 points on 6 for 9 shooting, 1 for 2 from 3, 4 assists, 4 steals on the Knicks. Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 4 points. And this guy's not Gary Clark. G. Clark. That can't be Gary Clark, is it? Oh, let me see. That is Gary Clark. Oh crap. Gary Clark with the hell is this? Gary Clark with 3 points. The New York Knicks tonight gave up 46 points in the paint against the Pelicans and only scored, well, they scored in their end 38 points. Fast break points, 14 points for them to our 9. 25 was their biggest lead to ours. 26 bench points for them, 42 for us. 12 turnovers for them, 15 for us. Congrats to that. We're doing it big. 19 points of turnovers for the Pelicans, 14 for us. Regarding rebounds and assists, the Knicks have 48 rebounds to their 35, which is pathetic. So we out-rebounded them and still came, wow. And still had less points. 21 assists for the Knicks, 27 for the Pelicans. Again, the Knicks give up another crushing defeat to a team that we had to have tonight. Guys, please take it away. What was the reason why we lost this game?
I'm not gonna be long-winded, right? But I'm gonna go to stats, right? The Knicks took more shots than the Pelicans on threes, free throws, and just regular field goals. They lost this game. And you just said they out-rebounded them. This is probably the most embarrassing loss of the season, I'm gonna say. The only person that played well was Mitch. The starting 5 was just total trash. Even Burks, he got saved because he was on a little bit of a comeback, but in the big picture of the game, the whole starting 5 was trash tonight. And that's all. That's all I got to say. This is embarrassing today.
Ace,
Okay.
Chuck.
All right. First off, I want to say that this team, I'm a loss for words, yo, because this is not a show that you can curse on like that. So, what I will say, this was probably the most lackluster, low energy, lethargic game that I've seen from all of the starters collectively at one time. I would see, you would see it from certain guys, but not everybody. Until we get a point guard, this is how this is going to look, because we say, take the ball out of Randall's hand. Randall needs a point guard. RJ needs a point guard. Obi Toppin needs a point guard. So if we got 3 guys that, fans are clamoring for, they need a point guard, then if we don't get them one, we're doing them a disservice. Again, I think we should just blow the whole thing up, because I don't think we have what we think we have. I don't think guys fit well together. I don't think this roster was constructed well. And because it wasn't, the coach has been trying to play guys out of position, which is ridiculous. IQ is not a point guard. He did what a typical shooting guard would do in this generation of the NBA. Pull up for a deep. Why? There was there was no reason for that. I think once I get off with you guys, we're going to do some drugs.
Oh.
A
Yo.
quick 10 or 15 minute a quick 10 or 15 minute Pornhub session, and then I'm going to sleep.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's keeping it real.
Wow.
Oh man. Oh,
Man, I'm done. That was it. That was it.
I don't blame you, sir. Well, Ace of Kings. Any thoughts on this game tonight, sir?
Bro, I can't beat that. Yo, bro, like for real. Nah, but I don't know. Like we're not making shots. It just seems like we have no energy. We're not gelling. There's no chemistry whatsoever. It just like we're just out there just to be out there. Randall, when he's angry, he can't focus, man. He can't put the team first instead of his own selfish desires, man. Like he wants to get his fouls and whatnot, and once he's not getting them, he'll make sure that it's 4-on-5, then 5-on-5, and that's a big thing. Like, come on, you're supposed to make sure that you're still playing defense regardless of the fact you're not catching the foul. Just keep engaged, man. Just keep engaged, but he's not doing it. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like, we're not looking good at all. Hopefully, they'll make a trade, something. I don't know what it is, but they need a shakeup. They need something. They need something. Somebody got to go. Please, hopefully it's Noel and Obi and Bert, and probably Quick too, because people got to go, man.
Thank you for the $2 super chat question. Everything says, I see you smoking that Randall pack. By the way, this is not any drug or nicotine. It's called a Ripple. It has like nothing in it. It has like some oils and stuff. So, and I'm not inhaling at all.
Yeah,
so
but
it does nothing.
Yeah, but weed is legal, so I don't know.
Oh yeah. But if I smoked, I would not wake up. Like I would never do that during a work day because if I take one whole gummy of melatonin 5 milligrams, I'll be groggy the whole day. So if I could work at night, it'd be better. I don't work well in the day. But anyway, Bodega
I work
Wi-Fi
at night.
does
Ain't
not.
no different.
Yes, I do not support drug use, despite what your boy Chuck Allen said. But yeah, look, this game tonight. I think this game was lost in a half. When Randall did what he did, the team lost composure tonight. Again, Randall is not this high level IQ player, but your temperament can definitely dictate how the rest of the team plays, especially when you're supposed to be the best player on the team. And again, Randall plays too emotionally. Okay, you don't have it offensively, and he did have 6 assists, but his defense wasn't anything to be desired tonight. I mean, this wasn't like the Spurs game where he had 15 or what was it, 15, 16 points. But all night he was setting screens, setting up guys, right? How many opportunities do we have where? Actually, no, we did a lot of work on the screen, but a lot of the screen work came from Mitch. I mean, I saw one pickish and rollish type of play with Mitch and Randall, something that you typically don't see, right? But Randall just overall, he's too volatile of a player to lead this team. You know what I mean? I think that Tom Thibodeau, he trusts way too much in his generals. You know, I would love to have that veteran point guard, even though he's not up there in age, a Jalen Brunson type, because of, you know, one, his father, his pedigree, his composure out there with the Mavericks, and the fact that he won a championship and was one of the leaders on that team on Villanova. You know, I would love a guy like that to come in here and kind of settle things from the point guard position. But for right now, we have to, I guess, do it by committee because obviously Burks is not that. IQ is, again, 5 assists, but he that gene in his head, like Coach said, he just has the genetics to just want to go out there and score. I mean, I think that he's working through it, but it's just he is what he is. You can't change a zebra stripes, right? So They can't change a player in the ninth inning, as Jay-Z said. I don't know why I said it like that. I actually like that line. But we have a long, long road to go. And Cam Reddish is not going to solve some of the structural issues with this team in terms of culture, how we play. I wasn't going to say how we play, but just the leadership on his
Yeah,
team. He's not going to
yeah.
change that.
You putting too much on him if you think he's gonna come in and save this team. Like, I wouldn't even expect that from him.
Let me let in my guy Jay Boogie in the building. Nizea, man, salute, bro.
Yo,
How are you, man?
just like everybody else, but just a few quick things. Number one, I don't. I mean, I may not be in the majority, but I don't think RJ had that bad of a game. I mean, the whole lineup was bad altogether, but I don't think RJ was that bad. I actually think if you put him in when we were down 10, it probably would have made somewhat of a difference. Maybe not that much, but still. And when Cam Reddish is healthy, I don't care who loses minutes. I don't care who has to go, but play him. I'm not saying he's gonna save this team or whatever, but the Knicks need talent. They need talent and they need a freaking point guard, and we don't have that. So it's a horrible game, and I'm not even mad that Quickly took that shot because just like I'm not sure who said it, but he's a shooting guard or combo guard, and that's his first instinct is always gonna be I'm gonna shoot it, and so he doesn't have the IQ of a no pun intended of a point guard who will have the know how to let me set someone up, let me slow it down, let me do this, let me do that. He doesn't have that mindset, and that's the problem with the Knicks is you have players who are in positions where they don't have the mindset for like Randall's not Jokic. He's not Jokic at all, and it's hard. I don't want to be one of those people that just drag Randall, but it's like 6 points. It's like I'm like, where are you? Like we watched the game, and he just be there. Like I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like he just be there, and everybody was crowning Kemba. We need to play Kemba. And what is Kemba even doing? Like he's not hitting those threes. He's not hitting those middies. So he's just out there. He turns the ball over like crazy, just like everybody else in the starting lineup. And then one more thing, I noticed, and I knew this was gonna happen. I'm pretty sure any RJ Barrett fan knew that this was gonna happen. When Kemba came back, too many cooks in the kitchen. You got Evan Fournier doing too much. You got Randall doing too much. Then you add Kemba in there, who's gonna command the ball because he is the de facto point guard. So then you have more ball handlers taking the ball out of RJ's hands. The team looks like they don't know what they're doing when the ball is not in his hands. I'm not saying he is the answer, but the offense just looks better when you run it primarily or secondarily through RJ. If you just run it through Kemba and RJ, or just and just use Evan Fournier as a spot up shooter. Stop letting him dribble around to go in the mid range and then come back out and then go back in and come back out and then play passy pass with Randall for half the shot clock, then dump it to somebody for a heave. Like it's the same thing over and over again. And
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Oh, go.
I forgot what show I saw someone said this. I'm not sure what podcast, but young teams with scrappy guys, they jump out on us early and we don't recover. And that is how you beat the Knicks. You jump us early and then we don't recover. That's it.
Can I say
Young,
this?
scrappy teams, they just jump out on us. They get in like a little 5-point, 6-point lead, 7-point lead, and we just don't recover. You get in Randall's head by just playing him physical and don't let him do what he want to do, and we just look like we lost.
I would say this. So I have two things. So one, you saw signs of this in the first Pelicans game. Now I know we beat them by 13 or whatever it was at the end, but they were knocking on the door of a comeback that whole game. Herb Jones kind of led the way. I believe, I might be wrong, it was Nikhil who also was kind of pushing the defensive rhythm against us to try to get back in that game. I believe that game they didn't have Ingram, so that may have been the key. But like you said, these young scrappy teams that they feel like they have nothing to lose. Everybody comes to the Garden and knows that we're food. I mean, if any soccer fans, it's like Manchester United, where we're not as good as we used to be, but everybody wants to show up in the theater of dreams because it's a theater of dreams. Because we used to be great, right? So, and the Knicks have no. It doesn't hurt for any of these guys. How many games have you seen Randall selfishly take himself out the game emotionally? You're sitting there talking to the ref, talking trash. In a game you have to have. Guys, Armageddon is coming February 23rd. It's done. Now, we did have a good stretch. I think we were, what were we, like 5 in the last 7 or something like that? But I need us to have, actually no, because we lost to the Celtics, lost to the Wolves, and we lost tonight. So it might be 4 out of.
We were 7-3 out of the last 10 until we went on this losing streak.
So now we're 7-5. So.
Release Kemba. Trade some of these vets. Play Cam Reddish 30 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes a game, and see what you have in him. Because you don't have anything to lose. Like we're not doing anything this year. At best, we're a play-in team, and you look at the teams that are in the play-in right now. We're not beating Charlotte. We're not beating Charlotte.
I think how this front office pivots at this deadline is going to dictate how we look for the next 1 or 2 seasons. I know there are players to be had. I know there are trades to be had. But how they pivot, are they going to go on the whole development path with Cam Reddish? Are we going to get something out of him? Is he going to look good with RJ Barrett? Randall, what are you having to Randall with those 3 guys who kind of need the ball? Fournier. When you talk about Fournier, I also want to bring this up, is that Fournier dribbling around, do that stuff. And people keep thinking I'm trying to calf Tom Thibodeau. Bro, I don't think Tom Thibodeau's the biggest fan of Fournier. I think he's getting the word from the front office to play this guy because he costs so damn much. Simple as that. You know what I mean? So, again, when I talk about the front office, it's not to sit there and take any blame from Tom Thibodeau. They got Fournier for $78 million. But there are plenty of other guys that the Knicks probably should have went after. If you're going to take that investment, RJ Barrett, okay, keep him at the 2 as like this boy and then go after an Oubre type. Or draft the wings. Get some type of... You know what I mean? It's just tough, man. Right now, we are lost. Like James Brown said at the end of It's a Man's World, one of the greatest songs of all time, probably top 10 of all time. He said, lost in the wilderness, man. Like, we're lost. We're lost in this weird stretch of mediocrity. We're losing games partially off of effort, but we don't have the skill to overwhelmingly beat anybody. So you have to raise up the love of this team night in, night out. And I don't think this team has the mental fortitude to night in, night out, dig out and get wins. We don't have that. Not only that,
the Knicks don't have a blue chip player. So.
But that's what I said. We don't have the overwhelming talent.
Blue chip so like a Reggie Bullock, like a scrappy guy.
No, blue chip as in like an Ingram.
Like blue chip meaning like we don't have a top 10 player, or we don't have a person on this who has the potential to be a top 10 player on this team.
So we will see.
Blue chip.
Let me get to my brother Jay Boogie in the building. Talk to us, JB, man. What? Talk to us about this loss tonight. Then Ethan, you got next, Ethan.
My conversation deals with apology, yo. So first thing first, before I go anywhere, I just want to apologize to all the fans for what's been happening this season. Second thing is this. I appreciate, you guys are the most loyal and need to be well respected to lay down tonight as a Knicks fan and to wake up tomorrow and still be a Knicks fan. I commend everybody that's orange and blue. Let me say that. Third thing is, G-Mo, I respect and love and appreciate everything you and everybody that was doing aboard this telecast tonight.
Thank you, sir.
I say across the world, if you did not call this basketball game tonight, you have no reason to even come aboard with a podcast tonight. So you can do what you want to do after the night. But I'm telling you, what is there to talk about? What is there to feel about? What is there to be happy about? Where's your motivation? What can you say about this right here tonight? His name said it best. He gave us 3 categories that we won, and it cost us the game. How does you out rebounding the team, having more free throws than a team, and having more field goal attempts than a team cause you to lose? You tell me those three stats cause us to lose? I never in my life heard of that. What are we doing? What are we doing in this organization? Somebody needs to be dealt with. I don't care how it happens, who it happens to, but something needs to be done tonight. Tonight. Tomorrow morning when you wake up, you need to hear a different breaking news or something about this organization. Point blank. I was just watching the game show. Alan Hahn and all of them. Wiley. And you know what their facial expressions look like? They got fired and was looking at the people and asking, why did I get fired? No answers, there's no reasons, nowhere. So what are we going to talk about tonight? It's nothing to talk about. Nothing. It's nothing to lay your head down and start opening a podcast unless you call this game. And there's no reason to come out tomorrow to be talking about nothing. This is a disgrace, man. A pure disgrace. Everybody in that building should have got their money back tonight. Everybody that brought any type of jerseys, items, anything should have got their money back. And no, keep the jersey or whatever you brought. You can keep that. All prices at the NBA store, point blank, need to be half price. So just to beg somebody to come up in here and buy something. What are we supporting, man? What are we supporting? And the thing is, the game was probably still sold out, but not in attendance. But it was sold out because you bought the tickets. But you know what I'm saying? I keep telling everybody, attendance sell out and just buying a ticket sell out is a difference. When they take that ticket, they count it. You see how many seats was available tonight? And they ain't even had a decency to lower the market on them tickets, man. Just to make sure somebody get in there. You kidding me? I mean, I just wanted, man, listen. I'm glad my family, they was resting and chilling while I was watching this game. Man, I had the face that looked like, oh man. You ever seen that movie, The Fist to Save Pittsburgh? The dude that kept taking the charges? Did you see his face after every time he got ran over? That's how I felt tonight. I just constantly kept getting ran over and ran over. The only thing that gave me any type of happiness and love and feeling about this is when you went Rocky 3 for the rest of the game, man. That helped me give me some laughs and enjoyment. So I appreciate your commentating tonight, man. I just wanted to tell you that as a fan of podcasters, man. Thank you, man. And if anybody else is lost for words for the night, it's okay to say that. If you don't say you lost for words, then something is wrong with you. You believing in a miracle.
Only
And
word
I
I'm
ain't
thinking
talking
of
about
is
mayonnaise
trade.
being spread.
I appreciate
Only word I'm
each
thinking
and
of
every-
is trade. Trade
What? Trade what?
I'm starting
Whoever
off.
for
I'm starting
whatever.
off.
We
I'm
need a
starting off
point
trading
guard.
Derrick Rose. I'm
Yes.
starting off. This is the time to strike. Oh, I'll say this. Your boy Lonzo has to decide whether he wants surgery or to heal up. Right? He has a slight meniscus tear. Right? This is when you
He's
attack.
having surgery.
He says he's not having
Yeah,
surgery.
he had the surgery. No, he
He's
had
having
it.
surgery.
Oh, he had it.
He's
I'm
gonna be
sorry.
out. Yeah, he's gonna be out 6 to 8 weeks.
Trade him Derrick Rose. This is time to strike.
Out.
You played a nostalgia angle. You get the first. This is where I want to see our smart front office, right? We talk about the draft and all that stuff. Fair enough. They didn't get certain players, whatever. We got Rokabitis. We just got beat by Herb Jones. Whatever, right? This is where they got to make their metal. This is where Worldwide West has to be talking to somebody's ear on the Bulls, someplace to put a hey yo. Derrick
But
Rose
to
says
get
he
who
wants.
from the Bulls?
Derrick Rose says he wants to come back. Derrick Rose says he wants to throw up the signs and everything. He wants to come back to Chicago. He misses that. This is where you sell it. This is where you sell it out. When you try to get assets for next year, so you don't have to tear it down. You could try to rebuild on the fly. That'll be the greatest testament to this front office. If they
See if you
could
can steal Pat
rebuild on
Williams
the
from
fly
them.
without tearing everything down. Because I think tearing everything down, I don't know. I don't think they can handle it. I don't think they're smart enough to rebuild within 2 to 3 years. I just don't feel that with these guys. So they need to rebuild without tearing anything down. And you get picks for a
Hey,
guy like
Jimbo.
Derrick Rose, an aging
See,
player.
that's what they're trying to do. That's actually what they're trying to do right now.
Yeah, but
Jimbo,
but rebuilding on the fly. No, they were going for it because Kemba and Fournier are.
Yeah, they were going for it, but they're still trying to rebuild at the same time. Because that's why you have Grimes. That's why you still have. That's why you still playing the young kid. That's why he drafted Obi.
No, they drafted Obi for a different reason. But I know
Well,
what you're
we
saying.
know why they drafted Obi, but what I'm talking about is the people that don't see Obi and they see him like as a Randall replacement. You understand what I'm saying?
I feel
They
you.
thought he was going to be a
Hey,
Randall replacement.
Hey, G-Mo, I respect everything you say, and I'm not going against what you're saying now. But my thing is, I remember doing the draft and all that was combining was going on. Me and you both were sitting here saying, "Yo, that dude AU from Illinois might be something."
Hey, wait. First of all, sorry, Jay Boogie, hold your thought real quick. Thank you, Kai Sosa, for the $5 super chat. It says, wait, y'all sound like me because y'all keep saying I'm negative and that I'm hating on Randall all the time when I talk my talk. Salute to Gmo on the panel. I don't say you're negative on Randall. Kaiser, well, anyway, I don't know. So maybe you're telling somebody else in the chat.
You're not negative on Randall, but the only thing I say is that for the people that want to win games, you can't win without him playing well. They don't
I
win without
agree
him
with
playing
that.
well.
But Jay Boogie, go ahead, man. Talk about who we're talking about, bro. Go ahead, Jay Boogie.
I just want to say for real, the way that dude been playing, I don't know if y'all been seeing him, but the way that dude been playing, and now he got his chance to show off.
Dog.
I would
Dog.
If they come back and get rid of Lonzo.
Dog.
Wait for the Bulls?
Yes. Io DeSamo. The only thing I had a problem was that I didn't know whether this guy was going to be a point guard or a shooting guard. But he's a dog. That's what I want on my team. I want demons. I want a bunch of Marlos. I want a bunch of psycho. I want a bunch of dudes like robotic killers on a bunch of Cyraxes. I need Marlos from the Wire on my team, like straight killers, man. Straight killers.
Don't got no killers. They might tap you a little bit.
Come on, son. I'm watching Herb Jones. Trey Murphy is a first-round pick sitting comfortably on the bench because Herb Jones is outplaying him. I'm drafting a guy in Rokabitis again. No disrespect to him. I swear on my life. It's not no hate against these Euro kids or whatever. He's 21 effing years old, bro. You're telling me for a team that needed a wing. I need a wing. I don't want a wing. It's not I want a wing. No. I need a wing. You telling me we couldn't go out and get him? What about Kessler Edwards? Who's playing on the Nets now? Starting for the Nets, because what's the name is out, but he's still producing on the Nets. God, yo, oh,
I think
gosh,
I think after what Cam said in his press conference or whatever, I think they're trying to make up for not getting that wing with Cam. That's the only way. That's the only way I could see it.
But you could have had him in the
but I think they know that too, though.
But you know what though? That scares me. Then that shows that this
they know.
That shows that this front office doesn't have foresight. If you're because you know why? I still feel like because think about we think about drafts and trade scenarios, right? And we're stuck now. That 2022 protected by Charlotte was probably supposed to get us our point. We were supposed to have our wings and everybody set, and maybe our point guard missing. That should have been used to get the point guard. Now what are we going to trade for Jalen Brunson? Not say it can't happen. I'm just saying you made it a lot harder by having a lack of foresight. Right?
I still think we could trade for a point guard.
Well, who's the guy?
I would trade Randall, honestly.
You trade Randall to who?
The Kings. Don't the Kings need a power forward?
Do you think they want to take Randall?
But if the Pacers keep playing around, because they don't know whether or not they're coming or going. So if they can't get Sabonis, I'd swoop right in and be like, here, you got Randall right here.
Randall is not Sabonis.
He's not Sabonis, don't get me wrong. But
and Randall,
he's like the constellation prize if they can't get Sabonis.
They'll just wait then. They'll wait it out. Why would I trade my star player in Fox? Who I could try to play the wing game with like a 76ers team or something like that. I could try to get more from them Randall. And there's no offense to Randall. Randall ain't up there. He's not elite like that. He had one fluke season. And think about it, even in his fluke season, how many deep mid-range shots he took? The worst shot on the floor, he excelled at it.
Do you think any team would take Randall? Any team?
There might be a team that takes Randall, but is someone giving a first for him and a star guard or a guard of that
I don't
ilk?
even want a
There are
star
two
guard.
teams
I
that-
just
there
want
are
a
two teams that are
competent
taking
guard, a
Randall.
competent point guard, but not like a combo guard or a pass first or a shoot first. No. I just a competent point guard who can do a little bit of everything. And maybe that's too much to ask for, but I don't even care if they're bad at defense. Just as long as they're consistent on the offensive end.
You also have to think about this too.
Needing a
Hold on.
point
You have
guard
to think
since
about
the
this too,
beginning
sir.
of time.
Now, Isaiah, you have to think about this too. Randall is such a weird. He has such a weird role. Whichever team is trading for him, you're putting that guy. If you're gonna put him in the Randall role, you have to be comfortable with him being your key playmaker, and then him having games where because he doesn't feel like it, he has these bad games. You have to take that into account. If you're an elite team, if you're a contending team, you have to say, how the hell do I incorporate this guy? Because if I'm already contending team, I probably have playmakers on this team anyway where I don't need Randall to playmake. Will I have a Randall that'll be happy to play off the bench and play his role like that? Will he be comfortable? Will he play at his best for a guy who's so emotional and had such emotional highs last season, finally looking like he's a so-called elite playmaker from the point forward position? I mean, Randall is a weird trade. So I'm not saying it can't happen. It's just this is not a two that you're trading. This is not a point guard you're trading. You're trading this weird mix of a player, and he doesn't look good. So you're trying to sell him low now, right? Who's going to take Randall and take that investment and give you a first, or not give you? Sorry, give you a point guard you need or a player that you can use. You know what I'm saying? So, Randall got to get it together, bro. This is what I hate about certain players. It's like I don't know why players. Like, Randall tonight just gets me pissed. He's pushing on Fournier's arm, acting like a petulant child, bro.
Yeah,
and
that
to
was
me,
wild.
I'm not insulted by the
He didn't do
thumbs
that.
down thing, but it's like you put two and two together. It's like dogs. Like, why are you acting out? Because you're in New York, bro. Like, where's the fortitude? Where's the strength? You show more attitude with the freaking refs than you do with freaking Alvarado in the post. Or not Alvarado, he had Josh Hart in the post. You show more toughness with the refs than you are with Josh Hart. You know what I mean? So Randall just pissed me off, but let's talk about the coach because people saying what we could talk about. Let's talk about Tom Thibodeau, man.
I don't think this is on Tom Thibodeau. And people keep trying to kill the man, but it's just like that's not. He doesn't have good parts. He's doing the best he can with what he has. Now his rotations that could definitely be questioned, but
so let's talk about that.
Great parts.
His rotations were they as bad as I think he just kind of had to go with the second unit for them that game because how bad the Stars had looked. That Wolves game I thought was terrible.
Remember I said, what was it, 5 minutes into the third, I was like, he needed to sub because the starters were just so bad at that point. He needed to make a sub at that time, and he didn't do it. So
True.
Can I ask you guys this with Tom Thibodeau? Now, I know we have Cam Reddish. I personally think Cam Reddish will be his biggest project for the Knicks, right? Do you think he's reached his peak with this team? Was last year the peak
Thibodeau?
in terms of him coaching up this team?
No.
I feel like
I
you
don't
have
think
too
so.
many players.
because you saw their potential last week, really. They were hot on. They played good defense last week, and they won some games last week. But it wasn't. But I don't remember. I forget the teams that they won against. I don't really think they were good teams. But you just saw it. But this home streak, it just ruined everything.
Not to burst the bubble, how many protocol games did we play last week or the past 2 weeks? Not to burst no one's bubble. I'm just saying it's like
I think like 1 or 2.
was it only
Or
one?
one? Who did we play? No. Well, Charlotte was in a protocol game. LaMelo was just drunk. But I don't know.
Let me see who he played, man.
I think the contracts is what's really messing up this season because Fournier needs to come off the bench. I think
That's
you
not
should
gonna
start
happen.
Grimes, and I think you should release Kemba immediately
That's not gonna happen. This front
because
office
you're
has
living
too
and
much
dying
pride.
by him being hot, and when he's not hot, we're gonna lose almost every time. Especially if Randall's not in a good mood, which is wild to say. That a professional basketball player has to be in a good mood in order for us to win, which is ridiculous. Not
Yes.
to make any comparisons to Kobe, but Kobe is not having a bad mood and then not playing well. Like, you're a professional,
That's
so
not
act like a
true.
professional.
That's not true. Game 6 against the Suns.
That's not true, bro.
What was that? 04?
I forgot which year it was, but 06 against the Suns. Remember, he didn't take
I
a
was like
shot
7,
the
bro.
whole.
I don't know.
Yeah, Kobe. Let me say something about Kobe. Rest in peace. Kobe's one of the smartest players ever. I don't care what no one says, but he's one of those dudes that he didn't follow his own advice. He wanted to get his numbers off when Shaq, and get Shaq out of there. And he thought that he could lead a team by himself, and he couldn't. When he was playing with Smush Parker and all those guys, he learned the hard way that you need a team, you need coaching. But when he had that, the 81 point, he had all the time to build the team in his image. He was chucking shots, and it wasn't these guys suck. It's not just that. Now he did play with guys like Chris Mim who sucked, and some guys that just sucked on his team. Those Lakers teams, some of those teams are terrible. But Kobe, if he wanted to, could have helped raise those guys, and he couldn't. He didn't want to. He's from the Jordan mode. It's like, I'm up here, you got to meet me, versus I'm gonna come down here and drag you up and try to make your game better. He's just not that type of player. Now I respect Kobe a lot.
In that spectrum, where's Randall?
I don't know.
You can't meet me anywhere because I'm nowhere to be found.
Randall needs a Billups.
He needs yoga. And
he's in that mellow mode of there's talent there. They can't do it by themselves. They don't want to try to they can't sacrifice their game enough to make guys better. He doesn't have that IQ. But if you put a point guard around him,
consistent 20 points. At least
he can't. He's too emotional. You just saw. No, I'm not screaming at you. I just saw this petulant idiot draw a tech at the end of a freaking half.
Yes.
Like how dumb do you have to? And you're hitting down Fournier's hand like a petulant child. You know what someone needs to do, bro? No offense, and this should have been since last season. If I was Kevin Knox, bro, I would have punched Randall in the face, bro. If he's one of the dudes hazing me, I would have punched him in the face, bro.
Randall hazed Kevin Knox.
No, I'm just saying if that's the case. Because I remember that interview they had where it's like they were just talking about funny ways and stuff like that. Someone needs to punch this dude in the face, bro. Someone needs to be like, yo, you're supposed to be the leader of this team, bro, and you're doing this stupid ish, bro. You got the ball in your hand. You're supposed to be the general, and you're acting like this, bro. You're supposed to be the leader. I'll punch you in the face. You'll fight me back. I'll get maybe a tooth knocked out, whatever. But I'm gonna show the rest of his team like, yo, bro, you're acting like a child, bro. You're doing stupid ish out there, bro. If Tom Thibodeau's not gonna say something, I'm gonna say something, and I'm gonna say my punch you in the face.
When you come to the referees in the basketball and the NBA, I do know this because I know a lot of people that play in the league. When the referee gives you a bad call, he'll come back and let you know my fault. I gave you a bad call, or he'll give you a call point blank. He'll give you a call, but that call that Randall was crying about, you did not deserve it. Because if you look at it if you look at that play, you know what I'm saying? Before the foul, look what he did to the dude. He pushed him into his own man. The referee didn't even call that offensive foul. So that was like a give and take. Oh, I didn't call the foul on you, but I ain't gonna give you the call foul right there. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna get mad and not realize you just literally pushed that dude into his own man to receive the ball. You know, what are you asking for a call for, man? You know what I'm saying? What I mean, I don't get. I'm one of the biggest Randall fans it is, honestly, but I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get him. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why he's in this funk like he is. I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? And be honest with you, I ain't gonna blame it on the office. If I was in Randall's shoes, whatever, you got paid. You got incentives. The team ain't going, listen, I'm getting ready to reach my incentives. I got bonuses there. I got all types of things that be in those contracts. I'm gonna put on, whether the team do it or want to rock or what. But he's not even doing that, man. I mean, I don't get it, man.
It ain't gonna get no better.
I gotta say good night before I say good morning, because it's like, an hour and 26 minutes before 12 o'clock, man. I gotta say good night before I say good morning, man, to y'all people, man. I love y'all, man. Yeah, I gotta go up on Knicks fan TV. I don't even know what I'm gonna say. I might not even call him. Not even call him.
Suits J Boogie, thanks for joining us, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Why won't they release Kemba? And why won't they put Evan Fournier on the
pride? Yo, Ethan, bro, please talk up, man. Yeah, you've been quiet all night, bro. But
Oh,
pride,
no, that's
bro.
good. I just finished like a whole project while I was sitting here.
Talk about this putrid game
Uh,
tonight, bro. By the way, one point I want to make real quick on RJ Barrett. Defensively, I've been a little bit disappointed. His movement laterally has been very poor these past few games. He's been
100%.
been slow to get off of screens, off the ball, on the ball. His sliding has been terrible in some games. So I know he went 6 for 13. That's like 45 or whatever percent. He didn't shoot well from outside, but he did have some assists, no turnovers. But I thought his defense left a lot to be desired. And it's not just this game. Obviously, playing guys like Anthony Edwards, who's just he's stupid. Even though Anthony Edwards wasn't attacking RJ all the time in that first half, but RJ Barrett's defense, for people who think I can't criticize RJ Barrett. No, his defense has been missed these past few games. But Ethan, please talk about this game tonight, sir.
I just want to say I want a coach to love me as much as Tibbs loves quickly. Because I swear to God, if I took that shot in a game with 3 minutes left when I'm making a comeback like 30 feet out, I'd have got slapped. But Randall is whatever. Like we talked about emotional intelligence with him. It's just what he is. I just don't understand like the little things because there's some moments where I can see Randall can easily be the best defender on the team because he's built that way because nobody can move him off the spot. He doesn't try and you can't move him off the spot because he'll like go lackluster defensively and you try to post him up, you can't because he's like built. And the thing that just irks me so much is that when Kemba's in this lineup, our defense is so bad, and then you have Fournier standing right next to him doing nothing, and I literally just each possession should literally just be a pistol set for RJ at this point because it's so
Thank you.
bad. It should just be pistols. And bro, can RJ hit a goddamn shot like a jump shot for once? It's it's annoying because I'm just like every time he shoots, it's like I'm surprised if he makes 2 free throws when he goes to the line. I'm expecting him to miss one at this point. It's bad. And, bro, I can't believe this, but Mitch was our best player tonight.
Yeah,
Bro,
no.
you know how I feel about Mitch. It's like, bro, how is Mitch our best player tonight? And by the way,
can I give? Okay, go. My bad.
And by the way, I'm gonna sound like a Knicks dude on Twitter. Sims should have played tonight just due to the fact that we needed good screening and we needed some energy.
To that point, let me give Mitch his flowers. Mitch didn't play a game as if it was highly skilled. It was all effort by Mitch. And Mitch had Valanciunas in the post. He had another player draping, helping to try to box him out, push out the post. And he played with the most effort tonight. I got to give flowers to Mitch. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's maturity. Maybe so it's NBA mortality with the injury.
Oh, no, I sent it in the group chat. Sib said that he's actually learning a lot recently. He said that he's growing.
So I gotta get this is what we wanted from Mitch. Unfortunately, everybody else can't play on the same level. Now, when you talk about RJ Barrett, talk to me about his defense, man. I think his defense these past few games has been kind of lateral defense in terms of guarding 1-on-1 has been putrid.
Oh no, it really has been. And I was like, Brandon Ingram today, if he played 30 minutes, would have dropped 30, in my opinion, because that is such a bad matchup because the one thing Ingram does well, better than I can say most forwards in the league, besides like maybe Tatum and KD, is his lateral movement and his ability to just shoot without even jumping. Because he has the lengthy arms where he could just fade away and it still look like he squared up to the basket, even because he can just stay at the apex. That's a horrible matchup to have on the floor. You need a wing defender and you don't have one. RJ's defense has been bad. His pick and roll defense has just been horrible because like when they bring up the big, he just doesn't get over the big quick enough. But that's just again, he's a stiff on the court. So what do you expect? And that's your lead defender on the wing.
DJ said Ingram was a matchup. That's not true.
That is
RJ was on Ingram several times tonight, bro.
Bro, Ingram was on like Fournier for like one possession, and that's when he got beat back door and dunked on Randall. That was the only possession. The other times it was RJ checking him. Then it was like Grimes for I think like 2 minutes.
Question: do you think that RJ would improve defensively if we actually had a wing defender and he could move back to the 2?
Yes.
Yeah, but
without a
here's the
doubt.
thing. Even with the twos, though, if you have quick enough twos,
No, he would have been he would have
he might
struggled,
struggle as
right?
well too.
Because they could have been quicker. But if you have the two and you're just playing up against the two, you're taking out less defense. And the thing is with RJ, he might be getting beat more by just straight blinds to the baskets, but he's giving you more offensively as well.
Here's
So
what I
I
say about
think
that too. Here's what I say about that. I actually think it's the other way because RJ doesn't struggle with guys, pause, like in the post, in the paint, when they're trying to post him or be physical. He doesn't struggle with that. He struggles with, again, lateral quickness. So if you have him at the two, but here's the thing I think that is an issue. The fact that we have a big in Mitch, even though he did it quasi tonight, he did it somewhat. We don't have bigs who hedge. We don't have bigs who can switch outside of Noneswell, but Noneswell will never, he just doesn't play. So RJ has to recover on that. And that's for everybody on this team. Even the
oh, Adam
Kembers, who's not good for NBA, they have to come out and they have to run off the screen. They have to recover. The big doesn't really hedge and the drop back. Sometimes the big, I've seen it tonight where the big will go back to his big man versus just switching because the ball handler, Alvarado, literally, the ball handler's driving to the basket. Just switch. And you'll see Mitch, whatever, try to get back to the big man. You just let the guy have an easy lane to the basket while RJ, whoever the guy or whoever the guard is sitting there like, yo, dogs, why would you leave? He's already at the basket. Just defend the freaking shot. So RJ struggles with that because we have that. But just laterally, just one-on-one, RJ Barrett does not
and
look good on defense.
he's not
even
there.
without
But like
screens.
again, you made him your lead wing defender, which was the most idiotic thing you can do because even if you make him a two, right? Yes, he'll probably struggle a bit more defensively, but he'll still be solid. But he gives you twice the production offensively because he's matched up against guards now. Because you see what RJ Barrett does when he's matched up against small guards.
Mhm.
He's 10 times better. So you get that production that way. We're missing Noel a lot. Like, I can't
Badly.
believe I'm saying this. We're
We still
missing
have
Noel.
Nerlens.
No, because like
He's
I
somewhere.
remember last year I'm like, yo, this dude's the same thing as Mitch. We have Mitch back this year. I'm like, bro, we missed Nerlens a lot.
So let's talk about this, man. Your boy Obi Toppin, 18 minutes. Because people say you only get 10 minutes, right? 18 minutes a night. Zilch.
I don't want to talk Obi Toppin, bro. If I wanted to
Zilch.
talk Obi Toppin and just be talking with a bunch
They
of dudes
need
on
to
this
trade him.
Zilch.
They need to trade him.
Zilch.
Not because he's bad, but because we don't have what he needs to thrive.
I
And
agree.
his career is gonna suffer because
And
of
can
that.
I say this? Can I say this one thing too? I keep hearing people say, "Well, Obi needs a point guard." Can you guys tell me one like? Can you guys name me one big man? Actually, no, 4 or 5. I won't even just say 4 or 5 who's having a successful career right now, who's below average defensively and needs a point guard to succeed offensively.
You said right now.
Yes. I don't think there's one in the league.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, I don't.
So
Yeah,
that
answer for
that
you.
literally is that literally is telling you all you need to know about Obi Toppin.
You think he's too old to develop?
No, because I think as
He's
long as you show
underdeveloped.
dedication, if you show dedication to your game, bro, to your craft, you can always develop. And the thing with Obi Toppin, if Obi Toppin's a competent shooter, he's a rotational player at least. He just has to be a competent shooter. That's it. 36% from outside, 37. That's it. I'm watching Kuminga and Lance Stevenson fight, or not fight, but I love Lance
No.
Stevenson. You got this
Yeah,
old
you
Frederick
gotta-
Douglass
Lan-
haircut. I don't know what.
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't they get him going downhill more? Like, he can finish at the rim.
Who, Obi?
Yeah.
Obi doesn't do
He
well
doesn't
against
look
help
at the
defenses.
basket.
He gave
He had
up
a
a
fast
post
break.
up shot. He gave up a post up, or not even a post. He could have just had a face up and attack the basket against I was gonna say Alvarado. when Burks made that three, that's why I was screaming, bro. Because it's like, bro, you gave up a 1-on-1 on a guy half your size. Bro, Alvarado is short to he's short to Burks. I know Burks is 6'5", whatever. Obi 6'8".
Yo, hold up. Can I say this
Like-
one thing? I keep seeing dumbasses on Twitter saying, "Why do the Knicks guards look away Obi when he has post-up situations?" For crap like that, bro, you give him the ball in the post and he's not doing anything.
And by the way, thank you 24 seconds for the $2 super chat. It says Rashawn Holmes. How many times have you seen Obi in the post, backing the guy down or acting like he is, and then pass it back out? Please, Hinton, I'm lying. Please, correct me if I'm wrong. How many times have you watched Obi Toppin literally have the post up and pass it back out with 7 seconds left to go instead of trying to make a move? So, look, I'm not trying to kill Obi Toppin. To me, I just think the Knicks are the wrong team. If you flourish on another team, that's fine. I just think on this current iteration of the Knicks, I'm not sure if he could ever be. He's not if he was a
He's not
competent
gonna.
shooter
He's
from
not gonna be
outside,
one. Okay.
I could use him. If actually think about this, I wouldn't even have to develop all these other parts of Obi's offense if he could give me 3-point shooting and just live in the corner, because he would be able to just run baseline, or he would torch you from the corner. Just give me that. I just need you to be competent. 36% from three from the corner for 3-4 attempts a game. I could put him
You
in any
just
lineup.
explained Kevin Knox.
Hold on. Can I say something real quick? Anthony D. How do I not know basketball?
Andy, please, get Ethan off the mic. He doesn't know basketball. Thank you. Anthony D, come
What
up here. I
have
sent the
I
link.
said?
Anthony D, I
What
sent
have
the
I
link,
said
my
wrong?
guy. I sent the link, my guy. If you
What
want
have
to
I
come
said
up,
for what have I said that's wrong?
Anthony D, I sent the link up, man.
Y'all keep saying Obi Toppin instead of Darvin Ham.
What? What?
Yo, we're talking about Darvin Ham, and y'all talking about how Darvin Ham is posting up and stuff. Stop calling him Obi. He's Darvin Ham. That's who he
Darvin
is.
Ham? What the? What?
Who is that?
Coach on the Bucks.
Yo, this guy is
Y'all don't
stupid,
remember?
son.
Y'all don't remember him from Texas Tech? He was in the league for a long time.
This guy's
What
48.
year?
No, I don't remember this guy. He played from 96 to 2008.
No, never
Darvin Ham,
mind.
he played for he played on the Nuggets. Oh wow. This good dude was
That's
not
before
good.
my
Yeah, he
time.
played in a lot of teams probably.
Damn, yeah, this guy.
Go,
Darvin.
But remember, he
watch
broke
his-
the rim. He broke the rim in the tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
Incredible leaper.
Oh, nah,
No
I
basketball
don't.
game.
Why you say it like that?
I just want to kill. People say I'm killing, but I here's the thing. I ask people every episode. I can, right? Please, guys, break down to me. What should the Knicks do for Obi Toppin in the offense that doesn't take away, that doesn't put all the resources into giving him all these, in terms of like putting all the offense through him, and allow him to become part, like within the rhythm of the offense, allow him to be part of a cog in the offense. Please, somebody in the chat, just tell me, what's the advice you give me? Because I just want to know, because people say I'm handling the kid, but every time I ask this question, no one can answer it. It's just, do this for Obi Toppin. It's gonna, you got to give him the ball more. They give him the ball. He doesn't do anything with it.
I know a play. It consists of doing one thing.
You say trade him?
Trade. Right now.
Hold
Immediately.
on, can I say this one thing?
Go ahead,
Our
sir.
spin pick, Obi fits our motion sets and concepts in the spin pick and roll. If you think about it, because if he just screens properly, he probably gets some more lanes. And if Mitch does the down screen on the spin pick and roll, it should be easy lob to Obi, but he just can't screen. We just can't screen. So our
He can't
motion
screen, and here's the thing too. He's not a physical. Because also, here's the thing that Mitch does so well, is that the radius, his catch radius, and when he's up in the air, it's just like it's like a peregrine falcon. It's just like what am I gonna do with that? Obi Toppin is not, even though Mitch is not he's definitely not the most physical player when he's going up. Obi Toppin gets pushed off his path easier. He's light. He's just too light, bro.
We talked about in the summer league. He can't finish through contact.
Can't finish through contact when when the help defense is there, bro. Forget about it. Some Anthony D says he says I'd rather watch Married. He said I'd rather watch Married at First Sight before I come on here and hear ridiculous takes. Anytime you want to come up here, Anthony D, because I know you're scared. It's okay,
He's
man.
just
I
trying
don't
to
want
talk ish about me, but he knows that he can't debate me on all that one
Damn.
thing about Obi because I'm
Damn.
right. I'm right.
Damn.
There's no way that you can tell. There's no way you can tell me that I'm wrong about this.
Early.
Bro, who is this dude Ethan beefing with? What did I just like?
Anthony Dunbar,
Oh.
aka Black Mafia, but he's saying that that Ethan doesn't know anything about basketball. He's saying that we're killing Obi. I just asked tonight. Obi had almost twice as many minutes as people have been saying he's been having these past few games at 9, 10 a game.
Did
He
he
had
score
18
tonight?
tonight and did nothing. I'm just asking the chat. I don't see nobody from the chat has told me what they would do. By the way, Hadouken, please keep going. I just have to pick up something real quick. I'll be right back. Let's talk about Hadouken, talk about this game. Hadouken. I'll be right back.
I didn't the only part I came in because I'm trying to. This is what happened because I was on the train, so I only got to watch the second quarter, to be honest. But I was like going through the play and just watching it, so I don't really know what happened. Except I know that we were down 23, and I I'm guessing by everyone talking that Randall was playing trash. And I don't know. For the main part, I seen that RJ and Mitch were the only ones that were trying. So that's what I heard from like people on like Twitter and stuff in the group chat. But I don't know.
You missed the first
If
half.
someone,
You
if
caught
someone,
Randall sleeping on the
no,
bench.
I only saw the second quarter. That's literally the only part I saw. So if someone can like break it down, I don't know. I don't know what I missed, to be honest. But was Obi bad again today? Is that why people are talking about him?
Yeah, like he wasn't even bad. I won't even like. I'm not taking anything.
Suit
He
to
wasn't
TV, by
bad.
the
He
way.
didn't. He just didn't
my
do
guy.
anything.
He just didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not taking anything.
Oh, he played 18 minutes and he
Yeah,
had
it
0
was all
points.
garbage time minutes though. Like I'm not taking anything from him. And hold up,
Nah, he played the whole
I keep
fourth
seeing
quarter,
people.
didn't he?
Yeah,
No.
he
Obi?
did. He definitely
Yeah, he
did.
played the whole fourth quarter.
Oh yeah, the whole fourth quarter, but like garbage time, in my opinion.
No,
And, like-
the game was still. I'm not close, but
I mean, they came back from what I saw
I keep
during
seeing-
that.
I keep seeing people say put Obi in the pick and roll. Obi can't screen, so what are you talking about?
and even Obi on the roll.
Is
Again, when the
getting
help
knocked off his
defense is there,
side.
he
Like,
struggles. He struggles against the help defense, even in the pick and roll. And like Ethan said, he's not clearing out anybody in the pick and like. Obi,
Hold
coach
on,
said
hold
this
on.
his
I could
rookie
put-
season.
I
He
could
has
put
to
a
be
guard
able
to
to
pick
shoot
Obi on the
to
roll.
validate being out there on the floor. Until Obi's a competent shooter, there's no talk to be had about anything else. He has one post-up move that sometimes works if you're not guarding the baseline. Other than that, he can't. What else can he do? We sat up here during the summer league or during the preseason, and we talked about Obi Toppin learning from Taj Gibson, who's not the strongest of players, but he knows how to get a little bit of space in the post just to get that mid-range shot up. Obi needs to learn from that. I'm not saying he isn't whatever, but it's not translating well, man. So look, I'm not trying to kill Obi, bro, but again, let me see. He runs the floor and we don't run. I will say this: we do miss
I can
players
get that from
on
Derrick
runs.
Jones Jr.
Hey, I've been saying that. I say I've been saying the only person here who's 100% right all the time is C-Mac. Of course, C-Mac is the god.
C-Mac's the god.
Obi doesn't get plays called for him. He either gets a lot. Okay, Big Mike. What is the play you're calling to get Obi Toppin a bucket? Based off of his skill and what other people on the team can do for him. Just give me one or two plays. I'll wait. I'll tell you this: when we play in zone, Obi needs to stop being so tentative to try to set the screen early for the point guard when he can stay at the foul line. I've seen that happen a few times because he panics.
And I keep seeing people
I've
say
seen
Obi's
that.
not the reason we lose, but he's not going to be the reason we win either.
Yeah,
So
that's the thing. No one's blaming Obi Toppin. What you're looking for Obi Toppin is growth.
none of us said that he was the reason we lost, but we're just saying if you think that if we put him in and we're going to win suddenly, that's not true.
If I'm looking at other guys in this draft and they're playing more important roles than him, right? And I could have had those guys. I do have to judge his development and his progress compared to those other guys. The guy who's the most NBA ready, according to some scouts, I never believed that trash. Most NBA ready, and I'm pretty sure that the organization drafted him partially on that premise. The most NBA ready, and he looks unplayable. 18 minutes, he looks unplayable on a comeback, an attempted comeback. He looks unplayable. I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to be rude on Obi, but I think that sometimes we get too attached to some of these players, like because they're drafted by the Knicks, they can't be a bust. You got to find some way for them to be effective. Sometimes you just draft guys who are bust. No offense, they said Obi should learn from a guy like Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin was a physical. I don't say marvel, but he was a beast physically before he started getting those injuries.
Blake Griffin had a handle.
Blake Griffin had a nasty spin move, and you couldn't he was a strong dude, bro. You can't. There's certain things you can't learn. Now, if you talk about his little mid-range shot, maybe Obi could learn that. But Obi, I don't know. David have always said, Kimmy, I see my comments. He says it's on Randall, RJ, and Fournier. I agree with that. Obi should learn. Oh, I already read that. Once again, Obi's efficiency is 18 above league average. Huh? Are y'all talking about plus minuses? Let's not use plus minuses. Let me not use plus minuses to judge this guy who's dependent on a point guard. Please. Let's not use that, man. Blake was a good passer in college too. I mean, Obi is known to be a good passer.
I'll say that Obi is a good passer.
Only thing is, I wouldn't trust Obi with the ball in his hands to dribble against a 3 or 4 who's guarding him and is hounding him on defense or 1-on-1. I wouldn't trust his dribble, but Let me see. He's playing 10 minutes a game, and you want a world. I don't want a Anthony D. I don't want a world beater. I want a guy who can hit a few shots. That's it. I don't even want, bro. I don't want Obi Toppin to do anything else but just hit shots. Then you build from there. Then he can fake the shot as defense are trying to reset and drive to the basket. Uses his speed and his hops, his explosiveness. That's what I want him to do. I don't care about posting up. He's never gonna be strong like that. But Josh said that he was the most NBA ready. He seems like one of the guys who can't play right now in the NBA. We talked about everybody, man. We talked about Mitch, IQ, Hadouken, bro. Talk about this game, man. Did you talk about when I stepped out for a few seconds already? All right, Hadouken's not there.
Were you talking to me?
Yeah. I'm asking you to talk about this game. Talk about your boy
No,
RJ.
I said I only watched the second quarter because I was on the train, so I couldn't watch it. That's why I asked. I asked them what happened. But did every
hosted?
Go ahead.
Young Ethan hosted.
Oh, pretty much my take. You guys all know my takeaways from this game. It was just a whatever type of game. I think that people aren't discussing. I keep people saying, well, we need to wait on Reddish because Reddish is going to be one of the reasons that we get back on track. I haven't seen much people mention Rose because that's the actual dude who can bring some stability to this team if we think about it. Because if you want to actually win games, you need him back because you're not doing it with Kemba or quickly on the lineup. And if you actually want to use Obi, like you're saying, you need Rose back as well.
Well, he's gonna be back later than Reddish because they said Reddish is coming back really soon.
Yeah, I think Reddish will be back next week. I think he's gonna play his first.
I think he's gonna be back in the next 2 games, one of the next 2.
Yeah,
to be honest, we have 2 days off.
I said that he would be back in the Cleveland game,
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get smoked by Cleveland.
But that's basically next week.
Yeah,
it's next week.
It's Monday.
Yeah, do you think Tibbs is gonna actually play him?
Who, Reddish?
Yeah, he's gonna
They
play.
have to play. Like he's gonna have to play him.
Hold on,
And
no,
he was given. You don't trade for him just to not play him for a guy that's out of your rotation. It makes no sense.
And I'll say this too with Cam. Cam's our most naturally talented player on this team.
You know what, too, though, with Cam, though? You know what? The one thing I'm scared about with Cam, though? Not say he's going to be influenced, but Randall being what he is, this petulant child, bro, I don't like that influence on Cam. Because Cam, look, he wants to be a star, right? And that's fine. I just hope we don't see a kid who chucks and tries to get his by trying to be the superstar or trying to be the star on the team.
Oh.
And he's doing that because we don't have a leader because Randall's a head case. Go ahead, Dugan.
I wanted to ask something because I saw like this. I only watched the second, so I saw at the end this dude Randall was getting like mad and he like Fournier like he pushed him a little.
That was
and he was like
halftime.
frustrated. Yeah, at halftime. So like at the end of the second, and they said this is his 7th time in a row not speaking after the game. Like what is that? What is that supposed to mean?
Wait, say that last part again.
He's not doing post games.
No, I know, but it's like that a bad thing.
Yeah, because they don't want to dispose him to the media, I guess.
He's going through. He's going through it with the fans and everything. So they're going to ask him about that. You know, he got fined. You know, for the other incident that he had. So yeah, he's having he's getting his New York treatment when it doesn't go well for you.
Can I ask you guys a question? Someone just said, Big Mike said that all the guys that I worship in the draft, right? He said they all got better facilitators. Can I ask you guys, is Obi Toppin's game being stagnated to the point that he's been this bad because he doesn't have somebody, a proper facilitator?
I mean, a proper facilitator will probably give him like a few more points, but other than that, I don't know what much it'll give him.
Okay, does a proper facilitator stop him from missing shots, those open threes, or
no? Because he can't shoot.
I'm just asking because people try to say all these guys I worship, but all the guys that I worship are doing better than some of these guys we drafted. Is Halliburton not better than Halliburton's on the Kings? They've been y'all talk about trash. The Kings are. You ever seen bile? You know what breaks down your food? Bile.
Can I say this one thing about Halliburton too? I can make an argument that the Kings are putting Halliburton in a trash position as well. It's not like he's playing in a good position. Sometimes he's like the 5th option there, and he's still doing what he needs to do to win. Watch Sacramento. There are games where
Vassell is still more productive than freaking. And he's playing off the bench.
Did y'all
Yeah.
see Halliburton against us last year?
Bro, you can watch Halliburton. You can watch Sacramento games. There are games where he has a usage rate of 8% because he just doesn't have the ball in his hands and he's still doing things to help them win.
All this stuff about he needs a point guard. Look, they all could use a point guard. RJ could use a point guard. Randall could use a point guard. And you say I'm praising Randall. Randall's still producing or can produce without a proper point guard.
it's
RJ
like,
the same
you
too.
can't.
Like
The thing is, I mean,
there are things about his game that have not developed that don't need a point guard. He has to be a shooter. He has
other
to. He
than
just
him
has
getting
to
a few
be.
points from a point guard, I don't see anything else that they could really help him with because he guesses like he has opportunities, but he's scared to shoot. He's scared to put it in the post. That's not anything a point guard could really help you with. To be honest,
Joe
that's
Pa
just
said-
more of you than anyone else.
Joe Pa said that he's not a shooter. Well, he shot 2 threes, averaged 2 threes a game in college at 38%, right? So they say he's the most versatile NBA ready player, right, for his draft. So I'm just going by what the scout said. I'm just going by what I guess the team drafted him for. So wait, we drafted a guy at number 8. He's not a shooter. He's not a good defender. He's just a rim runner at 6'8". We drafted that, and y'all mad at me for getting mad at the pick? Get mad at the front office. You just said it. He can't shoot. He can't defend. He needs a point guard, and we drafted him at 8. You're killing your own argument, my guy. Salute to you, but y'all killing your own argument. So, it is what it is. But look, we got the freaking Clippers on Sunday, January 23rd. Is Armageddon. Is a day of death for the season. For the season.
Who's day?
Anthony D, I'm giving you time to come up on the chat. If you want to come up on the chat,
Nobody is praising Randall. Randall has not been good. He's just I don't understand why people think that you could plug him in for rent. Like
look, that's my thing, right?
Wait, but did you not hear what Tip said about the backup quarterback thing? Like, bro, he is not doing anything that Randall does. I'm sorry. Fast break points and dunks and a few post-ups randomly is not doing anything that Randall can do. I'm sorry. It just isn't.
Yeah, like that's my thing. Like you can put it. Okay, I don't like the way Randall's playing, but don't make it like Obi can come in and we can win.
Guillermo, you got something playing.
I'm
bro.
sorry, my bad. I'm trying to get the Knicks videos, and they got someone's making fun of the kiss cam where some guy who had 2 girls kissing his cheek.
Oh, I said that.
Yeah.
He made them kiss each other. Oh, my bad. Sorry. So yeah. That's
Yo, we
hilarious.
were down 25, and I said that to Hinton, and you. I was like, bro, what the hell?
I mean, you can't hate on him. Just hate on the Knicks for being trash.
Yeah, it's like,
Let me see, man. This is just
sad.
pathetic.
I'm glad
All
I'm.
right, hold on. Let me see this. So Ian Bagley said that there were people interested that in Randall from the Kings. Some people in Sacramento were interested with Juice Randall. Maybe there's something. Ian Bagley, I got a lot of respect for you, bro, but you gotta stop doing that. Like, you used to be a guy that if it came from your mouth, it's like legit. I think you. Come on, son. This is the Berman route, where it's like you just take like the circumstantial type of stuff. It sounds plausible. So there's some stuff. Come on, Ian. Come on.
I said that last year.
You better than that, Ian, bro. Come on, son. You doing a little bit too much. There ain't no.
Guillermo, you doing that trade?
Randall for Fox?
Yeah.
Yeah, I traded Randall for Fox. Yeah, I'm doing that trade.
I was saying that last year.
I'm not. Like you said last year, God bless you. I ain't taking anything away from you. But
No. I'm just saying because people were killing me last year. For saying, I know Randall was
we got Obi. Obi's his replacement.
Chill out.
Obi might be going with Randall, son. F out of here, son. He might be going over the Oh, Obi, man, Obi. I don't want to kill the kid, bro, but
how much? Wait, realistically, what do you think a trade offer would be for Randall to get Fox? Because their salaries is pretty much close.
bro,
It would probably
Randall's
be
is
like
20,
Randall,
right? Or
a
20.
throw-in, and then like 2
right?
first-round picks.
I'd do it.
I'm not getting 2 first-round picks for Randall. Like, I know that, so I wouldn't even bother asking. So I mean, you gotta ask, but you know, you just gonna kill the deal.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying that's what. No, I think we give them probably a first-round pick, Randall.
I'm not giving them anything. Randall is a better player. Randall's made the playoffs. Fox ain't never made the playoffs. He ain't even been a threat to make the playoffs.
I don't know what that trade would look like, to be honest.
I don't care if it's the West.
We made the playoffs off of Defense. I mean, Randall had a big part to do with it, but hey.
But I'm spitting facts. So yo, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you would trade for. I don't know.
I'd give it a shot at least.
I mean, I'm still going back to the the Jazz and the Memphis trade. I'll do that, bro.
Emmanuel Edwin says y'all give NBA teams too much credit. They'll be a sucker for Randall. I'm sorry, Emmanuel. We've been the sucker for years. Like that's the whole thing. Like like the Cam trade maybe a fleece. We don't even know how this kid will react. We don't know how he play. Even though everything's been positive, Tom Thibodeau says he's a good studier. He stays late to work and all that stuff. That's good and all. We just have to see how he is on the court. But we've been played so many times because we've been in incompetent franchise.
Can I trade Randall to the Warriors for Kuminga and Wiggins?
What?
Wiggins?
Stop. You ain't getting
Can I
no
trade him
damn.
for Kuminga and Wiggins? Can I trade him for Kuminga and Wiggins?
You remember when we wanted to do that in the
Off season?
People were killing us for that.
Hold on, Big Mike. Did you really just said that? I'd rather have
Anthony D. Anthony, why don't you
hit some free throws?
Anthony D.
Obi's gonna hit those free throws. All right.
Would you trade
Anthony
Obi
D
for
says
Nas?
Hinton, the show needs you. Save Gmo from the Hobbits hovering around his hip. Bro, me and Hadouken and Ethan don't agree on a lot of things, bro. They're not following me. It's just we see the same thing.
Bro, I don't think he understands that Hinton doesn't like Obi either. He just
Hinton. Hinton, hold on. You talking about Hinton?
Is what it is.
Hinton will sacrifice R.J. Barrett tonight through the high heavens to get Brandon Ingram. Hinton ain't about being in. I don't say being in love, but being attached to these players. Hinton wants to blow this up. Hold up. I said not to blow it up. Hinton will put sticks of C4 like Metal Gear Solid in everybody's asses tonight, bro. What are you talking about, Anthony D? Look at Anthony D. You on Hinton's heels. And Hinton's like, yo, bro, I'm wearing Tim's, bro. I'm not even wearing heels, son. Get up off me. What are you talking about? Yeah, what?
I'm not that crazy about Brandon Ingram. I don't know why.
Hinton, you're doing the
RJ not durable. Like
his offense is really good, but his defense is not good, and he's injury.
Let me ask Hinton this. Let me ask Hinton. Hold on. Let me ask Hinton this. Hinton, he got injured today. Hold on. Let me ask you this.
He couldn't even play the whole game.
Hinton. Who would you rather trade for? Who would you rather trade for, Wiggins or Ingram? If you had a chance.
Wiggins.
If it's gonna be Ingram because he's the better player.
He's a better.
But he never plays.
He's never healthy, but
he's a better player.
He's a better.
Yeah,
player.
I wouldn't trade for Ingram personally, and that's not even because I like RJ, but he just he gets injured way too much in his defense. Like it gets annoying to watch. I heard a lot of people that have him on his team say the same thing about his defense going to make you rip your hair out. So I'm good.
But I would just vote. But
unavailable players.
My philosophy is to blow it up and just build my own basketball team. I'm not building it like I build it like something you've never seen before. It'd be something new.
Can Ingram survive? Can he produce the same way he's doing this season? 49% from the field, 42% from three, 18 points a game. Can he do that outside of the Warriors? Will you
Wait,
make
what?
him?
You mean Pelicans?
Are you talking about Wiggins?
I said Wiggins. I'm sorry, Wiggins. Can he do outside?
No,
I said Wiggins. My bad.
Well, no, he's an 18. He's an 18-5 guy anyway, though. That's wasn't he doing that in Minnesota?
Plays
but it wasn't efficiently, bro. He was not shooting this way.
Yeah, but that's who.
And his defense was not this good in Minnesota.
Minnesota was his defense got better as he got to the Warriors.
But I'll say this about putting up the same numbers, even though it's just a different situation for him. So that's who
I'll say this about Wiggins. He'll put up more points on a different team, but his usage is going to go extremely up, but his percentages are going to go down, and his defense is going to go down too because he's just going to be exerting everything offensively.
Yeah, so he's in a perfect place.
So he's a high-level system player.
Yeah, he's perfect for the Warriors.
Yeah, I had doubts about him fitting on the Warriors too, bro, but he's elevated his game, bro. I can't even hear him. But, yo, look, about to close the show, man. Anthony D's been talking trash. He's too scared to come up here to challenge anybody, but Anthony D, you know my guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Said Gmo and Red Bottoms. Yo, pause. 3-team trade, Randall and Hayward to the Pacers. Sabonis to the Knicks. Miles Turner to the Hornets. Add some throw-ins to match the money. And picks to persuade teams.
The Knicks just need to blow it up and finally do what they need to do. They need to just blow this thing up and start over.
I wouldn't say that, but they definitely need to make some trades.
You're
No,
not.
they need. No, they
You're
should do
not
it. 'Cause
winning a
you,
championship without a
But what?
blue
Okay,
chip
so
player.
what is your definition of blow it up? Do you mean like trade the vets and young guys, or do you
Bro,
mean trade the vets and play
trade the
young guys?
vets and get into the lottery and be as bad as possible and get the blue chip championship player that you need. Like you're not gonna
especially
get it.
right now.
You're not gonna get that free agent unless you get a group of them to come. And if you don't have a group of them coming, what are you doing?
Yeah, especially right now too. You suck this year.
The
The
Knicks
shade
are
is sharp.
trying to have their cake and eat it too. They're trying to rebuild and win games at the same time, but it's
That's not
frustrating.
possible.
Only the
Yeah.
Warriors
You
can do
could
that.
have if you drafted right. You
They're
could
trying to
have.
be the Miami.
Yep.
They're trying to
You
do what the
could've.
Miami Heat is doing. Like
You
they're trying to take the
could've.
Only
Miami Heat
Miami
philosophy.
and like Golden
But
State
the
can do that.
Miami Heat always
Miami
get
scouting
esteemed
is
players,
stupid.
and they draft very well.
Yes.
They can draft in
And
the
they
20s
And they
develop.
draft at the positions they're at. They're not sitting there tanking. Like the whole tank thing, I understand what people saying. But
But when
literally,
they
if
tank,
you
they don't
drafted
miss.
better, if you drafted
Well, they missed on
better,
Beasley. They missed on Beasley, but they don't miss when they're in the lottery.
Wasn't
when
Tyler
they,
Hero like 15?
yeah, in teams,
13.
13, 15.
13.
The Knicks don't draft. They don't
Ben was
draft to
13.
get those guys, bro. They don't. They're not drafting these guys that you look up the next day and say, "Oh crap, he was in the teens and they got him." We just don't. I'm sorry. That's why I get so mad with Obi Toppin. I don't hate the kid. I wish him well. I wish he kills on another team. But the Knicks could have had players to get to that.
They
I
could have
would say
got
that championship
Halliburton.
level to build that foundation. So if we wanted to make a trade, we'll be at the point where we want to make a trade for a star player. Versus now we have to trade for a Cam and start to try to put pieces. No, we just drafted. We just don't draft well. Rokabitis is in Barcelona. What the hell am I doing? A kid in Barcelona is 21 effing years old, bro.
Yeah.
They gonna make your blood pressure go up.
Yo, no, because I get what people are saying, but
if
it's
you
like, yo, we're going to ground zero with this stuff. And literally, if you literally did, the Knicks did their effing homework. If we had a Worldwide West who was actually effective, you bring in a B-level star player, whatever, a point guard, Kyle Lowry to hold it down, to get RJ's best or Randall's best, to get some type of semblance of a team. You draft his replacement. You draft guys at the wing position. You make a little acquisitions here and there for a guy like a Oubre, who would have been perfect for this team, even off the bench. Give this guy 35 minutes. Then you maybe, if you want to get Cam for the future, you get a Cam. If he's not, you know what I mean? There's so many things that Knicks could have done, and we didn't. We do a lot of D-head stuff, bro. That's why I get mad. We don't have to be if they want to tank, if you want to tank, you don't hire Tibbs. You don't hire effing Tibbs. Simple as that. You bring in your
One thing
Johnny
about
Bryant. You
Tibbs,
bring
though,
your
is I
proxy
don't think
coach.
I don't think they want a rookie point guard because, well, Tibbs doesn't want a rookie point guard. That's why I think.
So then you
Halliburton
don't
was
hire
never in the running.
Tibbs.
Well, hold on.
You don't
You
hire Tibbs.
But then hold on. I don't even like that. I don't even like that because there was a point where Tibbs was about to start quickly last year. Remember before we made that trade for D Rose and quickly was playing 35 minutes a game and Peyton was getting that 15 minutes a game? People were pushing for him to start quickly and he was gonna do it. In my opinion, he was. So I don't even like that rookie point guard take because they'll play as rookies. If you drafted Halliburton, I guarantee you he's starting him. Alfred Payton's
They
not
should have.
playing.
They really should have drafted Halliburton. No, that was.
And back to
That was
Hinson's
dumb.
point, if you want to get your blue chip player in this draft, you need to tank to get top 5. Because
I think after this West Coast run, I think. Well, I mean, but then again, I don't think that'll be too late. But
This is not the.
They got-
I'm not
they
sure
have
this is
to
a
make
draft.
a
I'm not sure this is a
decision
draft to
late
sit there
in
and
the
try to
game.
tank, bro. This is not the draft.
See,
to
this
be-
is the season
It's a
that
dangerous
I was
draft to do
expecting
that.
them to have. This is the season I was expecting them to have last year.
Yeah, and plus, the Shaded Sharp news came out today. Go get top 5.
who?
Shaden
Shaden
Sharp,
Sharp.
UK,
Oh, the kid,
Oh,
from,
University
the kid
of
from
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Go get top 5.
Still unproven too.
Blow it up.
Still
Go get top
unproven
5.
too. This draft's a dangerous draft to tank. Next season, if you want to, you don't have to
Yeah,
tank
that's
next season.
true.
It's a dangerous
But-
draft. If I'm not getting top 5, the Knicks do not. We don't get premium picks when we need them. So we sit up
Knicks-
there, we tank, we get 7th, some
The Knicks
stupidness
still
like
need to
that.
be sellers because being in the middle is the worst place to be in the NBA. Like you either want to be very good or you want to be bad. Like being in the middle is the worst because you're not bad enough to get the blue chip player. And you're not good enough to make the playoffs. This is where the Knicks really have been for the last 20 years. You know, so
We suck, man. He sucked. But yo, let's talk about
It's
this
why
Clippers game.
it's why you don't have it's why you don't have a Jalen Brown or a Joel Embiid or a Jason Tatum. You know, you have to get that bad.
Bro.
Kind of
We
quiet.
And then
we have a
and then you're not and then you're not then you're not going out and signing a Randall. You know,
we don't
in a
have one
mook.
player who's half of
You
them.
got to get bad and you got to get lucky.
Yeah.
Not to mention they
Again,
don't
how
put their
about you
rookies
just
in the best
draft
position
better?
anyway.
How about you?
Because the rosters that RJ has been a part of since he started in this league has been really off. Like, didn't they get Morris the year they drafted RJ? And they
Yeah,
got
they
Randall
traded
that
him.
same year, and then they made
Yeah.
Morris and Randall primary options.
That's
and
why he
made
did
him
better
a
after he
corner.
got
How
traded.
about this? How about the Knicks do this? Instead of blowing it up, how about this? I go out and I poach talent from the top drafting teams. I take Sam Presti's number 2 guy, number 3 guy, whoever the hell it is, and I build out the best scouting, the best
Look what
talent.
the
Let me
Bulls
say this though.
Analyzing
I would
team
say
out
in the
there.
Boston situation, I'll say the Nets were so bad because they got the picks from the Nets, you know, because the Nets were stupid. But the fact that the Nets were bad, like just think if the Nets had Tatum and Brown, because those are their picks anyway. So it's the same
Hold on,
thing.
look at who the Nets drafted anyway. The Nets drafted really well when they didn't.
Oh,
have
the Nets had a better draft than the Knicks this year.
Yes,
I
they
keep
got
saying
Cam
it.
Thomas, Sharp, and
Who did they
Garrett
draft?
last year. They
Cam
drafted
Cam
Garrett
Thomas,
Allen.
Kessler Edwards, who I wanted from Pepperdine, but you know why?
They
Why get him?
drafted
Day'Ron
Karis
Sharp.
LeVert, Jared Allen. Who else? Like, bro. And you know, look what the Bulls just did. The Bulls had 1 second-round pick last year. They bring in the dude from Denver who knows how to draft, and they got Io.
I think Obi was a relationship.
Yeah, it was. You be on it. Yeah,
Yeah, that was
it
100%.
It was. It was. We doing mafia deals for freaking. Yo, man. Can we
For
talk about
Kenny
this
Wu?
Clippers game, bro? I'm getting a headache, man. I'm getting like
Aren't
pissed, bro.
Kawhi and Paul George out?
Yeah. Let's talk
Wait,
about
let
it.
me check the standings. Are they even good right now?
Yo,
They lost
KTH.
yesterday. Didn't they lose? Didn't they lose to the Nuggets in overtime yesterday?
Yeah,
They
but that's
lost by
also
2,
because
yeah.
Jokic
Yeah.
had 49. But it's like they have like their team fights, so it's gonna be a tough game.
Yeah, they're 9th right now. They're not doing too bad.
You know what?
Without their premium guys.
You know, it'd have been a nice plus move if Mills would have got man out of the Clippers when he made that trade.
Oh, like we could have first got him when didn't they first offer him?
Yeah, I wanted him when they asked because
We
he
could
was
have
just an extra
drafted
player.
him. We could have literally drafted him. We
That
took
too.
Ignaz Brown-Zinkis instead of him, a pick before.
He's a GOAT, bro. Ignis Isaac is nice, bro. It's funny. So are
Nah,
we
he
winning
That
this
was
game
that
against?
was that was a favor for RJ.
I don't think so.
I don't even think it was a favor. I think they were just dumb.
They don't know each other like that.
Are we gonna? Are we gonna?
were
How are we
best
gonna look
buddies
against the
last
Clippers,
year.
man? How are we looking against the Clippers on Sunday?
Not great because the Knicks don't play well during matinees. 1
Yeah.
o'clock against a team that's going to be scrappy and that's
We
going to
said 1
jump out
o'clock
on us
again.
early.
Oh my god.
And you better hope Randall wake up on the right side of the bed.
I really woke up to watch this game too, and I'm about to have to wake up on Sunday to go watch this goddamn game.
Oh man.
Oh,
The next Sundays, the Knicks are set up for failure on Sunday.
I don't like watching them on the weekends at all.
Yo, hold
Yeah,
up, guys.
me.
Hold up, guys. I apologize. Let me just say an apology real quick. Ken Gurry, I apologize, bro. He says that you were KTH. Yo, bro, if you showed your face, I would allow you in the chat, but I didn't know it was you. If you said, just say your name is Kent Gurrier versus KTHH, orders of the, say Kent the Haitian. I didn't know you were going to say Kent the Haitian, so I apologize, Kent Gurrier. Next time, you know you're more than welcome to come on, bro. Please save the link so you can come on next time. I apologize, but go ahead, Dugan. Dugan hates watching matinee games. Knicks don't play well at all, bro. Not just matinee.
Knicks are set up for failure on Sunday.
I think we should win we won 3 in a row. Just
Oh, we
lose
should,
3
right?
in
Like
a
New
row.
Orleans,
That's what
right?
gets me.
People here
I
said that we were
actually
supposed
hope
to
we
beat
lose.
New Orleans, right? We're gonna. And we,
Yeah, but I don't expect Randall to score 4 points.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that in our group.
I said that. No, I said that because I didn't expect Randall to go 1 for 9, and no one else but 2 people to actually like care about the game. That's what I
He
did.
didn't shoot no mid ranges. He didn't do nothing. He was
Wow.
just dribbling. He just
honestly, I don't
dribbled for
expect
like
anything from
20
Randall anymore,
minutes.
bro. He just doesn't have it up here mentally. Because last week I was praising the kid. I forgot which game it was, but I said it was the best game I saw from Randall. He had like 18 points, but he had like 8 assists, 7 assists, something like that. And in my mind, I'm hoping that this dude could play like that. Just give me that base level of play, like helping others out, playmaking, setting screens and stuff. I can't expect that from that guy anymore. He's too emotional. So anything I get from Randall's a positive right now. Honestly, right now the Knicks could go in, just develop Cam, see how he does with RJ Barrett. See what you get from your young guys. Try to move some piece around this point. I'm not saying tank, but at this point, we are not a playoff team. I don't count the play-ins as a play, unless you're 7-8. I don't count as like that. Whatever. I don't give a damn about that crap. We're not a contender. We're not gonna do anything this season. It is what it is. We just don't have the makeup for it. We don't have the consistency. We don't have the maturity on this team, bro. And Randall's a big part of it. Tom Thibodeau, his bad rotations and putting the ball in Randall's hand is a part of that. Kemba and his bad knees are part of that. Fournier's small hands and just whatever play from Fournier is whatever. Burks, he is what he is. We gotta trade him off. Derrick Rose is hurt. We gotta trade him to Chicago.
Trade Fournier and Burks. Like, I don't even care about that.
Burks be chucking, bro.
Give Cam their minutes, bro. I don't care.
The Knicks should be sellers trying to get more assets.
I don't care about watching Burks play, bro. Fournier.
When Kemba was coming back, I was not happy about that. I was not happy
I don't
about
care
that
about
at
Kemba
all.
either. I said to waive him. Just waive him.
Here's the thing with Kemba too.
Waive him. They need to waive him. Send him to LA or wherever he needs.
It's better to waive him than trade him because I guess it's a better look. And I don't know if people would even want him like that. Like
the beginning of every game, Randall and Fournier play catch every start of the game. I don't know why they do it. They go.
Well, they feed Fournier, and Hinton says it all the time. If you don't have Fournier involved, he just disappears. So that's why.
Yeah, but then you have RJ
like
in the corner doing nothing. He's not going to be hitting that shot if he's not.
You lose him like
a rhythm player.
You lose him like how you lose Kev. Remember, that's what we used to do with Kev. If we
like,
didn't
you're
get
not
Kev
putting your players in the best position to do anything. Like, it's so weird because it's like Kemba comes back and we just like it's too many cooks in the kitchen. It's too many ball handlers. And it doesn't work. It's so ugly. It's ugly as hell, bro. And it's every beginning of the game, they just look stagnant. They don't know what they're doing. And Kemba can't get to the rim, so it's like a bunch of nothing. They're just doing nothing. And then you hope Randall could get a bucket, but it's always some weird mid-range fadeaway that clanks. It's
Well, according to Randall, Kemba Walker's a heart and soul of this team, so we have to just be patient.
That's nonsense.
When did he say that?
You remember he said that the post game? He said that in the post game? When Kemba had the 40-something point game, go to the post game. He said that Kemba is the heart and soul of this team, and we go as he goes, or something like that.
Well, they dying, man. They're dying slow.
Bro, guys don't know what to say. They don't know what to say when they're in front of that mic. They just say things.
They just saying things. Like, the heart and soul is he had 10 DMPs.
The heart and soul of this team, but he don't be playing no games.
But yo, look, guys.
19 now. Don't they got 19 now?
19 what? DMPs total?
Yeah. Everybody tried to kill Tibbs for benching Kemba, but they don't say nothing when he has one of these kind of games that justifies the benching.
Because it's Bronx, baby.
Kemba scored tonight?
He scored like 6.
I don't think so.
No, he scored. He
went the line.
I'm be honest, when I watched, I didn't even see him do anything.
Kemba scored, and he's gonna struggle with tall lineups too. He does not like who's he gonna score against? Devontae Graham, maybe. Like,
bro, the thing I don't understand is why our free throws are so bad. Like, it's just like RJ went 4 for 7, Mitch went 5 for 10, Randall 2 for 4.
You know what thing that RJ does too? You know what thing that RJ does too? He's so tense. You never see him actually take a few dribbles before the shot.
Yeah, he shoots it quick. Like the first shot, especially, he shoots that first one quick.
I'm trying to get it over with.
But yo, guys, look, guys, I appreciate each and every one of you guys being here, man. This is a trash game. I'll be here for Sunday, for the watch along for the Clippers, man. Hadouken, Hinton, Chuck Allen, who's probably watching some explicit videos right now. Nizea, Ethan.
Well, wait, did I miss something?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Chuck Allen said so wild, bro.
I
gotta leave before we start hearing sounds, bro. I don't need to hear Cherokee ass or something like that. I don't need to hear.
There's only one other person I know that actually would do that. So.
Isaiah.
No.
You know why I said Isaiah.
I'm actually scared. Yeah. It's fine. I'm trying to find out who Hinton is. You know what? Forget it. I'll think about it later.
Yo,
guys,
show, bro.
Peace out. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Peace out. God bless. To everybody in the chat, I appreciate it. Justin L, thank you for always supporting. Justin L, man, this dude. By the way, when the video ends, please just leave a comment. Even if it's a trade scenario, even if it's an insult to me, leave a comment at the end of the video. It helps the algorithms. Justin L does it every single video. I appreciate you, Justin L.
Does it all the time.
I'm waiting for you to come on the freaking video panel This dude went to Kentucky, knows every. I don't know. He's one of these guys who's been all over the place. Justin L just trying to act like he's trying to act too mysterious, man. Come on the video chat at least one time, bro. Suit to Justin L. C-Mac, you're a troll, you know that. Kaiser Sose, thank you so much. Foy Trade, PDP. Suit to all you guys, David Navoa. Bodega Wi-Fi always supports, man. PDP, Keyshawn, all you guys. I see you guys here on Sunday. Nick Nation, salute. Peace through. God bless. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Be safe.
Screw you, Guillermo.
Don't
Season's
do
over
drugs.
after today.
I agree.
Wait, what's over?